Okay.
But I would say right now you need to go live.
Yeah, I'm going live right now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was waiting on. Sorry.
Yeah, 2 hours. I don't think anybody's going to be out there for 2 hours. Yeah,
Let's pull it right now. Bike right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we just in the way.
Let's ride some dirt bikes. Yeah, I was like, I don't know where you're going to stand. Let's ride some dirt bikes.
All right, Mitch.
Come back a little.
It was nothing. Well, I mean, you've met yourself. Still hurts.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit is an understatement.
Oh, boy.
I need to slide it back.
Stark sits on the stand weird, like especially a normal stand. What? Especially a normal stand.
Have a stand with a wedge in the front.
Picks the front end up. I think it'll be okay. Did that mud pack in just from wheeling it over here?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh boy.
Dude, I was crawling too.
That sucks. It's the fork arch specifically. It just comes off the fire. And it packs in the
Ruin those deals.
I've never seen mud pack up in fork guards like this. It's crazy. Like his front wheel kept stuck.
Before you start, you want to give them a little update?
Day 3, we got more rain, I think late last night, so got a little more saturated on the course. They are scraping it right now. We're trying our best to get a section rideable so we can get some jumps to happen. But in the meantime, while the track's drying a little bit, while they're working on it, we're under the tent. We're going to do a jump course with a bike and a bunch of educational stuff that goes along with every single jump detail that we need. What I explained to the group is it's kind of important to get the education out of the way so when we get to the track we can try to directly implement it. Because normally what happens at these camps is we do jump day and we get out on the track, we're forced to kind of do everything right off the bat. So it limits on how much we can explain and break down certain things because they're just trying to ride and put some volume in. So I think this might be a good segue for jump day, just so everybody's very clear on the information we need. So I think it'll be good. It'll be good. Yep. You just want me to leave this on here? Okay.
He said to Ken said he didn't.
Yes or no?
Yep.
Do you have any more of those? I need some. You guys got sick work. You got good hats, all hearts.
The amount of hours that I was on the bike, you just can't beat that.
I live stream.
Yeah, but
Are we live right now?
This is the academy.
We are live. Oh, there we go.
what are you on now?
We are live. It's a little chilly, but that's okay. We can always stay warm with sweatshirts and blankets and all that good stuff. We got the riders getting their journals right now so they can write down some notes because, like I said, it'll be a lot of information, so I don't expect them all to remember everything we talk about right now. Yeah. And we've never, I mean, I don't know. Out of who? Us three or? Cade, AJ, and Jeff rank up there pretty high for sure. But they got a lot of experience. We should do a coach race. We haven't done one yet.
Yes, start on the starting gate.
In the mud?
4 laps. 4 laps.
Yeah, Ty's crippled.
4 laps.
4
laps.
4-lap sprint? That would be gnarly. That would be gnarly.
Make it a mud or two.
Yeah. No, mud is not my specialty. Jeff would destroy us in the mud. All right, we got another video from Cade on track. Oh, we got a trackside report from Coach Cade. He's out there. We got dry dirt, he says. This might work out, guys. It's
definitely gonna work out.
This is actually, hey, it's actually looking really good. The Dozer Tracks is dry, like where they're scraping some of the faces. So the only areas that are still going to be in question are the low spots. They're going to be soft, but I think Scott knows what he's doing. I think we can put our trust into him. He's had this track for tons of years, I would imagine. And I'm sure they've had plenty of mud races in the past to where he's got this covered.
Yeah, also,
Yeah.
did you say we were going to be working the finish line section?
Yeah.
That was literally my favorite part of the track, and I hit all 3.
Oh, sick, dude. Perfect. All right, guys. Who here under the tent is confident in their jump ability? Raise your hand nice and high. Okay. Red group riders, are you guys confident over here? Okay. Okay. When I say confident in your jump ability, can you go on the track and get to the point where you're clearing every jump, or at least getting halfway, and you're having a consistent pitch within the air? Or is it kind of a hit or miss if your bike's going straight or sideways? Do we have any like inconsistent jumpers out there? Okay. I think the inconsistency is the biggest issue most riders have. And when we have inconsistencies when we're jumping, that is what brings the fear of jumps, because we go up to them and we have an idea of what we need to do, but then sometimes you'll take off and something will be wrong and you don't know how to recover from that. I know when I first started, I didn't start racing until I was 14, so started at a pretty low level, and I was terrified of jumps for that exact reason. I would go out there, I would know what relative speed I would need to go to hit the jump, but once I took off, I would hope I would just come down on 2 wheels, and that was never a good game plan to have. And I think a lot of us start off at that position, and then it builds a mental block in the back of your head for many years to come. So if you're at that beginning stage of jumping, let's get this dialed in early, so now you can slowly build your confidence and your ability, and then you'll just get to the point where jumps will be very effortless. I say this at every class and camp. Jumps are honestly the simplest thing you can do on a dirt bike. I won't say easiest anymore, because there's a lot of factors that go into making something easy, but I will say it's the simplest thing, because what we'll talk about is you'll see that you don't have to do a lot. Once we get the body position dialed in, and this is going to be kind of standard for most riders. Of course, as you increase your level and your speed, things will have to adapt a little bit. We'll have to change a couple of different things. But from the base level, it's very simple. You become pretty static, and then we got to just focus on our timing for that specific jump. So body position wise, and beginner jumpers, just write these quick notes down. It's gonna be pretty obvious, but we're obviously gonna be standing up. That's rule number 1. If you're starting jumping, standing is a requirement. We've heard about seat bouncing. We all know what that means, but I would say seat bouncing is gonna be probably that mid-range in your skill ability. We want to wait a little bit until we're really confident jumping standing before we start seating off of the face. So your stand-up position is quite simple. We've been working on it all week long so far. The attack position. That's all you need to do, is stay in this strong attack position. 2 key notes here though, and the 2 things that I like to remind people. The biggest factors to keeping the bike to follow a nice natural arc in the air, which means front tire rises first, reaches the peak, and then it starts to angle down towards the downside. That is a smooth arc. That is our goal on every single jump, right? The way to keep that happening is to make sure the knees stay above the foot pegs and the head or the chin stays on top of the bar pad. The reason those 2 are important is because the knees will dictate how the bike pitches, and so will the head. For example, Ty drives his knees forward. What will this cause once you take off a jump? Anybody? Endo. Any other guesses?
Wheelie.
We'll do a nose wheelie. Have you seen Ronnie Mack do his nose wheelie through the air? if you take a screenshot of him midair, he's basically all the way over the gas tank. Knees are driven far forward. There's some physics behind it. I can't explain the exact physics, but you're changing the balance point of the bike, and it's making it want to rotate out from underneath you. So anytime those knees come forward within the air, the bike will rotate nose high. Okay? That's a huge piece. Knees need to stay back. Yeah, Jamie.
Can I explain it why it does that?
Yeah.
So, I don't need that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the reason it does that, when you go off a jump, if your weight is forward, the front end compresses first. When it goes off the jump, all the weight's there, it's gonna uncompress, I guess that's the word, decompress, whatever the word is, and that's gonna actually put the nose up. If you sat on the back end, if you sit wherever you put the most weight, that's gonna uncompress first, and it's gonna shoot you over the bars. Like you'll do an endo if you sit on where Coach Ty is now, going off a seat bounce, and if you sit in the front end will come up.
Right, that's an explanation as you're going up the jump face.
Yeah.
But let's say we go off the jump face in a good position. If you get midair and then you drive your knees forward, that same motion will still happen. It's the midair physics is what we're talking about here, and the knees coming forward will still cause the nose to go high, even gradually. So Jamie is very correct. The biggest part is the approach to the jump face, and that position is very important to maintain so none of that happens. But yes, if we adjust our body position on the face of the jump, that will also cause a lot of pitch change. So remember, knees above foot pegs, chin above bar pad, because if the chin starts to drive off the back of the bike, and let's go back to the beginning here, like Jamie was mentioning, and we're in that position as we're going up the jump face. Now you are loading up that rear shock to create a slingshot. You can see how the front tire comes up. As soon as that front tire leaves the lip, that rear shock is going to want to spring, and that's what's going to send you into the endo. So the chin staying forward is going to keep that bike balanced and keep a nice progression in your shock and your fork, and it will allow it to unload evenly to pop you nice and neutral in the air. You got a question up front?
Yeah, and if you do nose high, you can brake tap.
You can brake tap.
But always pull in the clutch before you hit the back brake.
100%. He's got some facts up here. So if you go nose high, of course we all know what a brake tap is. But I will say, the brake tap should be your last resort. Okay? First plan of action if you are ending up nose high. Let's say you got your body position right. Sometimes you can cause the nose to go high with a little bit of last minute acceleration. So if you're right at the top of the lip and you think about going for the jump one more time right at the end and you blip the throttle, that can cause the bike to go nose high, or it can even cause the bike to start pitching sideways because you're unloading the suspension just a little bit too early, which is causing that bike to just do some weird movements, and that's what we want to try to avoid. So let's say we do that by accident. Instead of just automatically going for the brake tap, first think about driving your chin farther over the front of the bike, almost like you're trying to find your acceleration position that we worked on the flat ground, but you're trying to do that in the air. So the knees are staying back, but your head is coming forward. That's going to help you drive that front tire down and follow a more downward motion towards the landing of the jump. The brake tap is going to be one of those emergency situations when you're really nose high. Then you want to pull that clutch in, hit that rear brake, and it'll bring your front end down a little bit more than normal. But a trick to a brake tap, you guys can write this down too if you need to, but we need to make sure we're brake tapping at the peak of the jump. If you take off, and as soon as you take off you hit the rear brake, the degree is not going to change a lot. It will just kind of stop at one point, and then you're still going to be floating at the downward motion of the jump, nose high. So you got to wait till you're all the way at the peak of the jump or relatively close to it. So when you hit that brake tap, it can follow the downward motion of the bike, and that'll help rotate the bike a little bit more. Once you get that brake tap done, you want to release the clutch so that rear tire can get spinning again. Because when you land, you want the rear tire spinning to help drive you down the landing, and it won't create a dead stop feeling or the bike getting sucked out from underneath you. Okay, cool. There, you want to hop up here? Oh, you. Okay, cool. Speaking of brake tapping, yeah, you got a question?
Yeah. Is a rear brake tap or front brake tap, is there a big difference in which one's better?
I was just gonna say that. So, speaking of brake tapping, who here is brake tap with their front brake?
On accident.
Okay, good. It was on accident. Never brake tap with the front brake. Okay, it's a big no-no because you can't get the front tire spinning again. So when you come down with a dead tire, especially the front, you have a lot more likelihood of the front just tucking on you or something pretty bad happening. Okay, so you want the motion to continue so it evens out and pushes you through the landing rather than trying to bring you to a stop. So yeah, don't brake tap with the front. It's always with the rear. Does that make sense? Great question though. Any other questions with the brake tapping portion of that? Okay. Are we clear on the protocol with body positioning here? Knees above foot pegs, chin above bar pad. Nice tall standing position. What I'll also see a lot of times is when riders get a little bit nervous as they're nearing the jump face, they'll let their butt come towards the seat. Think about just like going to the sit down position. Yeah. What that does is it kind of compounds everything we just talked about. Butt drives down to the seat, chin comes back, knees come forward. So one thing I like to recommend to people is try to keep a nice 90-degree bend in your elbow, all the way up to the jump face, all the way through the air, and that'll kind of keep you locked in to that nice strong position that you're looking for. Once you're in there, guys, this is where we don't want to panic, and this is where we don't want to become the dead sailor is what I call it. The dead sailor looks like you go from the nice 90-degree bend to letting your arms just slowly drift a little bit more extended. What that does is just disconnect you from the bike, and now you're just floating disconnected. So when you come down for the landing, the bike lands, and then you end up landing on top of it. So the landing becomes very harsh and hard to control. The way to land with the bike is keep that chin relatively close to the bar pad, so when you land, you're landing with it, and you're not landing on top of it. Is that clear? And I think bigger jumps, that's even more important. Let's say we hit that big triple going back that way. You got some good air time going there. If you even let your body float away just a little bit, that landing's going to feel super harsh because all of your body's energy is trying to drive down into the seat of the bike, and it's going to be hard to hold yourself up. So keep that body nice and neutral the whole time. Second thing with when you're landing is we want to stay strong in the legs. We want to resist the impact. You have a ton of force driving down, and if you don't resist the impact, everything's going to collapse, and it's going to make the suspension bottom out, and your body's going to drive into the bike, and it's going to create a bounce back effect because everything's trying to release some energy somewhere. So when I say resist the impact, we stay as strong as we can in the legs, and we basically try not to move the knees at all. The pivot point and the absorption point is going to be in your hips. So when you make the impact, this motion will happen rather than this motion happening. Okay? That's very critical. That's very critical. Speaking of landing, how should we land? This is relative. This could be different in some areas. Yeah.
Nose first?
Yeah, nose first. Why do you think that is? There's quite a simple explanation to it, but
When you go on like the end of the jump, like you're not like just going smooth.
yep. So on the rule of thumb is we want to land at the same angle as the downside of the jump. So that means nose first, right? So you follow that nose up, starts to arc down, lands at the same angle as the downside. There's a couple of jumps that you might be landing in a flat area. We'll discuss that in a little bit. But typical jumps with a decent landing to them, nose first. So what does that mean when you are coming short on that jump? Anybody?
You want to land nose first so your front shocks absorb most of the impact.
Yeah, and if you really think about it, how I just explained how your bike pitches through the air, the reason we land front first is because we're still trying to follow that nice natural arc. You're just coming a little bit shorter on that obstacle, right? So that same arc is happening, but you're just not going the full distance. And then on top of that, it will help even out the impact as much as possible. Front tire comes down, it'll hit the ground first, take a lot of the impact. The rear tire will follow directly after and take the rest of the impact. And what's happening is all your motion is continuing forward. And then on the last bit of it will go into your body, but you'll have a lot better opportunity getting less of that feedback into your body. If we go rear tire first, all of that shock, all of the impact tries to go right into the rear suspension, and it cannot handle all of it. And then the front down will come down and virtually do nothing. It creates a hard slap, sometimes a bounce back. The worst way is actually landing both tires at the same time, believe it or not. Because now the energy doesn't know where to go, and all it does is creates a really bad bounce upward. So the suspension compresses, it goes boom, pops you up, and now you're kind of like floating through the air upon landing, especially if you're landing in the bounce zone of the jump, which the bounce zone is like right at the knuckle of the landing. Like you're almost there, but your front tire is maybe making it, but you're landing right at the end of the jump. And we want to try to avoid that as much as possible. And if we are in the bounce zone, try to land front tire first. Before I keep going here, let's just get a visual. This clip right here is, I think, an example of the right and the wrong way to jump. So kind of what we just explained, and it's going to be mostly body position based, I believe, but let's just give this a watch.
Alright, so this is going to be the wrong way to do it. I'm going to show you guys the wrong way to do it.
So right there, knees forward, blip, last minute throttle.
This is low gear, landing front end.
Is that AJ?
Yes, it is AJ.
That's convincing.
Alright, so this is going to be the right way to do it. Then you have to clear the jump.
Pause it real quick. Can you pause this? So if you notice on each landing too, so he's doing everything wrong on these jump attempts. So his knees are forward, his head is back, his butt is angled down to the seat, and he's last minute accelerating. So you can all see on every single one of those jumps, he was coming short obviously, nose high, rear tire first. Every time he landed, knees would blow forward. Everything looked yucky there, didn't it? Like we could all see that wasn't right. We shouldn't be jumping like that. It doesn't look smooth, it doesn't look efficient, and it doesn't look comfortable. Like it kind of looks painful. So now when he jumps the right way, let's pay attention. Still casing, by the way. Front tire first.
When you land, that's the big thing. Strong when you
You can see how the bike just continues to move forward very nicely.
He's going to be actually like scrubbing, so pushing through a little bit harder.
All right, you pause it. We'll save that for a little bit here. So we'll get to the scrubbing here in a second. But do we all get a good visual on what that looks like, right? So quite obvious contrast of the right and the wrong way to jump. And what I want you guys to do in the future here is once you leave this camp and you go to a local track, try to watch other riders when they jump. You'll start to realize most riders don't know what they're doing. A lot of them are just jumping because all they're focused on is the throttle, which throttle is very important, but none of them care about the body position at all. And a lot of times that is what causes, I would say 9 times out of 10, that's what causes a lot of people's crashes. Of course, there's freak accidents on jumps all the time. I've been there, done that. But a lot of that can be avoided as long as we are in the right position, going off the jump face and in the air. Let's take a couple steps back though. What we always talk about when we're talking about jumping is gear selection, speed coming up to the jump face. And I would say the beginning stages of jumping, we want to find the tallest gear that makes the most sense. And what I mean by that is when we say tallest gear, we don't mean just shift up to 3rd or 4th and just run it at that just because we say so. We need to find a gear that is not revving to the high RPMs, but also gives you enough speed and momentum up to the jump face to where you can be smooth, steady throttle. The taller gear allows the bike to be a lot smoother, so it's not super reactive when you're getting on the gas. And then it just allows the bike to be more compliant. So what that means is it just makes the bike softer. So if you're hitting like chopping bumps, or let's say you hit a kicker on the jump face, it's more likely that the bike will push through it and absorb that impact rather than deflect. When you're in low gear, high RPMs, the bike is bound up is what we call it, which means everything's kind of tight, and as soon as it hits a bump or a kicker, it reacts to it and it kind of deflects everything away. So that is why we say ride a gear taller, just to smoothen everything out. But keep in mind, if you're in a gear that is and you're not getting the RPMs to climb at all, that is also negative, because now you're flatlining your power and your bike's not going to get any lift or pop. It's just going to push. And let's say you're trying to go full distance on something and you're not letting the RPMs climb at all, you will not make that jump no matter what. Okay, so we got to have the RPMs in that mid-range so it can give you some pop up into the air. And I think that even applies to some of the fast riders. I see it all the time, like C/B class riders. They are moving pretty good, but they just pick the wrong gear on certain situations. Let's say it's a big jump. They're going up the jump, let's say 3rd, 4th gear, they're wide open, but the bike isn't ramping up its RPMs going up the jump face, so therefore they're not making the jump anytime. So sometimes you just got to be clear on the sound of the bike, the feeling of the bike, and the pull of the bike to make that decision whether we shift down or up. And sometimes there's situations where you have to just ride a lower gear and let it rev out, but we got to evaluate that situation before we make that call. But at the beginning stages, always gear taller for the most part, smooth, steady throttle. And I say smooth, steady throttle because we've already mentioned a couple times he was blipping it last minute, and there's another negative. Anybody want to guess what the other negative thing to do with your throttle is on the jump face? Yep, chop your throttle, which means shut off your throttle last second. So smooth, steady throttle means you're going to be on power and rolling power on from the base of the jump all the way up to takeoff. Last minute acceleration means you are coasting up the jump face and then you pop throttle at the last few feet, so 2 or 3 feet at the top of the lip. Last minute chopping your throttle means you are coming up with smooth, steady throttle, and then right when you are about to take off the last few feet of the lip, then you shut off your gas. That will also cause an endo sensation, okay? So the bike will kind of just cut its power. It's going to want to drop it through the face. Because remember, your throttle is what's creating that pop and that lift through the air. So if we're chopping that, you're not going to get any lift or you're not going to get any pop. Okay? Is that clear to everybody? That is what we want to follow. That's the protocol we want to follow leading up to the jump. Another thing I want to mention about leading up to the jump is we need to make sure we are as straight as possible coming up to that obstacle. So sometimes you'll have like let's say a corner, and there'll be a jump right out of that corner. If you're learning how to hit jumps, try to get the bike turned as straight as you can, so you're not at an angle or you're not coming off with the rear end at a different angle than the front end, because that is what you can really cause a sideways kick, or the bike to just naturally float sideways. Okay, a couple of situations that could be applied to that, even if it's not a jump, is let's say that back right corner. You come out of it, it starts to elevate a little bit. Let's say you're carrying a good amount of speed and you're jumping down. If you are at that beginning stage of jumping, you might be pretty rigid and stiff in the air. So once you take off at that angle, everything might feel like it's just going to keep drifting sideways. The way to adapt from that is still letting that lower body be free. So when you are hitting at an angle, the bike can still move and still push through the air. So eventually it will straighten out with the orientation of your head. And we'll get to that when we talk about scrubs and whips, because that head position is still really important. I'm going to pause it real quick. Is there any questions regarding the stuff we just talked about? Any questions at all? Are we all kind of clear in what we're discussing? Okay, cool. Let's see what this next clip we got here is. Speaking of that, let's pull up the casing. Yeah. We got another visual here. And I want to try to get as many visuals as I can, because obviously we can't demonstrate right now. This clip is a visual. I haven't even watched this clip, but it should be a visual of us casing a jump. So that's wrong. That's both tires at the same time. You can see how heavy that impact looked. Boom. Both tires at the same time. That is going to be really painful, and honestly, that is how you hurt your ankles and your legs the most. And there should be another one here.
Stop jumping the wrong way.
Yeah, try that one. I think that one might be just like a kind of like the first. Let's go ahead and play that one too, so we get a visual on that.
Starting with your own.
Yes, that would be definitely the bounce zone.
We're at 80 kmx.
Pause it real quick. Sorry. That was definitely the bounce zone, but luckily that landing wasn't super long after. I'm gonna talk about a little scary, but I don't want to scare anybody here. I just had a class last week, and there was a big step up, kind of like similar to the one we got back there. And what happened was a rider was doing the 4-lap rule, and we'll talk about the 4-lap rule here in a second. But he was about halfway through that process, which means he was about jumping halfway on that obstacle. And once he got that area kind of popping pretty high, he got a little nervous, and our instinct is to pull back or to accelerate as soon as we are coming short on something. So that means he landed nose high, and you guys know a step up has a pretty big backside, right? So he landed with his bike at the same angle as that backside. What ended up happening is he landed, and that rebound effect popped him back. And when he got popped back, he had his hand death gripping the throttle, whiskey throttled, it looped the bike out from underneath him, and then therefore his body was popped on the backside of the jump. So he was feet first on the backside. And if the track gets good enough, which I think it will, I will demonstrate for you guys what casing a jump looks like, and you will see that you can case pretty hard. Not saying it's going to feel great every time, but it's going to. To either abort mission or to ride something out. Okay? Since we're on that topic, another story for you guys. This is where intuition kind of comes into it. When I first started, I had a couple crashes where, and these were all, I look back at them actually, and they were all rider error. But at the time, I was confused on what caused the crash. I was like almost upset about it because I'm like, I don't know what the heck just happened. But one I remember big time is I was on a 125 at the time, and did I mention to you guys to not ride first gear on a motocross track? Does all groups, are we all aware of that? We don't ride first gear. And the reason I'm really strong about this is because I made this mistake, and I don't want anybody else to make the mistake. But I came out of a corner, and this was in an indoor track, so it was a little bit tighter of a course, but I was in first gear coming out of a corner. And it was a tabletop, but it was a pretty steep tabletop. Came out of the corner first gear, started to rev the bike up to go hit the jump. And what happened is my foot position was probably definitely off. So that means I accidentally tapped the shifter, and it went to neutral. Went to neutral, I ended up through the air. And this is where the intuition comes into it. I didn't have any at the time. So what do you think I did? Held on all the way to the ground. So I was endoing through the air, hands were locked to the bars. I just panicked. I just held because I didn't know what to do. Nose picked, cartwheeled. The reason I bring this up is because quite a few years down the road, racing pro now, I was riding one of my buddies' race 250s. Same kind of situation happened, but it wasn't neutral. The bike blew up instead. So I was also endoing through the air, and it was a bigger jump, and it was a gap double. So there was nothing in between, and I recognized as soon as the nose started to drop, I knew the bike blew up. I bailed, and luckily I did in that situation because I bailed over the front. I was able to land feet first down the downside of the landing. But if I go back a couple years and that same situation happened on that same jump, I would have held on all the way to the ground. So I only bring that up because of the intuition portion of it and just repetition and understanding when situations can be recoverable and when they can't be. And I know a lot of us aren't going to be at that stage quite yet. That is why we work up slowly to that process and build these skill sets that will help you recognize when something is going wrong. Okay? Is that clear? Didn't mean to scare you guys, but I think those stories are important just so we can have a better understanding of when to do something and when not to do something. Okay, let's watch this clip through a couple times. This is kind of be similar to that first clip I showed you guys. Oh, this is actually a good one. This is a good point we haven't brought up yet. Pause it real quick.
Acceleration.
What did you guys see off that jump face? Bunny hopped it. Who rides a mountain bike or a BMX bike under here? Yeah, Kate does. So when you are jumping a pedal bike, a lot of times you have to pull the bike up, right? To get that height or get that distance. You got to bring the bike up to you most of the time, which is a bunny hop. On a dirt bike, if you do that same process, you are pulling the bike up out of its compression stroke. So that means we need to allow the suspension to compress and unload by itself from the jump face. But if you pull up right before you lift off, you're prematurely unloading the suspension, and that is what pitches the bike sideways because it's free floating it. Okay? So a lot of times that will cause a lot of the issue for riders when they are jumping because they want to go farther, they want to go higher, but they do that motion. You see how the bike just naturally pitches sideways? He's obviously over exaggerating that there in the clip, but it happens a lot. I see it a lot. So instead, let's play it through now. And pay attention to the suspension as he's going up the jump face. This is still incorrect, I believe. Yeah, that's another incorrect one. That was even worse.
Last second. Now the other common problem.
I see the other common problem he shows here.
The guy that's afraid to endo.
Ah.
So the guy that's afraid to endo leans too far back up the jump face, and then what does it cause? It causes an endo.
This is what we mentioned before, but watch his upper body. So you see where his chin was? His lower body looked great, but as soon as he took off, panicked, pushed the arms back, and drops the front end. There, he was only going halfway on a tabletop. So sure, he rode out of it, landed front tire first, right? That looked okay. But let's say that was on a bigger scale, a bigger jump. That front would just keep dropping and keep dropping and keep dropping. So in these demonstrations, you gotta just like understand the purpose behind it and then the large scale effect it could have on a jump that you're trying to attempt in the future. So go ahead.
Alright, now we'll do the right way of doing it. So this is going to be shifting up into second gear. And I'm going to show them a progression right from the beginning. So, nice and smooth. Let the bike come.
Alright, pause it. So you heard him say second gear. He's on a 450. And speeds are low. That is what I mean by that sweet spot gear, right? In that situation, that speed he was going wouldn't be adequate for third gear. So second gear at the speed he was at was good enough to be smooth, steady throttle. But some riders, this feels loud. Is it loud, or am I just talking in my ear maybe? Okay, that's probably what it is. So some riders, second gear might be your smooth, steady throttle gear with the speed you're going. But a lot of other riders, it'll be probably third gear, especially if we're doing a full distance jump. So that gear can change depending on how far you're going on the obstacle, okay? But if we noticed, his body position didn't change. The only thing that changed, let's go back real quick. And I do want to point this out because we do say a lot of times to kind of lock into your attack position, but pause it right when he takes off. Right there. What do you guys notice? So pay attention to his knee and his hip angle. It changes from up right here to here. Remember when I said when you're absorbing something, you don't bend at the knees, you bend at the hips? That is exactly what he's doing there, rather than letting the knees blow forward. So he's absorbing the bike into him, so he's not getting as high as airtime. So I will say this is an adaptation that I think a lot of us could make, especially if we're finding ourselves in that halfway zone constantly. This could make that a little bit smoother, rather than just kind of locking in, because then you might get more pop than you're asking for. So letting that hip motion be free, but chin staying above the bar pad, elbows are still staying at relatively 90 degrees, the knees are still staying back above the foot pegs. That is the only joint or area that is moving on your body. So that is the one spot. And then go to right when he lands, boom. Right when he lands, he's back to more of an acceleration position, ready to drive with the bike. Keep in mind, when we are landing, even if you're landing on a flat surface or on the downside of a jump, the bike wants to go forward. So we need to go forward with it. Let's say we land and we catch ourselves in that neutral position, but we're accelerating or the bike's moving pretty fast. Then we'll end up off the back of the bike, where it goes back all the way to the beginning stages of just finding that acceleration position. So you'll find yourself, even fast riders, when we talk about maybe landing on the downside with heavy throttle, you want to anticipate that and have your head driving farther forward with that acceleration, so you don't end up getting pulled back at all. Okay? All right, play it through. Let's see what he does this next one. I think he'll...
This is a great jump to build safely on. So I'm going to go halfway now. Landing front tire first. Things I'm focusing on, smooth throttle, head forward.
Perfect, pause it. And by the way, what this is and what he's demonstrating here is what we call the 4-lap rule. Does anybody know what that is? Who knows what that is? Okay. If you don't know what the 4-lap rule is, it's pretty darn simple. It's just a process that you're going to follow to slowly get farther and farther to the full distance of that jump. So that first one he showed, that was the first lap. You're barely going to get any air. You're just going to get a tiny bit of air time, or sometimes you just do wheels on the ground. What that does is it allows you to figure out the distance of the jump and the conditions of the jump. Not only that, it allows you to find out the relative gear that you want to be in for the next steps to come. Step 2 is what he did right there. He jumped halfway, got some proper air time, so you could see what the lip does as far as popping him in the air and how much distance he gets with that speed he's going. And then it'll just give you a good gauge on how much extra speed you have to go to clear that jump. And then go ahead, I think he'll be doing a third lap here.
Alright, now I'm going to jump at 3/4 right to the bounce zone.
So this is the third lap. Pause it, sorry, one more time. So the third lap, you can either attempt that jump if you're got all your eggs in the basket and you're confident with all of those steps, you can go for it on that third lap. Or you can do what he's doing here, going a little bit farther than halfway. So like the 3/4 mark of the jump, which could put you in that bounce zone. But as long as you're landing correctly, the bounce zone shouldn't be the worst case scenario. I think we talk about bounce zone a lot, and the only reason I believe bounce zone is very dangerous is if you're landing both tires at the same time or rear tire first. I think that's where it can be really negative. But truly, when I'm riding a track for the first time and I'm starting to just learn the jumps, I land in the bounce zone a lot, and it usually doesn't really affect anything because I'm landing front tire first and I'm pushing through the landing. Even, for example, I don't know if we can see it from here, that one quad thing you want to call it in the back, you know what I'm talking about? So it has like the table in the middle and then the extra little knob you can jump to. The first time I went for the whole thing, I landed in the bounce zone of that last hump. So like almost there, but I just came short a little bit. And that's that shoots you pretty high, and you're up in the air for a little while. So I came down, and I was like, oh, this might hurt a little bit, but I knew the protocol to follow, and it was just fine. Yeah, I kind of had a pretty heavy impact, but I was able to still push through the landing, and it wasn't the end of the world. So as soon as you can get confident with casing a jump, I think that is what unlocks the mental ability to do almost every jump. Because then you can go forward and be like, all right, well, let me just keep going a little bit farther. And if I case it, no big deal. I know how to handle it. Of course, if we have a peaky supercross rhythm section, that might be a little bit of a different story. But on most amateur tracks, we can get comfortable casing. And I think, honestly, we could probably practice everybody casing today. Truly. I do that a lot, and it's actually really beneficial. Yeah.
I follow the 3-lap rule. The first lap, I just roll it to see what it's like. Third lap, second lap, I get the speed, but I don't hit it.
Yep.
And then the third lap, I can hit it.
Yep, that's basically the 4-lap rule, but you're just skipping step 4, which is totally fine. And now, go ahead and play it. This last one will be the step 4.
Landing on the throttle.
So it looks like you came short a little bit.
The next step of progression.
It's 3/4 mark, I think, the bounce zone. So this will be step 4. Oh no, that was soaking up. So pause it. The reason we call it the 4-lap rule is because on that 4th lap, that is when we recommend you make the call to do it or not. Okay? So if you have full confidence, go ahead and attempt it on that 4th lap. But let's say you circulate one more time and you back out on that 4th lap. At that point, you're better off just saving it for a different time. Because most of the time, here's the issue. Riders will get in their head. And I'm sure you've been there. You've done that. But you'll go around the track, you're like, oh, I'm going to hit it this lap. Nope, I'm going to hit it this lap. And you'll keep going around. 10 laps later, you're still thinking, I'm going to hit it. But then you don't. The problem with that is it starts to trick your brain, and now you're more likely to make a last-minute decision and the wrong last-minute decision. So you might come up to me like, oh, I'm going to go for it now, and just hammer throttle. And now we're doing steps of this process incorrectly, and that's what can cause a crash. So try to stick to that 4-lap rule if you're trying to build your confidence in jumping. Because the last thing you want to do is make a dumb decision after that 4th lap, crash, and now you're back to square one on trying to build any confidence at all. So there's no shame in backing out of a jump and saving it until you build some more skills around jumping so you can stay as safe as possible. So definitely follow that 4-lap rule. The next steps here. You got a question real quick?
A lot of times when I was like on my 50, I just follow the 1-lap rule. Send it.
Oh, just send it? Who else follows that rule? Who else just sends it? You just send it back there? Cool. Definitely don't do that. Okay.
I just I just go on my 50 full throttle because that's so.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't even know how much throttle to give. I just full throttle on my 50.
Cool.
Don't do that.
Yeah, definitely don't go full throttle and just send it. On 50, you probably get away from it because you're not probably making the full distance, but still not recommended. And you know that. Come on.
Yeah. Most of the time, I either like grease it or just literally.
Okay.
A tiny bit short, but it just says.
Right. Does anybody have any questions regarding that 4-lap rule or the jumping process so far? Yeah. How do you control your bike midair? That's a great question. When you say control your bike midair, what are you referencing to?
Stopping from, if you're going up, like out of that corner, out there, after the big step up, straight into that small double,
Yeah.
you're kind of at a lean angle. So how do you, if you go into that double and you're at almost like into a whip,
Yep.
how do you bring it back?
It's a great question. So jumps like that are kind of tricky, right? And I will say the trickiest part to that jump, for me at least, was trusting the rear end as far as rear end traction, because you are coming up at an angle. Unless you're really getting on the throttle hard, if you get wheels spinning up that jump face, it can get you sideways. I will say that is a small jump, so you don't have a lot of air time. So let's say you do get kicked sideways a little bit, or you're floating sideways unexpectedly. This is probably not going to be the answer you want to hear, but bringing the head forward and just allowing that rear to try to follow where the head is going is going to be your best bet. Secondly, you're going to want to land on throttle, because what will happen is once you land, even if that rear tire is a little bit sideways, as long as your head's forward, the knees are back, and you land on a little bit of gas, that rear end will straighten out exactly to the orientation where your head is at. The problems arise is when we start going sideways, get panicked, we push back, Well, now you're along for the ride, and there's almost no way you can recover from that because you'll land sideways, the bike's going to slingshot you back the other way, and that can keep accelerating to the point where it just launches you off the bike. Okay? So I will say the simplest answer to that is leading with the head. When we have a jump with bigger air time, that is where the rotation for like a scrub or a whip will be explained here in a second. Okay? But in a small jump like that, when you don't want to really go that sideways on that jump, lead with the head 100%. Okay? And then land pretty heavy throttle, and that should help straighten that out to the best of your ability. Does that help answer that question? Did you crash in that section? Which jump?
The double right before the finish line jump.
Okay. And do you remember what happened there?
It kind of felt like a lack of muscle control, and I was basically steering because I had such bad arm pump. And
Okay.
I was just kind of losing, and my front end was just kind of doing whatever it wants, and I came down with my bars turned a little bit, and it flipped me forward.
So you almost got a little bit of head shake is what you're saying off of like the jump face? Okay. And on a high speed section like that, it is very easy to get behind the bike because you're accelerating on the backside of each jump, right? So probably you were progressively just getting farther and farther back, and the farther you got back, the less throttle control you had, the less weight you had on the front, and the more likely that front was to dance around. So in between each of those jumps when I was jumping earlier this week is I found my acceleration position really aggressively in between each jump, so I stayed forward. Okay? So yeah, that was probably definitely your issue, just letting the head come back as well.
Mind if I add something?
Yeah, definitely.
I noticed a lot when especially if you know which direction the bike is wanting to has a tendency to go off of a jump. Like, so for that jump specifically, which way did the rear end want to go on you? Which way did it go?
Honestly, it felt like the rear end and the whole bike was pretty in line and pretty squared up. It was just my bars turning because it felt like, I don't know, it felt like a lack of muscle control.
Got you. Well, I know specifically, like if you're coming out of a right-hand turn and the bike wants to either rebound in or maybe slide out, you'll see a lot of guys drop one leg just slightly back against like the number plate a little bit more, and they squeeze. And so, for example, I like to do this a lot. If I held your phone on the table just like this, and I told you to spin it one way or the other with both hands, you have to squeeze from both sides. How would you spin it one way? Right, so you applied one force this way on the back and then the opposite direction on the front to spin it. So that's kind of what you're doing with your legs. You drop one just a little bit back and then squeeze, and that kind of spins the bike underneath you. So if you know the rear is going to go one way, you can drop that foot back just a little bit and squeeze with your legs. That helps stabilize it in the air. So you'll see that a lot, especially like with whips. The leg on the outside always drops back and braces against the number plate to kind of squeeze the bike and spin it back going straight. So that can help sometimes.
Yeah, that's a great point. Does that make sense? Yeah. That help you? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, next step here. This is going to start getting into the higher level portion of jumping, but riders that are just beginning, this can still benefit you because we can practice both of these skills without even doing the full jump yet. So did you rewind it a little bit, or this is just playing from where it was? I believe the last clip we just saw, he was soaking up the jump. So once we start getting confident just doing the full distance, following that 4-lap rule, smooth, steady throttle off the jump face, you're going to start getting to the point where you're going to get faster and faster to where if you stay smooth, steady throttle, you're probably going to start over jumping that obstacle, right? So this is going to be in the blue group, red group territory where there will be smaller jumps out there to where we're going to have to change from smooth, steady throttle to coasting off the jump face. But that coasting point is very important because when I say coasting, we're not coasting right when we get to the jump face. We're getting a lot of speed ahead of time, and then we're lifting throttle, so we have a lot of momentum pushing into the jump face off throttle. And then what you want to do to tie in with that is you want to try to soak up that obstacle, which is going to be your neutral attack position. But as you're going up the jump face, you're going to let the bike come to your chest, and then once you take off, it'll float back to that neutral zone, so about that 90-degree bend. That motion happens really quick depending on how long the jump face is. So for example, these small jumps on the finish line section, that motion will happen really quick. You'll be here on the jump face, and you'll be right back to normal once you're in the air. On a longer jump face, that motion will take a little bit longer. The one thing I like to say with that is that motion is not forced. We're not pulling ourselves to the bar, and you're not pushing yourself away. All you're doing is being a little bit looser here, so that body can almost just collapse into the bike. When I say collapse, just your chest falling to the bike, and then it comes back away from the bike once you get in there. And that will help you effectively soak up some of your air time. There's a limit to that though. Let's play this clip, see if it's demonstrated here.
Now this is a scrub.
Oh, this is scrub. So go back to the last one if you could, sorry. Pause it. Go to the face. A little bit more. Right there. See how the bars are coming to his chest, knees are staying back, and he's letting his hips pivot backwards a little bit. That is right when that bike is just about to take off. So like you're going up the jump face, that motion is happening, and then go to the midair. Then he's letting his body kind of float back away from the bike, and then go to as he's on the downswing. So you kind of let the bike drop out from underneath him, but ideally what you'd want to do is redrive your head forward so it can stay with the bike a little bit more. But his lower body was controlled the whole time there, and that would be what we call a soak up. Go back one more time and replay it from the beginning. Listen to the throttle. Did you hear that? At the beginning, RPMs were up a lot higher before he got near the jump face, and then at the base of the jump he was able to roll off throttle and coast through the jump. So yep, so he rolled off gas. You also don't, I wouldn't even say you're chopping throttle, you're just rolling it off, and then you have a lot of momentum behind you that's going to keep that speed going forward, if that makes sense. And what you'll see a lot is most pros or most fast riders, we hit a lot of jumps that way, especially on a track of this scale, because you don't need all of your power to go over the jump. Like even the big triple, I don't know about you, Jeff, the big triple, I'm getting so much speed on that straightaway where I'm coasting out that jump face. Yeah, it's because you can build so much ahead of time. Who here in this group is doing that? Some of these fast riders, you guys are doing that as well? And you'll see the longer distance you have to an obstacle, the more likely that is to happen. If you have a jump that doesn't have a lot of run up to it, of course, then you'll have to stay on the throttle a little bit more. Next step here is going to be scrubbing. So we'll see how he demonstrates scrubbing, and I'll talk about it a little bit as we go through it.
Now this is a scrub. Nothing fancy because it's a small jump. Little movement on the face.
All right, let's go back to the lip real quick. So again, accelerating heavy, and then right here, this is very critical. I would say with soaking up and scrubbing, the timing is the most important part. So the motion, the best way we can try to explain this is the motion is all down low. You know, we practiced the slalom. I think everybody in this group did it with me the first day through the cones. We practiced the slalom back and forth with letting the lower body go from side to side. That is the motion you can translate to the jump face to find your scrub movement. That motion needs to happen right when the front tire is just about to leave the lip. It's kind of hard to see at this angle because we're at a side profile, but if you saw from behind, he is rotating the bike subtly to one direction or the other to get the bike's rebound to not deflect up to get him higher. It's deflecting outward. So the rebound of the suspension is pushing to the side and keeping him a lot lower rather than shooting him higher in the air. Are we catching that? Does that make sense to everybody? So it's a very fast movement, and its timing is very critical. Yeah?
Why do you want to scrub?
To cut down your air time, because you're going a lot faster than you would if you're just straight airing the jump. So this is a progression from a normal jump. What I mentioned before is if you were to hit that jump at the same speed and you would just straight aired it, he would overshoot the jump. Okay? Maybe once we watch this one through, we'll go back to the beginning stages and you'll hear the difference in just the bike acceleration and the speed he is going. So let's go back, just rewind it real quick and let's just watch it all the way through. A lot of speed, scrub, and that was a pretty moderate scrub, and the severity of your scrub will change depending on how big the obstacle is. Looks like he's about to get after it with that thing. Does it?
Yeah, it's gonna be
sick. I think this is perfect that we're using this time to get educated. The track's going to be probably really good by the time we get out there. Real quick, speaking on this, guys, with the jump size, when you're doing a scrub or when you're learning to do a scrub, don't worry about the looks of it. The goal isn't to look flashy or look like you're doing something cool. It is all for performance and to be effective with cutting down your airtime. The whip is a different story, right? The whip is all to look cool and to actually create that rear end to really float out. But what you'll see a lot of times is riders will scrub stuff, and if it's on a big jump, it will turn into looking like a whip because you have more airtime, the rotation will continue to happen. On a shorter jump, that scrub is so minimal that sometimes it doesn't really look like you're doing much. You're more so just deflecting the bike, and then it comes back straight fairly quickly because the landing is right there. And I think some of us probably have the question, well, how do you get it to come back, right? Well, that motion, once you're in the air, it comes back essentially on its own as long as your body position remains the same. And I can say that with full confidence because it's very true. You don't really have to do much. You do the motion, the bike will kind of do its rotation, and the more aggressive you do the motion, the more you'll be able to feel how much that bike is rotating underneath you. So you can get out of hand with it if you're doing it too much. Let's say on a smaller jump like that, you really try to crank the bike over really hard. You could definitely get the rear end to step out too much, and now you're in a sticky situation on seeing if the rear end comes back down straight. So I would say what we can do on smaller jumps is first focus on soaking it up. Get really dialed in with that feeling of cutting down your airtime just a little bit, and you can start tying those two together. You start tying the soak up and the scrub motion together, and that'll help you figure out the balance point between that. And I think with confidence being a thing, a lot of us aren't going to overdo it at the beginning. If anything, we'll be underdoing it for a long period of time before we really get comfortable with that movement. Yeah.
What's the best way to like bring it back?
Best way to bring it back? Jeff had a pretty good point there. Legs are going to be a lot of it, but I will say the best way to bring it back is keeping your head forward and acceleration. Okay. Everything will follow that head. And I would say, honestly, even with a whip, from my experience, Jeff can speak on it too, but when you do a whip, you will start off coming out from underneath the bike and being behind the bike, but the main focus is get the rear tire to rotate out. As soon as you're midair, everything will keep following a rotation, and the last thing you want to do is stop that rear tire. That rear tire spinning is what's keeping that rotation happening. And then naturally it will come back straight. Do you have anything to add to whipping or scrubbing on how to bring it back necessarily?
Kind of a little bit. Like the body setup is everything because you have two different masses happening. You have your body, which is a mass, and the bike, which is a mass. And if you send your bike one way out this way, you have to keep your body going the other way, working against that force, because eventually the rotation is going to bring the two masses back together to meet in the middle. So if you send your body and the bike one direction, you're just going to keep going that direction. So like he was saying, keeping your body centered, dropping the hips down away from the direction that the bike is going. Well, now your mass is going to the left, the bike's mass is going to the right, and eventually they're going to even each other out and meet in the middle again.
Like I see it like a lot of guys when they do like I see like a lot of pros when they do like the big whips and like motocross where they just like they see it all the way almost down the back fender and just like
Definitely.
they lift off the front end.
So again, just like going back to the two different center or masses, because the front end is going straight up in the air, they have to lean backward to counteract the front end going upward, and eventually the front end is going to come back down to meet the body, and the body's going to come back up to meet the bike. So they start off leaning very low and the front end is far away from them, but then eventually, because their mass is so low, that's what's going to bring the front end back down. So that's why you see that. If they came off the jump face like this, they're just going to keep going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like also when I see like right when they reach the peak of the jump, then they send it all the way forward.
Yeah, or you might see Hanny. You guys watch Hanny at all, where he gets his front end really low in the air? You'll see he approaches the jump really far forward. The bike is behind him, so that as soon as he leaves the jump face, he leans really far back, so that the front of the bike can drop.
And that is coming down to someone that's very aware with their position on the bike, right? So the reason we explain the stuff the way we do is because I think it's universal. We were talking about golf the other day, right? And Jeff was mentioning that people have a ton of different swings and like they can still make it happen. Same thing with moto, technically, right? A lot of people ride various different ways, and they can still go fast. But the way we teach is very easy for everybody to grasp, and it's the best way to be as efficient as possible, no matter what speed you're going. I think what happens with the top riders that get really good with, we could call poor technique, they have just developed their skill set around the way they ride for so long that they've been able to make that happen. I think a lot of us, we don't either have that time or we need somewhere to start so we can build off of it. And then naturally what will happen is you will start to develop your own sort of style, I guess we could call it, right? So technique, the base structure is 100% important. Everything we talk about is, these core values are, I would say, probably the most important thing. And then the small little adjustments, like what he just mentioned with the handy drop and stuff like that, you'll start to find those variations within your riding that will change a little bit. For example, I can ride around with pretty good technique, but I still, if you watch me and AJ, we probably look a lot the same in a lot of areas, but there's also probably a lot of areas we look a little bit different. There's just a little things that we're doing slightly different from each other. So just keep that in mind. This base structure, very valuable, very important, that everybody can follow. And then the small adaptations from there can change very subtly. Cool. So this video is still pretty long. I'd be curious to see what else he shows. So let's play one more jump through here.
Now, just to show them that this can be done and should be done in practice both directions, now I'll just scrub throttle side down. This isn't the way you'd want to do it on this track, but good to practice.
And this is very accurate. What he just said is both sides, learning how to do the motion both ways is very important, because you'll have, we'll have jumps that you want to have your scrub follow the motion of the track ideally, okay? So let's say you're going at a jump pretty straight, but then there's like a right-hand corner after. Ideally, you're not going to want to scrub for the rear end to go to the left, because then when you land, you have to get the bike to set up back to the right. So then you want to go with the motion of the track. You should be able to go throttle side down, so the rear end goes out to the left, and when you're landing, it can set up for that right-hand corner after. Does that make sense? So a lot of situations will be like that. So you're going to want to learn to go to both ways once you get to that level. So it just allows you to find the best flow of the course, and it helps you just like be more free with line selection. I feel like when you have to scrub just one way only, sometimes you're limited to where you can one direction, then you let the bike. So go. Can you go like frame by frame on this or not really? Crap.
Period and comma.
Period and comma?
Yeah.
I don't know if on YouTube though.
Dang, Jeff's got the tricks, dude. Okay, go back a little bit more. There we go. See how his body's leaning off to the left before he's even off the jump face? So he's off to the side a little bit, and then go to frame by frame up the lip until he gets in the air. And then he's snapping the bike down to where his butt's almost coming to the other side. So it starts left, and then he's going right when the front tire's about to leave. So that little bit of motion happens so fast typically that you don't notice it happening. But that is how you get that deflection to happen effectively, is when you're letting that lower body rotate in that manner. So once he's off the jump face, he's not really focusing on getting the rear end out. It's more so just getting the bike to tilt at an angle to where that deflection is happening every single time. So hopefully that's a good visual for you guys. Does that all kind of make some sense? And the cool thing with this is everybody can practice it. Green Group could even practice it. You can practice that motion without even getting any airtime. And I would actually advise for even some of the higher level riders to practice that with wheels on the ground, because then you can really get comfortable with that movement and the timing of that movement, to where when you get to start going fuller distance or hitting a bigger obstacle, you'll have that timing figured out a little bit better. Yeah.
So are you pushing the handlebars down?
I never like to think of it as pushing anything, because as soon as you think about pushing,
Yeah.
you're going to extend your body away. So I think of it as rotating with the lower body, moving the bike with the bottom half.
Okay.
And then you'll see his arms, how they go to this angle. Your arms aren't doing that, they're just following that bike's angle. Okay, so the lower body's doing it, your arms are just moving with the bike, so in turn it could look like you're trying to push the bike away. But yeah, I would try to keep that movement out of your arms as much as possible. You will see sometimes riders, they'll kind of continue to a bar turn once they scrub. That is just kind of going with the motion. Honestly, it's pretty effortless when you do a bar turn, but you're going to want to make sure you have more air time when you're turning the bars. So when you're coming back, you have room to bring the bars back straight. If you just keep the bars turning and you have not much air time, you'll probably land with the tire turned still, and that's not ideal. Is there any questions we have lingering as far as jumps, from the base structure, from the approach to the jump, from the takeoff, midair, to the landing. Do we got anything? Yeah.
What are you supposed to do when your bike starts to drift instead of from side to side?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like in wind. So wind is tricky. Wind is really tricky because the best way to jump in it confidently is to be comfortable scrubbing or whipping. Still a little bit scary, to be honest with you, but the best way to navigate and avoid the bike from kind of rotating out from underneath you is trying to figure out. Yeah, you guys?
Coach, parents want to ask a question, but they want to leave the not knowing who they are. So here's the question: if a child or a student is doing a scrub, and the only time they ever crash is because they can't bring the scrub back,
Yeah.
what is your advice to make sure they can get that scrub back?
Let me answer this question first because I was mid thought process. Then I'll answer that one. So sorry, I thought you had something urgent. My bad. So real quick, sorry, I'll answer that question in a second. As far as getting the bike to not scoop out from underneath you, first of all, you got to understand which way the wind is blowing. So if you know the wind is heavy and you're feeling that motion happening, try straight area is you're going to get that feedback all the time. But I will say, I was doing it a little bit. For example, that big jump I talked about a second ago. When I was hitting it that day, the wind was pretty hard, and I felt it blowing the bike out from underneath me. So this is not, I would say, a typical way to do it. But what I would do is I was almost leaning into the wind. So I was coming off the lip. I knew the wind was kind of blowing whatever direction it was blowing, maybe I think that way. And I'd feel that wind kind of like pushing against my body. I would let the bike kind of float into a whip, so to speak. That's obviously, you got to be more comfortable than that happen. But I let the wind kind of blow the bike out. And then as I was coming back, I really overcompensated with bringing my upper body back the other way. And I was pretty heavy throttle and allowed it to follow. What we typically say is try to whip or scrub into the wind. But I know sometimes if you try to scrub or whip into the wind, sometimes that wind can be so heavy that if you're whipping into the wind, it almost like blow that rear end back straight, which could almost make it worse in turn. So depending on the severity of that wind, if it gets too bad to the point where you can't really do either of those comfortably, just don't jump the jump. That's kind of the lame answer, but that is honestly the safest bet, especially if you don't have those skill sets built up. Truly. Yeah.
So you want to take the bike into the wind. Like, so scrubbing into the wind, you want to put your bike into.
Well, that's usually how I know AJ explains it, but like I said, from my experience, I almost like to let the wind help me whip, if that makes sense, because I always feel like it's easier once I'm at that plane where my bike is whipped. I have less surface area for the wind to push against because I'm more at a flat angle. So when I'm bringing it back, it's a little bit easier for it to come back at the lower half of the jump when I'm not so high up in the air. Because usually when you're scrubbing or whipping, that return happens when you're almost on the ground. Like it's returning subtly all the way through the air, but it just straightens out right before you land. So at that lower portion of that jump, the wind is less effective at that point, at least from my experience. So like I said, if you're not comfortable whipping yet, just don't jump into that heavy wind.
I think the jump he's talking about is this one coming back here, the double. Everyone felt the wind on it.
Oh yeah, the double coming back kind of at an angle up this way. Yeah.
From the left side, you can always feel the bike.
And I will say, I think a lot of it had to do with that jump face.
Yeah, I did have the kicker.
Not even the kicker, but the angle of the face. So you're coming out of the right-hand corner, and then it starts to curve back left. And I think the way that lip is angled, it's almost like at a straight angle, and you're trying to go left still. So I think that gives a lot of the feeling of the bike like floating sideways weird. Because I noticed when I was scrubbing that jump a couple times, it felt awkward. Like the bike didn't want to follow that proper motion every time. And I think it was just how that setup of the face was. So in that circumstance, I guess the best plan of action there would be almost creating your own straight line off the face. And I'm going to try to visualize this the best as possible. But let's say you come out of that inside right roller, and then you're going to set up for that jump. That corner after is kind of going to the left anyways, right? So you can start on the right side and kind of angle off the jump. So that's the jump face. You kind of angle like you're jumping to the corner a little bit earlier. And I feel like that straight line would kind of avoid the wind feeling. But if you're jumping straight into it, then you're going to feel the wind a lot more in that circumstance. So there's a lot of different things you can do. Best thing is just recognize which way the wind's blowing. Avoid that big jump if it's getting that bad. And then if not, then you can make a different decision from there. Yeah.
How do you know how windy it is and if you should jump?
That's all off of your discretion and you're comfortable, like your ability to jump. Like if you were at the beginning stages of jumping, I would say any substantial wind where you're feeling it is probably too much wind. Okay? Does that make sense? If you're getting to that point where you're already, every time you jump, you feel a little bit of breeze kind of blowing you one direction or the other, and you're still trying to learn how to just jump smoothly, I would say just that's the time to call it. Okay? And I know that's tough because right now it's windy, but there'll be a lot of jumps on a course that you can still jump if the wind is going with you, and it almost makes them a little bit easier. Because there's some jumps out there, that windy day that I was just talking about, where I would hit a jump and I wouldn't feel any effect side to side. It almost push me forward, or if the wind is straight at you, it also is still kind of easy because it's not trying to push the bike side to side. You're just like kind of at a headwind, which means you just got to go a little bit faster. Okay, to answer your question, okay. So just don't jump it if you're feeling too much wind. So it's not really a specific gauge. Yeah.
So you would use your 3 or 4 step process and somewhere
definitely
halfway point or something.
Yep.
If it's a little sketchy.
Yep, 100%. And you'll notice that within the second lap. As soon as you get a little bit of airtime, you'll feel something. Okay? So yeah, use that process to evaluate if it's safe or not. Cool? Jamie, I'll answer that question now. Go ahead, ask it again.
If we were doing scrubs and we had an issue that we couldn't get it back and we had a pretty serious injury, so what would you tell the student to make sure he gets that scrub back? Did he make a mistake in the beginning of the scrub, or did he make a mistake in the middle, or did he make a mistake at the end?
Well, that's all relative to, because a ton of things can happen within the motion of a scrub, right? So I can't say right off the bat what caused the crash, but what I will say is this rider at the ability to where scrubbing is necessary? Because I think what happens is a lot of riders, what they'll do is they'll try to level up to scrubbing too early. So sure, they could probably jump every jump on the track, but that doesn't mean you're ready for a scrub quite yet. So what I will say, they're not listening. To answer this question,
I'm trying to get you answers.
No, you're good. To answer this question, master soaking up first.
Okay.
Because you can soak up every jump nearly as effectively as scrubbing, but scrubbing is just that step a little bit higher to build more speed. And I would say, all the way up until probably mid-pack V class, you can soak up the whole track and you'll still be pretty darn good. Scrubbing is not absolute. Scrubbing is just something that you can learn and get better at. So instead of just trying to send a scrub every single jump, slowly work yourself up into that area where scrubbing is more comfortable and more consistent. Any other follow-ups to that?
I like the necessity part of it.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to discourage you guys from practicing it, but to build better skills around it, practice scrubbing, wheels on the ground, and doing the motion as much as humanly possible. And then, shameless plug here, record videos, send it into the Moto Academy app, because that is the best way we can actually give you proper feedback, because I think having a visual will give us accurate information.
Would you want the parents to take a rear view of this scrub if they're trying it, a side view? Which view would you recommend?
Yeah,
do?
honestly, if it's a pretty obvious problem, you'll be able to see it at any view. But I would say rear view is probably like a rear sideways angle, so you can see a little bit of the side profile and then a lot of the rear of the bike, because then you can see almost every motion that's happening off the jump face. But yeah, videos are very massive. I've used them all my career, continue to still use videos of myself riding to evaluate what I could fix, what I'm doing wrong, or what I'm doing right, because I understand what I was doing in the moment. I could feel it, and then I could visually see it in that video. If you watch top pros, you could probably learn a thing or two, but you never know what they're thinking in their mind, right? They could be doing something pretty high level, and it might look easy, but it's harder to translate that to yourself until you start visualizing yourself riding and slowly working up your skill level. Yeah.
Last follow-up for them is on an 85cc motorcycle, what would be your, on a scale of 1 to 10, how important is it to learn a scrub, or should they wait and just do with the soaking up and wait till you get a little bit bigger bike?
So I would say it's pretty important just to learn it as early as possible. I know I said to wait, but you can still learn it in the safest way possible, like I mentioned, wheels on the ground, or just doing a scrub halfway on that obstacle. There's no danger in learning it as long as you understand your limit at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So learn it to the point where you can get the skill dialed in, and then slowly start to connect it to bigger obstacles where it could be more effective. So never discouraging anybody to not practice a scrub, but there's a level to it that you want to reach before you start doing it on every single jump. So great questions though. Any other questions going into talking about scrubbing, soaking up, anything like that? Any like nuanced questions that are kind of just particular to you yourself when you're riding? Like something that maybe happened to you or something that you can think of? Yeah, Jimmy.
Follow up for all is.
Yep.
Three is. When can you remember in your career, all three is, that you did your first scrub?
Well, I don't know about my first, but to add on to what you were saying about scrubbing versus, you know, soaking up a jump. Soaking up a jump is almost just as fast as scrubbing a jump. And if you watch a pro moto, or if you watch me do a 30, if the track tacks up a little bit later, 95% of the time, I'm just soaking up the jump, where I'm kind of letting the bike compress up into my body, like we saw in one of the examples earlier. Because really, it's just about keeping the bike low. And scrubbing, you might keep, I mean, it might be a 1/10 of a second faster than soaking up a jump. So, and it takes a lot less energy and it's a lot safer. So the only time I'm really putting on a huge scrub is if I'm battling with somebody and I need every last 1/10 to make a pass going into a next turn or something like that. And even if you watch pro motocross, I mean, that's what all the guys are doing. They're not really scrubbing jumps. They're really just pushing through the face, soaking it up. They're really only doing a big Bubba scrub if they need every last 1/10 of a second to make a pass. So I would say if you can learn how to soak up a jump, you're going to be just fine. And then learning how to soak up is naturally going to progress into a scrub the more you do it, because they're really a similar motion, just getting a little bit more sideways for one. But as for my first scrub, I don't know. Probably by accident, really. hit a slick spot. Not until a 125. Yeah, I wasn't scrubbing. I don't think anybody was scrubbing on little bikes up until recently. Kids are getting pretty wild on little bikes nowadays. Like, I can't believe it. But they don't have enough power, or at least I didn't think back in the day, to use the rotation of that rear wheel to bring it around effectively. Like, you just have to be really skilled in order to pull that off on an underpowered bike. That's why you see people are able to whip Stark Vargs so big these days, because they have 80 horsepower and you get a lot of rear wheel momentum going to bring the scrub around. So it's tough on a little bike and also unnecessary. I don't know about you.
Yeah, to be honest, so since I was 14 years old, I started racing enduro. So I didn't jump quite a lot, okay, but honestly what helped me the most was watching the videos of fast riders, or watching the riders that were doing scrubs when I was riding motocross tracks. But honestly, what helped me the most, to be honest, is when I joined the Moto Academy, because now I'm a coach, but I was one kid that wanted to learn more how to ride a motorcycle, and I wanted to get better, and I joined the app years ago. And what helped me the most was building a nice strong technique, and I got way better, because when I was like 16, 17, I was catchy. I was catchy. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty fast, maybe riding in the woods, but I was catchy. I didn't have a lot of technique, but the key was slowing down and thinking on what I was doing. So first grab, it was, of course, it was by accident, and I crashed really bad. So, but then I got better. So.
Oh, well, I was gonna put myself on. There's a video that, we can get a Kate answer. There's a video out there. I don't know if I can find it, but it's when I went to a 125, and it was hilarious. I watched that video all the time. My brother made an edit of me on an old camcorder camera. He was doing a video productions class. I thought I was sick. I thought the video was so cool. But I watched that video back, and it's absolutely hilarious watching my technique and just the way I was riding. At the time, I thought I was ripping. I thought I was riding really good. But reflecting on it, it's wow. There was so much that changed and evolved from that point. But my first scrub, you could call it, was on that 125 era. And now when I was scrubbing, this is when I was at the level where I didn't even do the triples. I didn't even do all the gap doubles. I was jumping halfway. But I was starting to learn how to, because I knew I wasn't confident enough to do the jump. So I was well, how can I go a little bit faster without doing that full distance. So I started to work on my scrub a little bit to stay as low as I could by half jumping. And I think a lot of us are in that boat, to be honest with you. Like, we just know we're not quite there yet to hit a specific obstacle, but you can still try to push that jump a little bit faster and practicing that scrub movement as much as you could. Another thing Jeff said is 100% the energy thing. Like, that's something I didn't even think about until you said it, but yeah, like, deep in a moto, you're trying to scrub as little as possible because, like, it just takes too much out of you, and it's almost like more dangerous to try to scrub when you're fatigued, because that is where you can make a subtle error that will cause the scrub to turn pretty bad, or you'll just overdo it by accident, which will be hard to recover from. But Cade, let's hear it from you. When was your first scrub?
He still hasn't yet.
Look here, I am old enough that I know when to scrub and when not to scrub. And to be honest, when I was younger, kids my age, when I was on 85s and 65s, they weren't doing it. That was not a thing when I was a young kid. But now you start seeing these videos on social media of kids who have spent their whole life on Stay-Six and on two wheels since around the time they could walk. And two wheels feels natural to them, the same as like walking does to anyone else. And I think your first time scrubbing is different for anyone. You know, some people may never get to that point of being comfortable enough to make their bike be sideways in the air. It's super relative to the person. You know, some of us are comfortable at jumping at a young age. I was not. But then again, I didn't have people teaching me proper technique when I was a kid. I was the kid going to the track with my dad, and he was sending me out there behind guys faster than me and saying, keep up with that guy. And, you know, I didn't properly learn how to ride until I was in the B class almost. So I was a definite late bloomer. I definitely had, you know, the bar turn butt whip on lock when I was, you know, 12 to 16 years old. But once I properly learned how to actually let my bike slide up the face of a jump, how to push it away in the air and pull it back, it started to come more natural to me. And it's funny, I'm better at whipping a bicycle than I am a dirt bike. That is a fact, not an opinion. But again, I think it's relative, right? As a parent, you don't want to see your kid do something. And jumping can be dangerous. We can all agree with it. And making our bike sideways in the air and not properly knowing how to bring it back can scare any parent because they don't want to see their kid crash. And I think when you start seeing your kid being able to slowly manipulate the bike, you know, whether they overjump it or case it, they're doing it with a technique that doesn't look sketchy, right? Say they overjump a jump and they land a little long and they use proper technique and ride it out. They case a jump, they use proper technique and they ride it out. It's in those times where you're like, you can have the confidence in your kid to be able to learn to, you know, turn the bike sideways and push through and take that scrub course that I believe we do have inside the app to properly what?
And it's free.
And it's free. Good plug. You know, to really take that next step with jumping. And I can say that from experience. I crashed plenty of times growing up trying to throw whips, you know, trying to scrub and overdo things that's borderline unnecessary. And I only say that because I know my fast laps in Supercross, I always start and finish my laps with a half decent scrub off the finish line. But once we start doing the heat races and stuff like that, I don't scrub anywhere near as much, and my lap time doesn't really change. So it has a time and a place for everyone, and I don't think anyone should have to rush into learning how to do it. I think there's obviously style to it. Everyone wants to look cool, but there's a huge value in learning how to properly absorb a jump up into your body and then, you know, deflect that energy back down with being able to stay perfectly straight. So I wasn't actually here for the question, so I hope that answers whatever I was supposed to talk about. Cool, yeah, got it.
When was your first scrub, dude?
My first intentional scrub was probably not until, you know, late in the B class era for me when I actually started training. I lived at Nario Izzy's for a few years, and I got to ride with Colton Ford and Toddy Krieg. I know a lot of you Ohio people probably know that name, but they were kind of like little mentors to me to teach me to have better style and stuff like that when I was first starting to train.
All right, guys. Any other questions with jumping? I think we covered quite a bit of information. You got one up here?
What are like 1 or 2 key points? Because I'm gonna remember about 5% of everything you said in the past hour and a half.
Yep, 100%.
I'm, 2,000 RPM, third gear, wide open up the jump. That's not gonna be going through my mind. So like, what are 1 or 2 key points to remember to make it from point A to point B safely on the jump?
My biggest, we'll let each coach say their key points, but for me, to you, would be just from watching a lot of riders, the biggest thing is the body position. Head over bar pad, knees above foot pegs. Those 2 points in your body position, try to be super consistent with those all the time. Of course, then from there, the second point would be just being smooth on your throttle. Those 3 things encapsulate kind of what could make any jump relatively safe and smooth. Other than that, then we get kind of more like deep down into breaking it apart, and I feel like that's where you kind of lose those little details. So if you can think about those 3 things, or even 2 of those things, that'll help you big time. Alessandro, do you have anything, 2 points that you would think about?
So, what's your name? Miles. So, first thing you said, when I'm thousands RPMs going off of a jump, I cannot remember a lot of things. But actually, if you slow down and you still get some air, you feel more relaxed and you can focus on what you're doing, okay? Because most of the times we want to jump, we want to make the jump, we want to clear the jump, but even if we clear the jump, we don't know how it happened, okay? Practice to case the jump safely and focus on the points that Mitch just told. Also for me, like, it's body position and throttle control, okay? But I mean, if you even take a smaller jump, okay? If you today suppose you go out, there is a jump that is too big for you, but you want to clear it, okay? I think it's better to focus on a smaller jump that you can clear it, even if you go 50% and you're totally relaxed, but you really focus on improving your technique. So keeping your knees back, your head forward, and throttle control, okay? That's way, in my opinion, it's way more beneficial than, I have to do this jump because if I'm not gonna do this jump, my friends think that I'm not fast. You know what I mean? Did it sound right? That's my opinion.
Body position's everything, specifically the chest and the hips. If you're thinking about the way you want your dirt bike to jump, it's going up on the jump face. At some point in the air, you want it to start rotating forward and land with the landing, right? So it's all dictated by your chest and your hips. Whichever way your upper body starts going in the air, that's what way the bike's going to start going. So like we said, I know it's very common for people to be afraid of the front end and kind of get scared and want to get away from the front end. All that's going to do is bring the front end up with you. So if your hips come forward and your chest extends backwards, it's going to bring that front end up, and you're just going to keep going and going and going. You're going to land in a dangerous situation where you're already off the bike. The front end's going to slap down away from you, rip out of your hands. That can cause whiskey throttle, stuff like that. So just like the attack position that we've been talking about all week so far, you actually want to get your body rotating more this way in the air. Hips backward, chest forward. That's going to push the bars down with you and angle you better towards the landing. But my big thing is there is no shame in not jumping anything that you don't want to jump. Even as a professional racer since 2014, they just built a big triple at my local track that I go to every single week. I took one look at it, said, I'm never going to jump that. Delta, the big rocky mountain in the middle. And dude, B riders jump it sometimes, and I watch it, and people ask me all the time, they're like, bro, why aren't you jumping that? And I'm like, I don't need to. There's no shame in not jumping anything that you don't want to. So that's coming from a pro racer where B-class kids are jumping it. Some days at Redbud, I don't hit the leap. I've actually never hit the leap on a pro national race day. I've hit it on press day, amateur days, never jumped it on race day, because I just look at it and I say, I don't want to do that today, and I don't do it. And I've still scored points. So yeah, you don't need to do anything you don't want to.
That makes you feel a lot better. Yeah. Because I was just going to mention, I've never hit Larocco's leap either. And each year I did the national there, didn't even think about it. I will say my excuse last year was on a 250.
Yes.
You've hit it? Yeah. Of course he has. Of course he has. Real quick, what I want to do. What was that?
Don't listen to Cade.
Yeah, don't listen to Cade. What I want us to do right now, it's 10:40, so we got about 20 more minutes. I want you guys to, real quick, if you have your journal or if you have your phone, everybody under this tent has something that they struggle with on jumps. Write that down real quick. Write down one thing you struggle with on a specific jump, or any area within the jumping realm. Yeah. Yep. You said you want you pass people to meet with you. Have you done that one time? That's fine. I mean, what are we doing? Well, we're gonna have lunch at 11. 11 to noon. Oh yeah, I'll be right back.
I struggle with jumping.
Okay. Once we write it down, just let me know, because then what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of go through, and if you guys are willing to share maybe some of yours, we'll try to answer what we can do to fix that problem. And that could be your primary focus for today. I think that's a good plan no matter what, whether it's jumps, whether it's corners, whatever it is. Have one focus always when you go onto the dirt bike, and continue to work on that one focus. If we think about too many things at once, which brings me to your point that you brought up, you're not going to remember it all. That's just how it is. There's so much going on the dirt bike that your brain will just not bring all of the information back to you instantly. So what it takes is it takes a slow build to where you keep connecting each puzzle piece time after time to where it eventually becomes muscle memory. So see, it looks like we're kind of done writing it down. If not, that's okay. Is there anybody that wants to share one of their struggles with jumping? Yeah.
Right before the jump, I don't want to take the jump, so I brake, and that sends my front tire forward, and I end up crashing.
Okay. You do that pretty often, you feel? Okay. So basically what it's coming down to is you're almost committing too much, and then you back out last minute. Does that sound right? Have you ever done that 4-lap rule process before? Okay. I think doing the 4-lap rule will kind of solve that issue, because by the time you get to that 3rd lap, you'll have a better idea if you're able to do that jump or not. Being that you brought up hitting the rear brake on the face, that is the last thing you want to do in the face, right? That's going to really cause an issue. The bike's not going to be smooth at all. It will definitely cause an endo situation. So to eliminate that rear brake situation, you slowly ease your way across that top of that jump farther and farther. I don't think you'll run into that situation where you back out. And then if you still have that thought process of I might back out, then you just don't do that jump on that day. So with that being said, guys, that 4-lap rule is important, because when we are going to commit to a jump, we need to 100% commit and be confident in our ability. When we get to that 4th lap, I'm not just saying shut your brain off and go for it. I'm saying we should be at that point fully confident in every step of that process, to where we have very little worry about doing that obstacle. Simple as that. If you're not pretty darn confident and willing to do it at that point without a ton of fear, then you should be okay. But if you still have a lot of that fear creeping in your head, like telling you what could have gone wrong or what could go wrong, that is when something is going to go wrong. Okay, so use that 4-lap rule. I think that's going to save you in a lot of those situations, and I think they'll start slowly building some confidence. Because if you keep doing that rear brake on the jump face by backing out, that's going to only hammer your confidence farther and farther away from you, to where you're always going to be at that square one, and it's not going to let you build up to that point where you're going to start jumping. Okay, so if you want to write that down, definitely write 4-lap rule down and try to remind yourself of that 4-lap rule. I've got a couple back here and I'll get to you. Go ahead. You jerk. Yep. Okay. Yes, so that's obviously, you just have a tendency of bunny hopping or pushing and pulling on the bike. So that's kind of... Yes, so that's from the pull-up motion. That's going to unload the suspension too early. Your biggest thing, and I've been hammering on you all week about it, is your feet. Believe it or not, if you get on the balls of your feet, your ankles will compress as you're going up the jump face, which will be more likely that you'll stay consistent pressure into the foot pegs as you're going up the jump face. middle of your feet can cause a sensation of you kind of like popping off the bike as you go up the jump, because there's kind of a rigid force there. It's trying to pick you up off the bike. The ankles flexing almost allows you to compress into the bike as the bike goes up the jump face, which will keep you connected a little bit better. So if you know that's an issue, it's great that you recognize it. Now every time you jump, try your best not to pull or push the bike. Try to stay nice and neutral, and then just work on driving everything through your legs. So when you're trying to get your upper body forward, remember, push through the legs to bring the hips towards the bar pad, which will in turn bring the upper body forward to help pitch that bike down. And then when you land, if you have a really harsh landing lot, try to land with a little bit of throttle. Okay? Yep.
I struggle with throttle control.
Throttle control. Do you find yourself knowing what gear you're in most of the time, or is it kind of random? Third? Okay, that's good then.
It's a smaller jump that I'll be in second.
And actually, I'm glad you brought that up, because remember the other day when I was riding around with you out there, and I pulled you off, I said, oh, we need to be smooth, steady throttle off the jump face, because your throttle control, the issue is right at the top of the lip. So you're coming up the jump kind of like barely on throttle, and then right when you get halfway up the jump face, you go, wah, and that's why the bike goes nose high, and you're kind of floating through the air. So you just need to take that ramp up of throttle, take it a couple steps back. So before you get to the base of the lip, which is the bottom before the jump even starts, that is where you'll start rolling the throttle back smoothly, and you'll keep progressing it all the way into the air. So I think your biggest thing is just focusing on that smooth, steady throttle a lot earlier than you're doing it.
And I've done that before too, and it worked really well.
It does. I think after we even talked, you started hitting them really well. So sometimes they're pretty easy fixes, but I think if you can do a constant reminder in your back of your head of that one piece, I think you'll be in good shape going forward.
Yeah, and the big step up, I was going up the big step up, and I was like, I'm scared of this jump, I still want to hit it, so I just went. So I just had smooth throttle down, and then I had a lot of throttle going up, and it was perfect.
Yeah, you definitely send it. So I would say sometimes when you get to bigger jumps, go to what I told him, start back over at the 4-lap rule. Even if you were kind of half jumping already, maybe just restart the process and then slowly ease your way back into it. So you're not just deciding one lap, oh, I'm going to send it. You know, I want you to start from the beginning, so it's a controlled program and not just kind of a loose program.
Which, before this camp, that's exactly like what I did pretty much. I started like an inch, and then I just
Okay.
my way to
Yep.
the farthest I ever got on the size of one of the baseline jumps was like half of
Okay.
the jump. But now that I'm here,
Okay, I'm confident in you. So today when we start working jumps, let's keep those things in the back of your head. All right, man? All right, you had one?
Yeah, so I always tend to get like pushed back. I don't intentionally push away, but
Yep.
I look at videos of myself, so I get up, and once I get kicked up off of the lip, like my butt goes back. My legs are staying tight to the bike,
Yep.
so I'm always like maybe soaking up.
Yeah.
I mean, is it just
The one tip to this. So remember when we watched that first clip when he was just jumping it, his hips were moving. That is 100% okay. But the one thing you got to pay attention to is the elbow bend. So if our hips bend like that and we go arms extended, that's when you get off the back of the bike. But let's say we let our hips bend and we just go from here to here, letting the elbows just bend more. You're almost doing a straight line down with the chin rather than head coming back from the bar pad. So I would say for you, focus on trying to almost at the beginning stages walk into the 90-degree bend and try to remain there so the head stays forward, because the hips can still move all day long, but the head just goes up and down rather than back and forth.
Can I just ask something
Yeah.
about the 4 jump rule?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, so on a jump like that one in the back corner where it's real look, you know, it's got a gap and there's
Yeah.
a big lip and the face is kind of like up like this. Like, where's the halfway point?
Yeah, so you got to be confident in getting some air, because obviously when there's a big gap, that's difficult, right? It's really tough, especially when you're on wood suspension too, because even if let's say we jump to the pocket where we're kind of landing in the hole and you go front tire first, it's definitely rideable that way, but it's gonna be really harsh. So what I would say on a jump like that, try to just roll it until we get confident enough to jump even farther, because the sweet spot or the halfway would be jumping up onto the tabletop. Who's doing that? Like on that jump that we just mentioned, where there's a big gap there, but you're jumping at least onto the tabletop portion. That would be an ideal half jump, okay? So until we get to that point, I would say you're better off keeping the wheels on the ground and rolling over that, so we're not landing in that harsh pocket. Because at the end of the day, if you consistently land just in that hole every single lap, that's going to wear you out. It's probably going to hurt over time, and then it's honestly less efficient. Like, you're just going slower at that point, because now you have to reset. Everything's all jumbled around. You're trying to take off again at an incline, so it makes everything difficult. So I would say roll that lip until you start getting confident going some distance on a jump. And then the good thing about a jump like that is you can see the landing, because it's a higher elevated landing. So that is where you get confident with timing, and then you'll be able to go a little bit faster to get to that point where you're clearing that gap in that obstacle. Okay, so I think that would be a progress that will take a little bit of time, but on tabletops we can get comfortable just with getting more air time and being comfortable being up there for a little bit longer, because a jump like that is intimidating for sure. Speaking of, is Lexi under here? I thought she was. She sent that jump on Monday by accident.
She was a flying squirrel.
Yeah.
Laying sand feet.
Well, I was in front of her. I looked back and she was like this high off the ground.
I could have walked under.
I was like, oh my god. She flat landed. She went over the bars like scorpion over the top of it, but she was tough. She got back up and finished her lap. So pretty amazing. But that's exactly what I was talking about. That's definitely way too far for that bike. But even on a big bike, that landing is pretty harsh when you're landing in that dumb pocket, you know? So it's either you just roll it or you get confident to try to jump up to the top there. Yep. Anybody else want to share something? Yeah.
So going back to them saying, you know, you said you never jumped miraculously, and you said you only did it like on press day. Well, last weekend at the race here, he finally hit the middle triple.
Nice.
He did it on his 4th lap in his first race. He's never tried it before.
No way, you just said
it fine.
Cool.
Well, he hit the braking bump, right, and your feet came off. He said he didn't want to jump it again until he got his suspension done.
Okay.
It's stuck. Is that a valid?
100%. Sometimes on a big, like honestly, even on a big dirt bike, that landing is harsh.
Right.
Like even when you're landing it perfectly.
Built and it was a little bigger. And
Yeah.
I never hit it again. I was like, no. And I had mentioned, like you guys said, never force your kid to jump something.
Yeah.
Which I agree with. And he just did it on his own, which usually he does.
Mm-hmm.
It just comes out of nowhere. But yeah, he said he never wanted to do it until he got his suspension done.
Yeah. And that's totally valid. The cool thing about that one is you can start practicing a scrub or a soak up to the double option, and then you can power off that double and almost match the speed that someone's up in the air time forever. Because typically the riders that are hitting that jump, they're just straight airing it and floating super high. Right. So it's probably not much faster. Yeah. The way I was hitting it is I was pushing through it, so it stayed a little bit lower. Because if I was just straight airing it, that landing's harsh every single time. So the lower I stayed, the better the landing was, because I wasn't coming up from so high in the air. So I would say on an 85, you're probably giving a lot of the bike to even get the full distance. And at that point, it's probably not worth it. Okay. So yeah, very, very valid reason to not want to jump it, because that landing will could cause a lot of issues for sure. Yeah.
So if you got like a gradual takeoff on a jump, you know, you keep throttle speed, body position, take off, you clear it, whatever. Is there much difference in body position and speed when you come up to like a real vertical, lippy takeoff?
Yeah, so
those are intimidating.
They're actually really tough too, because it's such a short transition that the bike reacts more likely negatively, because it doesn't have a lot of time to follow that full compression and unloading process. So it almost wants to like rebound the bike awkwardly, right? So we still want to try to be smooth, steady throttle, but the difference here is we're not flatlining power. We're not going all the way to the jump face, because that's going to cause a gnarly kick. If anything, you can come with a smooth, steady throttle and then time a little bit more throttle at the base of the jump, so you're ramping throttle up it. That's going to help connect the bike and almost compress it more, and then let it unload more naturally, so to speak. You see what I'm saying? If we just come in with a lot of speed, smooth, steady throttle, the bike's just going to not have time to react, and the front's going to drop before the rear is even taking off the jump. And that's where it can get really sketchy. Body position-wise, doesn't really change. The one thing you could change, let's say it's really, really steep, is you can almost like think about preloading a little bit onto it. So what that means is you just kind of drop the hips down a little bit, which is almost loading up the rear suspension a little bit more, and then you're kind of sitting into that face, like with your throttle, like timing those together, so you kind of pop the suspension a little bit earlier than letting it just do it by itself, if that makes sense. That'd be like, so we talked about bunny hopping, right? Preloading is like your bunny hop on a dirt bike, but it's not bunny hopping. Essentially, you're doing a seat bounce. We didn't even talk about seat bouncing yet, but that's when like you a seat bounce in the standing position. You're just loading up that rear a little bit more, and then it's allowing to have a little bit more spring in it to when it takes off, it goes a little bit higher. And when you do a preload, you let the front end keep climbing to you, to get the front end to elevate more, because the higher the front goes, the higher the rear is going to go. If you don't let the front keep coming up at the beginning, the bike's just going to push through rather than get you higher. Exactly. So there's a little bit of a timing to that.
It's like what we do with downhill bike runs.
Yeah.
Compress into the face.
100%. I would say the same thing on a steep jump face, and sometimes, depending on the run up to the jump like that, you got to check your speed a little bit, because if you're going too fast, it could cause that G out feeling in that kick forward. Whoa. Speaking of, I want to briefly explain seat bouncing, because there's a couple of jumps that you could seat bounce on this track. Seat bouncing, you want to ideally be that one hammer from the top of the seat, but there is circumstances where you can sit a little bit farther back. But you got to be careful. The farther you sit back, it has to be on a longer extended jump face. So I would say the big step up. That lip starts pretty low, and it's a pretty long jump face. You could, if you're going at a slower rate of speed, you could ramp your throttle up and be sitting a little bit farther back on the seat. But if it's a short jump face, you want to sit really neutral. And then the important part about seat bouncing is it has to be on throttle. So you're not going to come up to a jump with a lot of speed and then coast up the jump face in the seat, because that's going to cause a kick. You want to be able to do that where you're coming out of a corner or out of a section that's at a slower rate of speed, and you're ramping up your speed as you're going up the jump face, and that's where the seat bounce is going to be most effective. Once you get into the air, your boat will have like a little bit of a feeling of getting popped up. That is where you go to the instant decision to go to standing, head forward, knees back, and that's how you're going to get the front end to arc back down after you have seat bounced. If you stay in that seated position once you're in the air, you'll just stay nose high through the whole air, and you're going to turn it around your max. Now the knees are forward, right? So we have to make that instant adjustment to standing to bring the head forward and to bring the front end down as quick as possible. Because what I'll notice a lot when people seat bounce, especially at the beginning, is they'll brake tap as soon as they seat bounce. They'll stay sitting down, they'll slam on the rear brake to bring the front end down. You don't have to do that as long as you're rapid with your standing position. Okay? Does that make sense to everybody? Any other points of... Okay, any other questions? Okay, go ahead.
Brody rides woods. He don't motocross right.
Okay.
Is the attack position stay the same woods? Should he be standing through the woods the whole time?
Yeah, here's the thing. I actually talked to a couple woods riders and a couple like high-level woods riders, and you're obviously riding in the woods a lot longer than on a moto track. So if you're trying to maintain an attack position the whole time, it's gonna be pretty hard to do, right? But what I would say, even on a motocross track, whenever it gets technical, difficult, or scary, stand. Okay? If there's areas where it's a little bit smoother and you have some time to sit and the bike's not getting a lot of feedback, it's totally fine to sit. But body position is still very, very important. I know a lot of woods riders, they will kind of hover over their rear brake a lot with their foot, which I'm sure it's probably valid. You probably need to do that. But I will say, if you have a clearing or something to where you can see what's coming up next, you don't have to hover the rear brake, then just try to get that foot back to the balls of your feet. And I will also say, if you're hovering over that rear brake, try to make sure that shifter foot is at least in the proper position, and then just really focus on the knee position at that point. Because you can still be pretty effective with the foot a little bit farther forward, but it's not ideal. And I just know, catering to your type of riding, that's the best advice for that, I think. Any other questions with jumps? Cool, it's 10:57. This is perfect timing. Got something, kid?
Well, I was just if you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Okay. Question number 1. How many red group people are still in here? 1, 2. Oh, wow. Okay. That's good. Okay. How many blue group people are in here? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 6, 9. Yep. Okay. Like 9. All right. We may end up combining red and blue group just to make the stations a little bit easier today. We currently have the jumps, the front main section. We are going to work jump technique with everyone. I don't know if Mitch will talk to you guys about that yet. They look really good. The most difficult part is going to be getting off and onto the track. But honestly, the jumps look phenomenal. So I'm really excited about that. We also have a figure 8 out in the middle next to the big tabletop thingy that we're going to work as well. The turn track that we built yesterday, that was a slip and slide, has now been tilled and looks really fun. Like, I'm kind of jealous. I might, yeah, hold on, play it with sound.
Turn track is shaping up.
That looks so good.
Big shout out. Good shot.
Hang on, we need the other video too. The other one's better.
Is it like oh, that one?
This one's funny.
We got another. It's coming. Thank you, Scotty.
So if you guys see Scott Plessinger, who owns the facility, make sure to say thank you. He normally does not come do track work, but he came and touched everything up to give us the best possible riding conditions we could today. So shout out to those guys. But those are the spots we're going to be riding today. We will make the decision on if we're going to put the groups together or not here in a little bit. You guys are still going to be by yourself, but we're gonna start you in the back with Jamie in the grass while we break in the turn track, break in the mud. I know a lot of green group people wanted to hit jumps, obviously, so we are going to get you guys out there at some point. We just want to make sure as much of the mud is blown off as possible. That way we don't have people just getting stuck and squirrely all over the place. So we're going to have some drills. We might do some stopping stuff back in the grass today. We're going to play it by ear. We are still thinking about riding late today.
Maybe we'll make that decision here later.
Okay. We'll have more news for you guys at noon when we start to ride. Are we meeting back here at noon with by here?
Yeah.
Okay. You're up.
So is now. This is going to be our early lunch. So we're going to do 11 to noon for lunch, which is going to hopefully give the track even a little bit more time to find some dryness. And then we're going to start our sessions at 1 p.m. So that means you guys can get geared up, have your lunch, and then we're going to meet back under the tent for our game plan of where each group is going. That'll be for a 2-hour stint. Okay, we'll be doing sessions for that long. If our bikes are getting pretty packed in, then you can make the decision to come underneath the tent if you want, because we'll have a film study underneath here. Speaking of that, any riders under here are already going to make the call not to ride. Indy, yeah, definitely. Okay, and I know.
We can do a one-hand drill.
And I know you guys are obviously willing right now, but we still want the option to be there just in case you try to ride and then it ends up not being good for you. Then we can have you guys under here. So what you'll do is if you make that decision and you want a little film study, just come find one of the coaches and we'll delegate someone to come over here and do film study with you guys. Does that sound good? I think we got it too. The dirt is looking pretty awesome. I think we'll have a very productive day.
Hey, dirt bikes, let's get dirty. No quitting.
Okay, hold on. Real quick, before we send you out for lunch, Kate has one more thing to say, and then any media pass people, if you guys are under here, you got to come talk to Ryan for something. So come chat with Ryan.
One tech tip for all you parents or people working on your own bike. If you have put duct tape under your fenders, like all the way down, and put a little tab here at the end. So halfway through the day when your bike is 600 pounds, you can just grab that tab and rip the mud off. It's still going to be sticky. If you have a mud scraper and someone out there watching, still bring it with you. I want to keep the bikes as light as possible so they don't get hot because we're not going to be going super fast. So bring a mud scraper. If you can throw some duct tape under your fenders that we can rip off at some point, do that.
Aaron's got SC1.
What?
Aaron's got SC1.
Okay, Aaron's got SC1, so if you don't know what that is, it's like a spray you can put on your plastics and it helps shed some of the mud. Stuff is still really sticky, so not sure how effective it's going to be, but I think it'll be a good solution to help some of you guys. Any other questions before we split off for lunch? You all good with that?
Yep.
Cool, guys. I think a text should be sent out unless it was already sent out with that schedule, but come back here at 1 p.m. or actually noon, and we'll get rolling.
Shiny. I'm gonna work my way to this track.
starts right now. We were just on lunch. Sorry about that. How we doing, chat? What's up, Jeg? No, we're back. We're back, chat. Sorry. What up, David?
turnaround spot pretty easy. It's kind of slippery when you're turning around, so be careful when you come.
Alright guys, did you see when I was half jumping behind that one girl? I did my little scrub motion when I was going halfway. That's when we can practice that motion without doing the full distance, just to get comfortable. Alright, we're out here working on jumps. Got the track to be scraped off, some dry dirt underneath. So I think this is going to go quite well. We're just working one section right now, which is great. It's going to allow us some laser focus on each rider to make sure they're all doing everything correctly within the jump program. We did a 2-hour jump course this morning underneath the tent, which was just a ton of information, and I think that was super good for these riders just to digest this stuff and it'll be easier for them to put it to work out here. So I'm excited for it. You're trying to push, you're trying to do too much here. Yeah. So keep that upper body, 90-degree bend, and then try to limit how much your butt is dropping. Your butt kind of drops to the rear, which is pulling you back.
Up the face, do I need to be up here?
Yeah, yep, so stand up real quick on your foot pegs actually. So keep those knees right where they're at, lock them in. Head needs to be here. And then let's say you want to try to absorb it a little bit. Just hinge at the hips, almost drop your butt to the rear, just like that. Okay. And then that motion is exactly what you need.
The elbows.
No, it's just kind of, you keep that relative bend and the hips just bend, yep. Okay. So the elbows keep that 90-degree bend, you know, that relative angle. So that's where I need you to remain so the head doesn't come back. Okay? Say do another half jump for me. Sun is coming out.
Looking like it's gonna be a nice day, man.
I think the track could possibly turn around. Like,
I mean, it's looking pretty alright.
There'll be some deep spots for sure. Alright, we got a dead sailor going on there. Oh, thank you. What I want to see from you now, since you're clearing it and you're starting to get more speed, we need to try to soak up a little bit more. Okay. So I see you're kind of doing like a little bar turn a little bit. Yeah. Don't worry about turning bars, just do a direct soak up. Okay? Okay. So practice that a couple times. You can even do that by half jumping, but all it is a motion from here and here. Okay. If you need me to demonstrate it here in a little bit, I can, but go ahead and give it a couple attempts. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we're doing the dead sailor. Every time you get in the air, your arms go from here to here. Your head just floats back. That's why your nose is staying on. Are you in third gear? Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Third gear, but re-drive your head forward once you go airborne. Okay. So that means your head's going to be here. No matter what, when you take off, it's going to feel like it's going to pull you back. So almost think about the acceleration position. Pull the head a little bit farther forward so the front comes down. Okay. Yep. Knees need to stay back though. Knees back. Extending off the back of the bike there. Alright.
Mike tries to scrub by bringing his leash forward.
Yeah, we're going to give him one more lap, and then what I'm going to do is when you guys are out there, I'm going to hop off, I'm going to grab a bike, I'm going to demonstrate something for them, and I'll try to do the same for you guys. If I'm seeing a common error from a lot of you guys, I'll grab a bike and I'll show you guys all what that looks like and what you're doing. right, so 105. At the first couple rounds, it looked like to me as you were prematurely lifting throttle, so the nose is almost dropping too aggressively. So it needs to be like not even a taper at all. You're just smooth, steady throttle. Once you get in the air, that is when you can let go of the throttle. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you're right at the top of it, you're just shutting off, and the nose is really falling up from underneath you. Which this jump is small enough to where it's rideable. But let's say with a bigger jump, you just keep going. Yeah. So a little bit smoother throttle until you're in the air. Your body position looks fine. So I'm happy with that. 42, I want to see more movement in this region when you're landing for that absorption factor. Right now you're trying to like lock really tight, but I notice your upper body's straining a lot. It's going like, it's collapsing and rolling your upper back. So let that weight sink into your hips. As long as the knees are staying put, that weight can sink into the heels, into the hips, and it'll kind of like force the weight down instead of like trying to pull your upper body down. Okay? Simple fix. That was a lot better. You landed front wheel first that time, and that was good. But you notice now there's a pretty heavy impact still. That's where we gotta land with a little bit of throttle. So when you land, a little bit of throttle to push you through the impact. 427, we're still pushing out the back of the bike. I'm going to send the small bikes out, and I'm going to demonstrate what you're doing. Same with 510, I'm going to demonstrate what you're doing, and then hopefully that'll give you a good visual on what we need to fix for the next time out. Small bikes, hold up actually. I'm going to show you guys where to turn around as well, just so we are very clear. Also, something I failed to mention to the big bikes is, in the corner, if you go outside, there's like big dirt wall there. Like you can get over it, but there's just big dirt clumps. So if you want to go with the inside roller, that'll avoid those big dirt clumps and you'll be able to get around a little bit smoother. Okay? So just follow me directly and you'll see what I'm talking about. And then make sure when we're turning around, we're going pretty far down into that corner and then making the U-turn off the track. Thank you. If you could hold this too, please, and thank you.
Yes, sir.
And I got the mic on still, but it should be okay.
It should be all right.
You mind if I take your bike over here?
It's out of high school. You get a lot of hang time that way. Yeah. You know?
Oops, sorry.
You can do a bit of
Okay, I'm gonna go, once these riders pass, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna show you what you're doing in the air, okay? It should be pretty obvious. Hey, I'm not gonna ride it, I'm gonna do two more passes through if that's okay. I'm gonna show him first what he's doing wrong and I'll show you what we need to improve upon for your soak up, okay? See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it looked like a parachute.
Yep, every time you get in there, you just let the body kind of float back, which is driving the head way back, okay? So the head just needs to stay in front of the bike the whole time. When you think about getting in the air, think about re-driving your head forward. So as soon as you go airborne, head comes forward, it's gonna help control that, okay? All right, I'm gonna go through, I'll soak up for you real quick. Alright, see that? So it's more of a fluid motion. I'm not pushing or pulling. I'm just letting my body drop down, letting it come back to neutral fairly comfortably, okay? It's like the motion's all happening just with the curvature of the ramp. It's not really anything special.
I don't. You don't have to put that much input.
You really don't. And the more input you put in, the worse it becomes, actually. Okay. When you go on next, you can practice it on a smaller scale. I would say. Yeah. Practice it like half jumping it a couple times to try to get the timing correct. What I mean by timing is that if you try to force it, a lot of times your timing will be off. Then you'll be doing the motion incorrectly, which could end up causing a feeling of endo. So just do it the halfway a couple times and then see how that feels. All right. How you feeling? Shift up a gear. Okay, so go ahead, shift up. On the landing, you're looking good, but does it feel kind of harsh, like it's a heavy impact? Yeah. So land with a little bit of power. When I say that, just like a tiny bit, land like you're gonna transition to the next jump. So you're in there. As soon as you land, so it pushes you forward. Okay. Body position looks good so far. How about you take that hat back? Thanks, sir. Thanks, sir. Nice. You're good. Nope. Your selection is way better, okay? But now we need to bring the head farther forward when you get in there. Otherwise, you're just gonna stay nose high. You have more speed now in this gear, so you don't have to use the whole gear. Still be smooth, steady throttle. Head comes forward once you go airborne, okay? Better? Matt, did you tell that guy to shift up? No, the one that just jumped. Okay, good. I was gonna say, it sounded way better. Jackson's sending it. That was good. Nice. She's killing it. What gear is that? Go to fourth. When we say go to fourth, that doesn't mean you have to use all of it, but keep in mind you're going to be going a little bit faster, but it's going to make it a lot smoother before you can probably start soaking up eventually. So go to fourth. Yeah. 327 left off the gas right. When you get in the air, you need to re-drive your head forward so the front end can come down. You keep landing rear tire first here. I want you to land with the same angle as the downside, okay? Nearing in the downside, like as you're coming down, you want to roll the bike. Stay confident with leading with your head. You can land on the front tire first, just land with a little bit of throttle, okay? Stay here, head comes forward, a little bit of gas on the downside. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Toes, toes, toes. Whoa. Oh, that wind I think is getting them. A little bit. All right, big bikes, just hold on for 1 second before you fire them up. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, he gets the face.
Number 3 and 17, was that wind? Because both of you, that last jump, I noticed you were both like handlebars turning and you landed kind of sideways. And I know it wasn't what you did off the jump face. I think it could have been the wind there because it looked like it was almost like a panic. You're like, oh, I didn't know what happened. The bike just started leaving you, right? So one thing, if you guys are feeling that wind pushing against you, try your best to not let the bars turn. That's only going to exaggerate that movement and the bike will keep rotating. It's kind of wild. The bars actually allow the bike to move a little bit when you are in the air. So try not to turn the bars. Try to keep the arm straight. This jump is small enough to where you don't have too much hang time, so to where it shouldn't scoop the bike out from underneath you. Just stay strong there. You'll land with a little bit of, maybe it could get a little bit squirrely, but as long as you land strong, you'll be okay. By the way, 17, that was really good. The one before that was sick. Number 3, that was a little bit better. Okay, so good job there. Small bikes, you guys are crushing it. Good job. 47, nice work. 327, that was way better that time. Like way better. 13, how did the taller gear feel?
Not good.
Good? A little bit smoother maybe? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, big bikes, let's smoothen it out a little bit. Let's try to get these jumps consistent. Still struggling with the feet a little bit, okay? So you land this jump, you're in the middle of your foot, so like the impact is just not smooth. I would also like to see a little bit more nose down, okay? Same angle as the downside. So next time you go out, focus on the other ball here, and secondly, focus on the head being forward, okay? Alright, so the last lap, I think you brake tapped, right? What was the reason behind that, you know?
Really work on
You just do it out of habit?
Yeah, that's just a habit.
Okay, so on a jump like that, when you're not really nose high, even if you're just a tiny bit nose high, just re-drive the head forward a little bit more. The knees are the most critical part. And the funny part, actually, when you did brake tap, you let your knees drive forward when you did it. So it kind of counteracted the brake tap. You hit the brake, but all it did, let's see the front end, all it did was that. It didn't really bring it here. See what I'm saying? So when you do a brake tap, ideally, you want it to go from a high pitch like that to a pretty substantial difference in the nose going down. If it's not, that means we're doing something wrong with our body. So keep those knees back, focus on re-driving the head forward first, and then we can think about brake tapping after that. Okay? Ed, that taller gear was way better though. So much better. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That was sick. Did it feel better, or it was so much smoother? The landing looked smoother as well. It didn't look like you were coming on top of the bike. It was like you were landing with it the whole time. So good job, man. Dude, you're sending these jumps. Looks good. How you feeling? Okay. What gear you went over these? Is that the 4th? Perfect. Man, that's cool.
4th is like perfect.
Yeah, I think that just puts you right in the sweet spot, doesn't it? Nice, dude. Good job. Pretty good. I just want to see you landing with a consistent nose down pitch.
I don't know what's going on.
100%. I know, the wind is kind of annoying. So, especially on this one for some reason. I don't know why. This last one here, it affects you the most. At least that's what I was feeling. So, on this one, just do a half jump. What I need to see though is on the landing, the knees can't blow forward. Okay, so land with stronger legs. Let that weight sink back into your hips. So, it goes into here and not here. Alright, so don't have to do the full thing, just do a couple more jumps halfway. Nice. Better, nice. Getting it. Yeah, that wind is picking up, I feel.
Definitely a little bit.
How's that feeling?
Did it look better?
Dude, way better.
Okay.
Way better. So
I still feel like I've got some stretch.
Tiny
in
bit?
the air.
Yes, a tiny bit. But I think it's okay in this situation because you're landing pretty quickly anyways.
Okay.
As long as when you're landing, it doesn't feel like all your energy is trying to flop over the front, then you're good.
Okay.
As long as all that weight is kind of distributing into the legs, you should be okay.
Okay.
Alright? What gear are you in? Go to third. You don't have to go any faster if you don't want to, but third's gonna be a lot smoother, way easier with throttle control. Because I notice you're kind of like blipping in between the jumps. I want you to land a jump and go brrr, all the way up the face of the next one. Yeah, that's fine. That's why we gotta slowly work it up. And the way to get confidence is to slowly level up the small pieces to the puzzle. See what I'm saying? That taller gear is gonna be a requirement to do the jumps anyways. So let's go to the taller gear. Not saying you have to do the jumps right away, but start to go a little bit farther. Okay? So go to third, just a smooth, steady roll on. Go the exact same distance you have been. Just feel it out with third, okay? Alright. That last rider kind of loaded up a little bit off the takeoff and kind of made him running off a little bit. Yeah. Nope, you shouldn't need a brake tap at all. As long as your head is forward, once you get in the air, go from here to here. As long as the knees are staying back, the front end will come down. The issue is if the knees come forward, then it won't come down. That's the biggest piece. So, actually hop up real quick. Balls your feet, yep, let those heels sink a little bit so those knees stay here. Once you take off, this is the one moment I really want you to think about squeezing with the knees, just so they don't drift away from the bike. So squeeze in tight, and now head here. Once you take off, head here.
And then when I hit my...
Yep, then when you land, just give a little bit of throttle on the landing. Okay? Put that around. There we go, that was better. And what time are we gonna rotate, Matt? I think we're doing 45?
Is it?
No, it's 38.
No. Is it
I think we're doing 40-minute split, so does that add up? When did we start?
Right now. 12.
Oh, 2 minutes then. Okay, yeah. I forget when we started. That'll be fine. I'll send the small bikes out for 2 minutes. And that was. I almost pulled you off because you not the last time, but the time before you did a little bunny hop on this jump. Last one was good. Okay. No, the last one was good.
I kind of went.
Where are you at with the little?
Very subtly. But the last one you bunny hopped. That last one.
If you follow the road going towards like the end of the property, just follow the road.
Correct. Okay. Very good job though. Just fire them up. We're at 2 minutes, so fire them up and get going. How did third feel? How was third gear? Feel better? Yeah. Dude, there's no pressure on having to get to a certain distance at any point in time. Confidence is huge in jumps. You have to build it to be able to hit stuff confidently, right? So I know you probably feel like a little bit of pressure having to do certain things at certain times, but stay at your own pace and you'll stay safer, which will in turn allow you to just ride more and get better over time. So where you're at with your riding, I think you're in a good spot. Just that slow progress with each little step of the way is going to help you. All right, man? How'd it feel in the last couple of jumps? Not great?
I don't know why. Like, I can only clear them consistently. I'm just getting super frustrated because
you still feel like the wind's affecting you quite a bit?
it like jumping everything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and that's a tricky thing just because the wind can be inconsistent. It can kind of catch you off guard, which is the scary part of it. But I've watched you jump earlier and you're looking good. I think the biggest focus is quite literally just your knees and then where your head is at. So when you jump, you oftentimes let the knees kind of come forward and you go from a good attack position to kind of coming vertical a little bit. So stay in a nice deep attack position. I think if you go flatten out your body a little bit more, which means knees back, head forward, it's going to make the bike feel more planted in the air, not like it's drifting so much. Does that make sense? As soon as you go vertical, everything feels like it's just like not connected. It's one to go wherever it wants. Does that make sense? So 100%, you've got these jumps before? That's cool. Doesn't matter if you didn't do them now. As long as we can understand what we can do to fix any issue in the next set, that's all that matters. We're going to come back out. We haven't explained the schedule to you guys. We're coming back out again after we do these sessions. It'll kind of be like almost like a free ride, but section work at the same time. So we're going to hit this section again, okay? How'd that feel?
A lot better than last time around.
Good. I'm so glad. Yeah, you're starting to look good. Same with you. When you're clearing it was good. A couple of times, you progressed the throttle a little bit late though. So you were smooth, steady throttle, and you progressed it at the half whip the face, and that caused the notice to kind of come high. So as you're progressing, it needs to start down here, and that is where you can continue to ramp it up. Does that make sense? We don't want to hold smooth, steady throttle, and then go more. It's going to cause that rotation. Yeah, 100%. Just that plants the bike. That's why we want to start it low so it can be a smoother transition. But body position was good. I think if we can get the throttle dialed in consistently, we'll be in good shape. Good job, man. Hey, good. We're still a little floppy up top, but we definitely look like we were landing a little more firmly in the hip area. So I would say that's a step in the right direction for sure. Have you cleared any of these ones yet?
Not yet. I'm like, damn it, I'm close.
Right in the bounce zone almost. Like you're right towards the end. So all that's going to take on these specific jumps, and the cool part is look at the landing.
Yeah.
You got plenty of room to go. So all we need to do is just progress the throttle a little bit more, and we can start one at a time, and I think they level up. Like the first one's small, the second one's a little bit bigger, one's a little bit bigger, and a little bit bigger. So
like the last time I was better with the throttle, she was telling me I was chopping the throttle 3/4 of the way up.
And that could be a big thing. I didn't even realize. Yeah, and if that's the case, it's definitely not going to get you to the distance, right? So you haven't hit that second one in the line. You haven't cleared that one yet?
Clear it? No, I don't think so.
Okay, so that'll be the first target. Always target one at a time. Okay. If you try to focus on all three of these, well, now you're going to probably mess up your timing on at least one of them, right? So just worry about one at a time, and when we are done with these rotations, we're going to come back out, and we'll do like section work per group. Almost like a practice motor, but like control practice. Okay. So we'll be able to come back out here and work with it. Okay?
I'm going to get it before I come in.
All right, so yeah, you will, man.
Okay, no worries. They're still jumping over here, so you got time.
Nice. Where is the figure eights even at?
It's over there.
Oh, I see. No, not yet. I think it's gonna be. If we just like in for another couple hours, it's probably gonna be good.
Yeah. The sun's trying to help.
It's trying. The clouds are trying to fight it.
Hey, we didn't diss you on the during your jumping thing. We went in the car and watched the live stream.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, blue group. What's gonna happen here? Hey, by the way, very good job on this jump section. I think we all made some improvement in some categories. So that's all we need to look for every time we do anything on the dirt bike is try to find that one thing that we can improve upon, fix that, and then keep building from there. So I'm happy with that. Kate is on his way over. You guys are gonna do some figure eight work. There's a figure eight straight across the jumps here. Matt's kind of walking that direction. So you guys go ahead, just go in between this jump in front of us and that second jump, and then meet him over there.
I want to apologize. Earlier you were standing over here.
Oh no!
Story about when I did a class with Shane.
How was the corner track?
How you reacted to something.
Good. I'm happy. This is actually really good too.
Like 6 feet away from me.
As long as you weren't by mid-minute.
What was that?
Okay, all right.
He's got the mic on right now.
Okay. I was going to publicly apologize.
No, you're good.
Oh, they weren't?
Pick it up. And,
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
No problem, man.
Okay.
Appreciate it, though.
Okay, guys. It's gonna be sick, I think. Everybody in this group is confidently hitting these jumps, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. What we're gonna work on in this group is we're gonna work on our soaking up first, and then we'll transition to a little bit of scrubbing. On these jumps, I will say, the lips are a little odd for scrubbing. Because they're pretty flat and they don't have a huge arc to them, to where when you do the scrub motion, the timing is even more critical. Because a lot of times what will happen in a higher speed section like this is when you do the scrub movement, you'll do it too early and then it'll make the rear want to kick back the other way. So we'll progress to that point, but I want us to all focus on soaking up first, because I would imagine we're all carrying a decent amount of speed through here. And before we do that, I'll demonstrate for you guys what each of those steps should look like. But the dirt's amazing. It's actually like almost completely dry on the jump faces on the landings. The slippery spots could be where we're turning around, but it's not bad at all. Honestly, I think if we let the track sit for a little bit longer, the whole track might be pretty good. Like you guys will see once we do the turnaround up here, you're riding in like the tilled up stuff from the previous day, and it's actually not bad. It's nice and squishy and has some good traction to it. You can just see there's a couple of spots on the main track where it's like at the hard pack. That's obviously gonna remain slick, I would imagine, for a little while. But anywhere that's kind of tilled is probably decent. So what I'm gonna do, just so I don't kill too much time, is I'm gonna grab a bike. Anybody willing to let me borrow their bike real quick? Okay. What is that? Honda. Okay, I guess I'll take that. Mitchell, Cade, Jeff, does anybody need me over in that region, or can I stay up with green on the turn track right now? He can stay. I think we're all good. You do you, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna make this as quick as possible. I already know you guys relatively know how to jump. We might have to make some small corrections for some people, but I want you guys to focus on, how about this? As well, right? I want you guys to pull up, once I take off here, pull up next to that tree so you guys can see what I'm doing off the takeoff, because that's the most important part of a soak up, is what I'm doing on the lip of the jump. Once I'm in the air, it's kind of the same as every other jump, okay? So just get your eyes on the jump face so you can see what's happening. Thank you. Is this thing fast or not? Okay. Work condition? All right, we all see that motion and the timing of it. The wind is blowing, by the way, so you will feel the wind trying to push the bike to the left a little bit. The wind's blowing pretty hard this way. So this next one, I'm gonna scrub for you guys. I think my plan of action, I'm gonna scrub with the direction of the wind. I want to see how that operates, and then you guys will see how the bike rotates. But from a third-person point of view, did it look like the bike was blowing a little bit? Okay. It didn't look like it? That's a good sign, because to me, it felt like it. So you guys are gonna have that same feeling. Don't panic. If you don't panic and you just stay nice, solid form, your bike will land perfectly fine. These jumps aren't big enough to where the wind's gonna really affect you too much, all right? Yeah, that was sick, because my theory was kind of correct. I was scrubbing with the wind that time, and I didn't even feel it at all.
Good, boss.
The scrub just kind of carried it. Thank you. Okay, let's do a group split, just because what we're doing is once we land that finish line one, you'll go a little bit farther, almost like you're going to hit the corner, but you're going to hop off to the left, and you're going to take this water truck lane all the way back down. When we're doing the water truck lane, it's pit speed. Don't be flying down it, all right? And then you're going to turn kind of where I turned up there. You guys kind of saw that, right? It'll be a pretty obvious turnaround point. Keep in mind, if you go outside in that corner, there's like a wall of dirt built up. You can hop over it, but it's just less than ideal. So go to that inside roller, and it'll set you up for the jump a little bit better. Group one, do we have a group one? Yeah. Group one, you guys go ahead, fire it up first. Let's see it soak up first. Soak up. The bike felt pretty good.
That was real good.
Thank you. Crap, I put my stuff way back here. Indy! It's all good. I was just trying to point to my hat down here. Oh. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I know. It was,
what
I don't. I figured. It's all good. I try my best to like be a mime and give you the best. All right, got my hat. I cannot rock the hat because my hairline is bad. Oh, he's looking pretty good. All right, when he's soaking up, he's blowing forward with the knees. That's a pretty common way of soaking up, but that could be a little less consistent because you're shifting a lot of weight. Nice. I know, they're actually really good. Alright, you're looking good, but we're doing too much stuttering in between. Okay? When you land, all power, so you can lift with a fluid motion and scrub with that motion. See what I'm saying? Because you land and go, I want to see a and then scrub. Scrub less with the knees, more with the hips. You're kind of letting the knees blow forward when you're doing the scrub motion. So keep those knees back a little bit more and then find that scrub, okay? Keep the knees connected when you're scrubbing. I don't care what direction you're going because you look good both ways, but we need to keep them tight. You let when you're like mid-air, the knees kind of like blow away from the bike, so squeeze. That was good. That was better. Soak up one more time. I like it a little bit better, but I think we can carry a little bit more speed in the lip to make it more effective, okay? Quicker snap. You're kind of taking your time to get the bike to snap, so a little bit faster, okay? On the last one at least, I noticed you kind of like let your butt drop to the seat as you were doing the scrub. Stay taller here, let the bike push underneath you. You're not dropping your butt back because that means the head's coming back as well, okay? That was sick, that was good. Yeah. There we go. Go ahead, pull up to the side. That was better. Way better. That last one was really good. Good. Alright, I want your soak up to be more active. We're kind of just like being really lazy with it. I want it to be a little bit quicker, which means pick up some more speed, so it can be a quicker motion down to the bars and then back to the neutral zone. By the time you're in there, you're just letting your body kind of continue to float away. I want you to stay connected, alright? And then once we go from there, let's try to start getting a little bit of scrub motion going on. Alright, group 2, go ahead, fire them up. That was better. How'd it feel? Better. So we just got to work on the timing of it, and I think you'll be in good shape. Like, the motion's great. So just quick snap. You feeling the wind? Yeah. I noticed it on this one a lot. So with that being said, when you feel the wind, just stay tight and almost like drive your shoulder into it before you take off. I think what's happening is when you let the wind kind of dictate where your upper body goes, it just lets the whole bike shift with your upper body. So lead your head into the wind and then just try to keep the bike as straight as possible in that circumstance. But you're looking good other than that. You're going a little deep, so that means we're not doing the soak up as effective as it could be, which means we could probably lift throttle a little bit earlier. So more of an aggressive throttle here, coast farther in the straightaway, if that makes sense. You're coasting from a deeper point. Okay? Hey, the jumps are good right now, huh? What? The jumps are good.
The regular Trackside is not bad.
I know. I think it's gonna set up pretty nice. What was that? I mean, that's what I'm trying to gauge. I think we might be able to.
They take your disc on it and then chill it. It's perfect. Hey, did you find like a little ledge on that jump? The left side, there's like a little ledge.
You can see it. It's a little bit higher there.
Yeah.
Did you get a kick from it?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's sketchy.
We have someone down.
Uh-oh. They just tip over?
In the corner, I think.
Okay.
They're fine.
Okay. All right, so he's doing it a little bit early. You can see in the last jump, he did the motion, but the bike didn't really do much because he's not snapping it right at the top. Same with there, that was a little late. On the last jump in the sequence, he did the motion a little too early. So the bike kind of wanted to snap back straight a little bit too quickly. So wait a little bit more, right when that front tire is about to leave the top, and then you do the motion. You're doing the scrub movement a little bit too late. So you're already in the air, and then you try to do it. So you're kind of just like dead sailing, and the bike's not actually deflecting anything. You're still getting that back slice. Try to do that motion a tiny bit earlier, okay? Alright, you're scrubbing too much with the knees. Try to keep it into the hips and then time it a little bit earlier, okay? You're doing it a little bit late. You're just like trying to like scissor the knees too much. Keep the knees fat, rotate the hips forward, okay? Alright, so we have various different jumpers here. These guys are going pretty quick. But what these riders are in this group, they're trying to work on just the timing of the scrub. We do the scrub too early, the bike wants to start rebounding, deflecting the opposite direction, which could get dangerous. If you do the scrub movement too late, now you're just kind of doing a butt whip in the air, so it doesn't really do anything for you. So it's all about timing. Right when that front tire is about to leave the lip is when you want to do that motion, so it's most effective. We got some riders, like the one I'm about to pull off here, he's gonna be more benefited by focusing on soaking up rather than scrubbing. Okay, what gear are you in? Third? Try fourth, and I want to see you soak up rather than get more lift. You're coming with the lift, and then you got kind of like preload the bike. So it's like getting more pop off the lip. So accelerate in fourth, coast off the lip, let the bike come to your chest and let it float away. What was that? Yes, coast on the lip. That means we need to carry a little bit more speed ahead of time so the coast can happen effectively. Go to fourth when you're doing that. Good job. Remember guys, the purpose of a scrub is not to get the rear end to kick sideways, it's just to deflect that rebound. So even if your rear end's barely getting out, that's fine. As long as you're cutting down your air time a little bit. Oh, that was good. That was it. Whoa! That was a good soak up by that white Honda, but the problem is he breached the speed that the soak up is effective to. So once you get to a certain level of speed going into the jump face, a soak up will only do so much, and that's where we have to start scrubbing a little bit more. Alright, once they fully get off, you guys can fire them back up. I think each of you have maybe one thing to work on. Maybe 875, you're doing pretty good. Maybe let's do this. Challenge yourself. Let's scrub the opposite direction now.
Oh boy.
Why not, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then do a couple more so we can nail it with the taller lower body, and then maybe we'll try to do the same with you. All right, fire them up, guys. Okay, so we didn't really attempt to soak up that time. Okay, so hop up on your pegs real quick. Squeeze those knees nice and tight. And now when you are soaking up, the motion that's going to happen is your chest is just going to lower like that, but think about sinking your hips more than anything. Sink the hips, there we go, like that. Boom, that's the soak up, okay? That motion will happen just like...
it won't make me jump as far?
No, that's the idea, is to cut down your air time, and we want to do it with timing with the lip. If you do the soak up and you're trying to force that movement, it'll probably make the bike feel off, okay? So just let it kind of go with the lip of the jump, and then let it extend back through. If you need me, it is kind of confusing. So the more you overcomplicate it, the more difficult that can get. All right. So let's try to simplify. Just get in a more locked in position.
That feels like totally different.
It does, but I want you to actually practice it because it's quite important to know how to scrub both ways because it'll help with the flow of the track depending on what section is coming next. For example, let's say it's for this example, let's say it's a left-hander right after. You don't really necessarily want to scrub throttle side down because now your rear end's going to the left and you have to set the bike up for the left-hand corner. So just try to get the motion. It doesn't have to be as big. I just want to see a somewhat effective scrub going that direction. All right. Nice.
Excessive on that one, but you get the idea. You kind of hunker down into like.
That was good. Better. I'm liking that. It's a little bit better. Okay. So do it one more time. A little bit more aggression. Okay. You're just not getting the snap. That's it. Like the motion's the same. You're just scared. I know you're scared, but you just got to get the snap a little bit quicker at the top. And I think you'd get it.
I feel like I'm going the opposite way of the wind, so I feel like it's going to blow me right back.
It'll be fine. So, for example, 454 is scrubbing that direction on the jump. It's got to be a little more aggressive and make sure the head is coming back forward so you're not in the extended position. Okay? So a little more snap to it. Looking good, man. Sick. So good. Yeah, try it the other way just like him. It's going to feel awkward, but just work on the snap portion of it.
I can throw a whip.
Okay, give it a shot. You're looking nasty on this one, dude. Good job. Okay, we're still going a little bit deep, so almost closer to a less speed. I just want to see what that looks like. Almost, how about this? It's going to feel lame, but go halfway. I want to just see you soak up half distance, okay, just for the timing reasons. And if you just want to do it on this one, that's fine. I just want to see it close up, so I can see what it looks like. One more time, I didn't see it. Getting there. I'm trying to get him to go the opposite direction, and he's like,
oh, he only likes going this
yeah,
way?
he's struggling.
I feel like that's the unusual way to go.
It is.
I go this way.
You go throttle side down every time? Yeah. Do it one more time. That was good. Now I want to see on the smaller jumps, I want to see a little bit of scrub. Just try to time it. Don't worry about the big ones yet, but just get the motion down. That one wasn't bad. This one.
That base is so much more of a loft.
Yeah, what was that? It's so much what?
It's like a more lofted, so I'm actually good.
That's the thing. That's what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if I mentioned it to your group or the group before, but these lips are a little bit awkward. So that's going to make that weird. But you're just not doing a snap at all on this one. That's your issue. So let's put some focus into this one a little bit more. That one you're doing well.
Well, is there like a better way I can set myself up? Because like, I use so like, I feel like you want to fade out.
Yeah.
I fade out so hard on this one, I can't fade out on this one. I think I'm on the edge already.
Yeah, you're hitting the right side of the track, right? Try to go. Let's try to start middle and then slowly angle yourself to the right so that snap can happen in that natural, like, that motion, okay?
He doesn't have like...
What was that?
How do you scrub?
So, right at the top of the lip, when the front tire's about to leave the lip, hop up. Head forward, and then you're going to want to keep the knees back a little bit more. Squeeze the knees now. Squeeze them, and then right when you go off the lip, it's just a motion like that. So, to practice the motion, just half jump. Don't even do the full thing. Just time that motion right at the top of the lip, okay? Go back the other direction now. Go back the other direction. See how it feels. How's it feeling?
I kind of try to scrub off the face a little bit into the wind, which helps a ton on the.
Yeah.
But other than that, I can still feel the wind even when I was going halfway.
Okay. Go ahead and do it again. I want to see you scrub into the wind a little bit. Don't get too crazy with it. Just a little bit to find the motion. Hey, you know what's funny? Go back through actually and take the intensity down like 30%. I almost guarantee your scrub's gonna feel awkward throttle side down too. The intensity has to be there to be able to scrub good. See what I'm saying? Like if you're, for example, when you're going the opposite way, the reason it feels awkward is because you're going way slower. And then that snap doesn't happen as nicely because the timing is just off at that point. So I know it's weird, but I think if you're gonna practice scrubbing the opposite direction, we got to bring that intensity back into it so it kind of matches the direction that you're good at.
Can I do like right, left, and then like right again?
Yeah, yeah. You know what's crazy though? When you come off that first one, you're scrubbing clutch side down. You notice that?
Yeah.
You go clutch side down.
Natural off that one.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of goes with the flow of the track.
Yeah.
So I think it's just in your head about the flow of the track on these ones because these are in a straight line. It shouldn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to go both ways. I know it's awkward though. It's just like muscle memory, realistically. And if you don't do the other option enough, it's gonna be weird, like just pulling it out of your pocket randomly. So let's pull up this side real quick, guys. You guys will be able to get out one more time, hopefully. You guys fire them up. These two guys, their issues are staying on gas up the lip, so the bike's not rotating.
Yeah, the guy in the rear is a little extended.
Hey, you are on throttle up the jump face. That is why the bike is not leaning underneath you. We need to be off throttle. So that means build a little bit more speed down here so you can coast from the bottom of the lip off the takeoff. All right? He's doing the same thing as you. Okay. You're still on throttle up the jump face. That is why the bike is not rotating. Okay? If you're on gas, it's snapping the bike straight up and down. So land that with a little bit more aggression so you can be off throttle down here and you're coasting off the jump face to get that scrub to happen. Give that a shot. That was better. All right, on that jump it was better. This one we were still on throttle. So you hesitated on the landing, that's the issue. So land, burst your throttle, coast off the face. All right, one more time, you got this. we'll pull them off in a minute. So I got like 6 minutes left, or 5 minutes left. All right, whenever you see like a rider's knee when they go to scrub and their knee starts to drift away, I believe that's a pretty big indicator that they're just trying to scrub too early. So it's showing that the bike is trying to come back and they're trying to like counterbalance that bike so it doesn't over-rotate, if that makes sense. We're still stuck in a smooth, steady throttle thing. So what I'm gonna do is when I send this next group out, I'll take your bike, I'll demonstrate on your bike to see what it should sound like, and then I'll let you try it within that section. Is that cool? So go ahead, do one more. Land with more throttle, try just one more time. Hey, that was an okay movement, but you notice how the outside leg kind of spaced away from the bike, kind of naturally? It's an indicator that you're trying to scrub too early. So what's happening is the bike is like standing up and is almost like drifting back the other direction. So we got to time it a little bit later, and then the knees need to stay tight to the bike the whole time. I mean, you look good, pretty good on both. Do you feel better on that or what? Still struggling, but I'll show you here in a second. All right, just pull off to the side. I'll grab your bike. All right, group one, you guys got it pretty dialed in here. Let's just kind of refine it a little bit more, especially for the riders that are still maybe struggling with the timing a little bit. Let's just dial it in. Keep in mind, guys, whenever you scrub, it has to be off throttle. So the more you want to scrub, we need to build way more speed ahead of time so that coasting can take place with a lot of speed. We don't want to coast with no speed, of course, but we also don't want to stay on the gas because it won't allow the scrub or that rotation to happen at all. It just wants to snap the bike straight. So keep that in mind. Even if the riders are doing well on these smaller jumps, keep that in mind on bigger jumps. For example, if we're going to scrub that big triple, it's possible. That means you have to gain a ton of speed on that straightaway, and you can coast and scrub that big one if you're going fast enough. But it has to be off throttle. All right? Group one, fire them up. Head forward. Your timing was a little off that time. We were doing it a little early. That's why when you're in the air, the bike was kind of like floating awkwardly sideways. You just got to time it a little bit later. Okay? Alright, so before I didn't have to hop on the bike, just watch the Honda again. you'll hear him, his bike will rev up here, and he's coasting by the bottom of the lip. That is how you get that down correctly. See the time in the throttle?
See it too fast?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I was like, damn, dude, I just ripped.
He's riding good. All right, your snap has gone away. Okay, you're not really snapping anymore, so you're kind of just trying to float the rear end out, which is not as effective, and it doesn't allow you to carry as much speed. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're confidently getting that bike to snap at the right time, you can go a lot faster into that face, for sure. What class do you race?
B class.
B class? Are you going for Loretta's this year or no?
Try.
Okay. Have you tried before?
Oh yeah, I made it C.
Oh, nice. Cool. All right, guys, it is 120 right now. 121. I think we're supposed to rotate, but I think I kind of messed up the timing, right? Group 2, did we all get the even time out there or no?
No, Group 2 needs
Group 2, let's go and fire up and do a couple laps. We'll send you guys out a little bit. Yeah, green group's coming over next, so I mean, they'll probably be a little bit until they get here.
They're far away, too.
I actually want to see a little bit more pop on throttle when you land. So get that thing revved up a little bit more, okay? And then do the same coasting area for the scrub, obviously. Almost there. You're almost there. Toes, toes, toes. It's funny, when we were working something else, sometimes these riders just like forget about the simple stuff like the toes, right? They'll just randomly be out for no reason. Eventually, the more you practice it, it'll become an automatic thing to where your body will just have the muscle memory around it. You don't even think about it. So, building blocks to everything. Alright, there we go. That one black Yamaha that just went by, not the two-stroke, but the one before him. Trying to get him to get his burst of throttle earlier so he can coast earlier. The problem is he's carrying throttle off the lip for too long, and when you're on throttle for a scrub, it just doesn't work. So we need to coast a little bit more, and sometimes it takes aggression ahead of time in between the transitions to be able to get the scrubs every single time. This 85 is doing pretty good though. All right, looking good. On this one though, when you're trying to scrub more aggressively, the knees oftentimes kind of blow forward. Keep the knees a little bit taller, really try to find that snap. Do another one. Go ahead, keep going. Keep those knees taller, and then do the same snap with the hips, okay? I want to see you soak up, okay? You're kind of scrubbing, but you're doing it way too late. You're already in the air when you're trying it. So I want to see you soak up. Just let that chest drop a little bit as you go up the jump face, and let your body float away when you're in the air. Don't let it float away too far though, right? Try to go back to that happy medium elbow bend, all right? Give that a shot. Nuh-uh, that kid hit you?
Yeah.
Dang it. I wonder if we can, I will go back to the mechanic. Obviously, bending it back was gonna possibly snap it, but you could probably get it bent back, hopefully good enough.
There's a 50 kid on the jumps right now. Okay, he's coming to me.
Yeah, we stopped by guys, so you should be okay.
On the break, green group's returning the stars now. I figured that would give them less reps out on the big track, so it would be less chaotic, but everyone else gets to return the stars.
Okay, guys, you are going to be going right across the jumps here at that figure 8. So I would say go down to in between those two jumps and just go straight across. Hey, good job, guys. That was sick. That was a lot more productive than I thought.
Yeah,
like
very productive.
They're scrubbing pretty darn good.
Dude, that looks way better. Felt way smoother, like you didn't have to.
Hey, you got the snap back. That was good. Like some of these are getting really, really good at the timing. And then there'll be a couple times where you're scrubbing on that last one, and you'll just do it a little too early. Whenever you feel that rear end kind of like picking up almost like too much and it keeps floating out of control, that means you scrub too early. Okay. It should always be or relatively feel controlled all the way through the air, if that makes sense. You get really good ones though. Like most of the time they're pretty darn good.
It looked real nice.
Yeah, I was pumped. Like you're getting really low too. Like your whole body's pretty low. So
I'll say a couple of the times, like Mitchell was saying, like if you do start too early, especially on these long, flatter jump faces, your suspension is compressing, and especially like if it gets a little knuckle at the top, you're going to be so low in the stroke that it can catch and come back the other way. So, you know, timing is like everything.
Yeah, that's more dangerous on bigger jumps too. Think about it. Like that uncontrolled like pitch, that would just keep going like on a huge jump. And like you can get nasty on a big jump, but you could also get too nasty to where like it would just be bad. But you're looking good, man. You're riding really good.
Nice and smooth. Not a whole lot of body jerk.
Yeah, it was sick. All right, Ty, you said green group is doing what now?
I just think green group should return their stars. I figured that would see because I figured it'd be difficult with the small one. So return their stars quickly and then they'll be out too.
Every time he talks, I swear. He's always blown into
Yeah, we're on our way.
Okay, if there's any green group riders, oh, mine's windy too. Yeah. If there's any green group riders, we're just like in the grass next to the finish line jumps. Well,
I can't believe how hard packed and dried out.
It's actually good. I think if they could just take a tiller like on the track or like just dig it just a little bit,
yeah,
I think it'd be good.
I hope he didn't scrape too much because if the whole track is like this, it's actually going to be shit. It's gonna be so hard and slick.
That is true.
But yeah, if he tilled up a couple corners.
No, yeah, he definitely didn't scrape the whole track. You can see like in these areas, I think he just left it. He only focused on here, I think, which is probably best case scenario. And then I don't know, I wish I could ride the Star so I could check it out, but can't do that.
Well, seeing their bikes, they're really not that muddy. Like, might have break out the KTM.
Oh yeah, you might do a couple motos, huh?
Maybe.
A couple 30s on this course. Oh, there we go. We got a green group rider coming.
We're good up here. Don't want to come all the way up here. I can't hear you. There's too much background noise.
Yeah, I need to learn how to.
The other side? Yeah. It's tough, like especially if you're really used to one side or the other. It's really awkward to do the other. But I will say, depending on the track. Hey, right here, bud. Hey,
Christian. They nailed the starts. They nailed the ruts. They look fucking awesome.
You did starts?
We did starts.
Oh, cool.
How's the turn track?
Oh, it's awesome. It's like if you've ever been to club, it looks just like club.
I want to go ride that.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, my group is just absolutely nailing it today. We are spot on. Green group.
Cool.
They look amazing.
Heard you're killing it today?
Amazing.
What's that?
So for the most part.
For the most part?
Just still hurting.
Oh, did you fall on it or what?
Twice.
Yeah.
When? Yesterday?
I'm excited for us.
2 days ago, I fell over there like on the hard pack, like one of the little jump things, and then I fell over there in the mud yesterday on the same shoulder.
Yikes. And it's just like the end of your shoulder that's hurting or like collarbone?
Oh. Like the middle. It's all swollen.
How do you feel on these jumps?
Decent. I just need to get like the form down because I kept like doing the air wheel.
Okay.
But like I felt fine. Like I was clearing them and doing decent. It's just every now and then I have like the wrong form. I kind of go up.
I think we'll be able to get that pretty dialed in here just in a second. All right, man. I'm confident. All right, 113 or 107. We got a double number here.
Wait, listen, this isn't my bike. My bike blew up, maybe.
Bike blew up?
Yeah, it's in my trailer right there.
And when did it blow up? Like right away?
On Monday. First practice.
That sucks. So whose bike is it then?
The clip thingies fell out.
Yeah, so basically the wrist pin clip it rotated out of its like spot and it caught one of the slides in the cylinder and it just
dang, that sucks.
The whole thing.
So whose bike is this then? Someone from camp?
It is. They're letting me borrow it.
That's super nice. That's cool. You like it so far?
We paid them $300.
Super hard.
Yeah. It's definitely dry.
You have the media pass. Is there a storm?
Yeah, and honestly, like the spots that are kind of like tilled up a little bit, they're actually pretty good. Like they're starting to dry out a little bit, so I'm full laps, like full practice motos later.
Oh, I think, man, now, please don't kill my guys. We have so much confidence going on right now.
Oh, no, we're not going to do it right now.
Oh,
but
thank God. I was like, dude, we have no idea. Like,
we'll
what is flying?
We'll have a 30-minute break at 2 o'clock, and then we'll get into possibly motos.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Either that, if we're not doing motos, then we're going to come back and do like section work per group. You know the rundown, right? Okay.
This kid, he had, I'm not kidding, probably the best start I've ever seen. And he was his first, he never did a start before.
No way?
Really bad.
That's a day pass right there?
He just nailed one.
Is that a day pass?
Green bike, yep.
Okay.
Really? Do you like hold these?
Yeah.
There we go. Green group rolling in.
Well, if you think of anything, let me know, okay? Are there any other ones?
How's your day going so far?
It's going good.
Corner track sick?
Huh?
The corner track sick?
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
Learned a lot over there.
Nice. How are you? What was that?
I said learned a whole lot.
Okay, good. How are you feeling with jumps? Like, what's your comfortable level?
I'm not too bad. I mean, I tried that once and cased the shit out of it.
Okay. What were these tabletops?
I ride a lot of downhill mountain bikes, so I know it doesn't translate a whole lot, but
some of it does, but yeah, a lot of it doesn't. Tabletops here, you feel like you're fairly comfortable on? These ones in front of us?
Yeah.
Okay. These are the ones we'll be working. We'll kind of just like do a big loop and we'll circulate through these tabletops a bunch of times, and then. Yeah. We'll probably do jumpers, non-jumpers. Which I think it looks like everybody that's here so far is probably gonna be jumping to an extent. So you guys will be able to space out enough. We had the other groups over there, they had quite a few riders on at a time, so it'll be good.
Because I've been jumping them fully.
Okay.
I don't want to land on them.
Okay. What we're going to focus on big time with this group is our body position off the takeoff and in the air. That's the most critical thing. And it's very easy to commit to a jump and just stay on the gas, but that's not all of the formula. You got to connect the dots so every time you jump, it's consistent. You can repeat it so you can stay safe. If you're not repeating it the same, well, then you're going to possibly cause an issue down the road somewhere, you know? So that'll be important to think about. And once we get it, we got a couple more riders trickling in here, and then I'll do a quick demonstration for you guys, and then I'll send you on your way. Cool? I think these jumps will be perfect for you guys to get comfortable on, though. They're going to be good. I heard it's been going good.
Yeah.
That's good. I love to hear it.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
We're going to do these tabletops down the line here, and the dirt is completely dry.
I see it.
So we'll be in great shape.
Complete confidence.
How we doing?
I just gotta stay forward, not push the bike away from myself.
Before we get going, I'm going to demonstrate a couple times so you guys can try to see a visual, and then hopefully you can try to copy and paste that for yourselves. All right?
Yeah. Are you showing them the knack first or the Superman?
The backflip.
Backflip first?
Yep.
Okay. You didn't say everybody was doing a backflip. I did. I just didn't know we were starting.
Matt, do you copy? There you go, gas, gas. Yup, good job. Lexi, how's it been going so far?
Good.
Guess what? I
saw AJ on YouTube.
What?
2 times.
Where?
On YouTube.
Yeah, but where were you watching YouTube?
In my mom's car.
Oh, okay. Was that earlier today?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it was lunchtime.
Has it been fun riding so far?
Mm-hmm.
Is the tracks good?
I can't believe I saw AJ on YouTube.
That's pretty wild, huh? He's on YouTube a lot. You're gonna be on YouTube pretty soon too, with your interviews and all your videos. You watch yourself.
Guess what?
What?
My grandma and grandpa watched my interview.
Oh, that's cool.
Already.
Guess what? You're gonna kill these jumps. You're gonna do so well. You excited?
We didn't really clear it all that.
You don't need to clear them, but you're gonna do really well on them. We're gonna go over them and have some fun. How does that sound? You don't gotta go crazy. We don't have to get air like on Monday, but we can jump them a little bit, okay?
I was up to your shoulder.
Hey, deal?
Front tire.
Good deal? Good deal.
I thought you were doing
All right, guys. I think we got most of our. We're missing
Tilly. We're missing Landon. We're missing We're missing a couple.
Okay.
We're missing the.
Well, how about this?
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're missing the Yamaha. Who? Yeah.
Whoa, that's good. That's how you corner. That's perfect. Okay, well I think I'll do in the meantime, guys, so we don't have to waste too much time. You guys can start circulating. I'm gonna grab a bike, demonstrate for you guys just the progression steps that you guys can follow. Who here has cleared these jumps all the way? Lexi, no? You haven't cleared the jumps all the way? Okay. So 125, 85, 65, you guys cleared them? Okay, so your main focus today and right now is gonna be making sure you can stick to the form the whole time. Because I've watched all 3 of you jump so far, and all 3 of you jump have no problem getting on the throttle. But the issue we have is when we get in the air, we kind of fall out of form a little bit. And I think we know that because sometimes the bike does one of these things unexpectedly, and we don't know how to change that. So that's what mine and Jeff's job and Jamie's job is going to be. We're going to watch you guys pretty closely here, and we'll fix those right now. Deal? There we go. We get the other PW. I'm going to grab my helmet real quick. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to demonstrate on the PW. I don't think it would move. I'm too heavy. Oop.
Can you borrow?
Yeah.
Lift it and hear what it's going to sound like.
Yep. Sure can.
AJ would I saw AJ do a triple on a 65.
I'll demo on all of them. But the 50 because I don't think that thing would move. Like I would literally go.
I mean, I'm not calling you fast, but that's
too heavy for it.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, guys. When I'm doing this, I'm going to do that 4-lap rule. I'll just narrow it down to 3 laps, so I won't go too crazy. And then just pay attention to those key factors: head position, knee position, smooth, steady throttle. Those things should all stay the same.
So, a quick question before you go.
Yeah.
Do you want us right here, or do you want us even with that jump so we can see it?
No, I think this is good because we can see the landing off this one. Okay. We can see the takeoff of that one, and they're all going to be the same. What's up? Thank you, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Perfect timing. Lap 1. right, so far you guys seeing how this is working?
Yeah.
I cased it, but it was just fine, right? Stayed strong in the legs, smooth, steady throttle, kept the head forward. The bike just kept moving forward. All right, this will be the third one. I'll jump it this time, all the way. Okay, pretty darn simple, right? Yeah. We can all follow that progression to wherever we are comfortable. Don't feel like you have to do that full distance, please. Keep in mind, the jumpers, there's wind. The wind is blowing this direction. So when you take off, you'll feel a little bit of that wind pushing against you. But when I jumped, did it look like my bike was moving?
No.
No. So you'll feel it. Just keep that body forward, keep the shoulder driving into the wind, the bike will stay straight, okay? As soon as you start to feel it and get a little panicked, that's when we let the bike float away from us, and when you let the bike float away, that's when the wind will actually carry it somewhere you don't want it to go, okay? So just keep that head forward. But please, everybody follow that progression until we get to that comfortable spot. We're gonna do...
We have 2 groups, Coach.
Yes, let's do the 2 groups again so we can space out. The track cut is gonna be after that big tabletop. You're gonna go a little bit farther like you're going into the corner. You'll see all the tire marks. Then you'll turn left off the track, come all the way down this straightaway. And then, how about this?
Where is it on this map?
Yeah, well, how about this? I'll show you guys. Is it okay if I show everybody, like pace car, and then I'll just give the bike back to you?
Yeah.
And then you'll figure it out?
I'll figure it out.
Okay. All right, first group, let's fire them up and follow me. All right, guys? Jamie, is he group 1? Okay. Okay. All right, group 1 riders. You see kind of where they're turning around up there?
Yeah.
You'll see that there's like 2 little tire marks. Go to the outside once you create more space.
Okay.
All right. This is green group. I'm confident they're going to kill it. These jumps are built really well in this area to where it's just going to allow a nice steady progression. Tabletops are perfect for this type of thing because you can land anywhere. You can land in the bounce zone, you can land in the middle. As long as you're in the right form, you're going to be okay. So far this KTM that just hit it was looking solid. Let the knees blow forward right there on the landing. Same right there. That was looking pretty darn good so far. You're just kind of landing a little bit short, so let's go a tiny bit farther, okay?
Yeah.
You got this. No, you got him. I was pulling him off for you. Yeah, very good. All right, so your issue right now is your knee position. You're coming up the jump face and the knees are forward. Okay, so the knees need to stay back. You should feel the tension in your hamstrings. Mind if I kill that? Hop up on your pegs real quick. I'll hold you up. Perfect. Squeeze those knees together. So it doesn't look like we have any knee pads on, so we're going to have to squeeze a little bit tighter than usual, most likely, just because you don't have extra like grip in there. So keep those knees where they're at. Bring the head a little bit farther forward. Try to free up the hips a little bit. So don't be so tight here. Just let the hips drop back a little bit more. There you go. Head stays right there. Keep the elbows nice and strong. Can you let go of the bars? How does that feel? Does it feel like you're falling forward or backwards? Okay, good. That's exactly what we need to feel. The weight should be transitioned down into your heels and back into your posterior chain, and it should feel nice and balanced here. I want you to maintain this position now. Okay? Give that a shot. Nice. They're looking good so far. Try not to wait so long to start progressing the throttle. In a typical situation, let's say you're coming out of a corner and then there's a corner right here and then you go for the jump face, where you get on the gas is perfect. But you're kind of like not even on throttle here and then you start to roll it on down here. Try to just slowly keep rolling it back all the way to takeoff, okay?
Should I be in third or fourth?
I think third's good, but try fourth. Fourth is good because it's going to smoothen that power out even more. Just keep in mind the miles per hour is going to build a little bit quicker than normal. So the revs will be a little bit lower than what you are, okay? I missed that time, so do it again. I didn't see it. What gear is that? Third. Go to fourth, okay? Keep in mind, you're gonna be going a little bit faster now, so try to go to fourth, do the same exact speed that you just were. The revs will be lower, but you're gonna go a lot smoother, okay? Nice. Good. They're looking good. That was perfect.
Yeah, it's going a lot better.
What we can do now from there is re-drive the head forward once you're in the air, okay? So if you're just locked there, sometimes the front will just keep rising a little bit. Just bring the head forward just a tiny bit more, it'll help drop that front for you, okay? That was good. Hey! That was really good, but now we're at the peak of the jump, re-drive the head forward, okay? So what happens is you're at the peak and the bike starts to go down, you let it kind of just escape you and like your arms start to extend. So once you're at the jump, re-drive the head forward so the elbows stay bent and you'll land with the bike more.
Gotcha, so head bike will come forward and then kind of go.
Yep, that was perfect takeoff though. That was awesome. So give it another shot, man. Nice. How's she looking? I haven't seen her.
Pretty extended.
Pretty extended? We're working on it. Gotcha. Oh. What was that? Oh, you got it. You're strong. Look at that. You need the Gatorade? What was that?
I almost think she's coming to the jump so far over the front that she's only got one direction to go.
Definitely. I agree. I don't like getting too far forward like that off the takeoff. It's not natural at all.
Unless you're on like a sight lap and you're going to drop the front, you know.
Yep.
They're not doing that.
Yell at her like really bad if she didn't do it the right time.
Okay, good. We'll see if it fixes it.
That was good. All right, how you feeling? What's not feeling good?
Well, my shoulder.
Okay.
Also, like every now and then I keep wanting to come out of the resistance.
Yeah, so you just feel like your body's getting pulled out of it. So at the peak of the jump, like once you get airborne up high, re-drive the head forward. But when you do that, don't think about pulling yourself. It's more of a just pushing yourself forward, almost like trying to find that acceleration position. Biggest part is the knees need to stay back when you're doing all of that. You let the knees breach forward, the bike will just keep rotating nose high on you, okay? So give it another shot, just try to re-drive the head forward once you're in the air. And the angle of the bike will be more nose down, and that's okay. Alright, we're waiting a little long. I didn't see this last pass, but the one that I gave you a thumbs up on was good, but you're just waiting a little bit long to re-drive the head forward. So you're on the downswing, and then you try to like put yourself forward, and then the bike did kind of do its thing, but it was a little bit too late. So go at the top of the jump, then drive the head forward. So the front comes down, and you're with the front coming down. Because your front's always coming down, but you're not always with it. Does that make sense? Okay, give that another shot, just bring the head forward earlier.
I want you to promise me you're not going to jump more than 1/4 of the way. I don't want you to jump the whole thing. I want you to go off this jump, go half of what you were just doing, and just stay forward, okay? We're not trying to clear. I want to jump exactly 1/4. Part of it.
Did you try fourth? Yeah. How'd it feel?
He told me that's what I was only doing.
Good. Was it better?
When I landed here and I sat down, it was because I thought I was in fourth, but I wasn't.
Got it. So you had to shift up then, is what you're saying? Okay. No, it's gonna make everything a lot smoother. Like you were hitting it fine in that third gear, but it gets a little revved out. So the bike's gonna get kind of bound up, and it's not pushing you through the jump. It's kind of just like getting you as high as possible. And in these kind of jumps, you don't want to go as high as possible. You just kind of want to push through them, if that makes sense. Good job, guys. Hey, perfect. That where you're going is all we need. That's very good. Start building confidence within that body positioning. You're gonna find a lot of success in jumps from that.
Different than what I'm used to.
100%. It's way different than a lot of people are used to, but that's correct. That's very good. All right, guys. Do we know where we're turning around? Are we a little? Probably. I'm not confident in that. So let me grab a bike. I'm gonna show you guys where you're turning around.
Otherwise, I'm gonna tie a string right here.
You mind if I just grab this real quick and just show them where the track cut is, where the turnaround? Thank you. All right, group 2, fire them up. When you You have the throttle's super snappy. You notice that?
Yeah.
It's very hard to be smooth on your gas. Like it's either on or off. So,
I thought I was like the only one. I was like,
no, I almost wonder if there's not enough play in it, because you don't want a ton of play, but a little bit of play will give you that freedom to like move it smoothly instead of that instant hit. There we go. That might be a little bit better. Mind if I just ride it around a little bit just to see if I can fix it for you? These things don't like to start.
no, it doesn't.
Release, okay? How are we feeling? Good? That's good. We want to do front wheel first. Make sure the head is leading, okay? Knees stay back though. All right, go ahead. You're good. Alright. Oh, she stopped. Hold on. Gas! Eyes up! Eyes up! Eyes up! Alright, a little bit better, but it now has a lot of free play in it, which is not ideal. So, I'm not sure exactly. Do you have a better idea?
I'm an absolute legend at this.
Because what happened is that no play before, and then it was like instant. It was like it's hard to control. Stand up! Stand up! Whoa! We're getting a little sketchy here.
He's having a little bit of a hard time. I'm trying to tell him.
The 65 here?
Huh?
The 65 or who?
The Honda.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell him to slow down a little bit.
Yeah. You can kill it for now. I'll let you guys go a little bit more. I just need to talk with all you real quick.
You okay, bud? Yeah, we're stuck in that rut, and I think his hand hit the off throttle. Yeah.
Good job! Gas, gas, gas!
Those PWs are heavy.
What was that?
Those PWs are heavy. Can I help them get out of the rut?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're really heavy. It's such a new bike.
Okay. Jamie's kind of talking to him, but here's the thing, guys. Jamie wanted to, but when we are jumping, guys, that's why I want us to create that space, so we're all going off these jumps alone. It can get kind of sketchy when we're going side by side, or if someone's right in front of you, because they might start zigzagging and you might hit them, right? So when we get to that end, let the person in front of you get really far down, especially if it's a PW50. You got to be patient, let them get pretty far down before you start going. Otherwise, you'll catch them right away, okay? Also, 107, when you're taking off, just be a little bit smoother on that clutch release. And then when you're starting from a dead stop, starting first. I see you shift up to second right away. That's why you kind of struggle getting the bike to move right off the bat. For you, what gear are you in?
Third.
Okay, third's good, but let's just try to stay smooth, steady throttle all the way at the face. You're kind of like letting off the gas and almost stalling the bike out, right? Looking pretty good, so keep that head forward. I'm going to give you guys 2 more laps, so fire them up. Let's see it. All right, stop it. Yep, create some space and then go by yourself. I would say try to go to third, maybe even fourth for this section. Don't worry about doing the full distance yet. Okay, third's probably fine, but I think fourth might be good as well. So just try them both, okay? Well, she didn't want to stop.
She's locked in.
Yeah, she is. There we go. Toes. Remember those toes. Nice. Eyes up, eyes forward, eyes forward. He likes to look in the crowd. One more. That was good.
When he grows up, he's going to be whipping and looking back.
I know, right? Good. Hey, come here. Circle back around. Try it again. He definitely doesn't look up too far because he almost ran into the back of her.
I need to put him with the V5.
Yeah, I think so. Nice. You okay? Did you hurt your leg?
That one would be really hard.
When you jumped it?
Yeah.
Okay. I think it might have been this. Was it the last one you just hit? Okay. When you landed, were you on the ball of your feet or were you on the heels?
I was on the feet.
Okay. So that's where when we land something bigger, we need to resist the impact a little bit more. So that means you're squeezing tight and you're not letting the feet just like slack all the way to the ground. Does that make sense? That's why we squeeze really tight. We squeeze at even at the heels so they don't go any farther down than they are. They'll like naturally flex at that point. You just gotta squeeze everything. We're gonna move you to the big bike group. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's all right.
All right. Hey, very good. That was perfect. Good job, man. I know the landing's pretty harsh on that because the suspension is, there's not much travel. So when you're even jumping how far you are, it's going to feel heavy. All right? But that was good. What? Yes, you're going to go in that group.
Drop the heels. Because every time you ride with your heels back, you ride.
Did you get it run?
What?
Did you get it go? Did you get to try the jumps at all or no?
Yeah, but barely.
Okay, go in the big bike group. Okay? I'm going to put him in the big bike group. All right, big bikes, let's fire them up. Hey, try to create space at that track cut. Let the person in front of you get some distance. Matt, do you copy?
Yeah, what's up?
What's the chances we can maybe get the full track kind of like touched up? It might be rideable.
I mean, I can ask. Kind of see what they say.
All right, thank you.
The turn track here is almost done. What was that first part out on? Just save the prep for tomorrow if we're going to do any. That's the favorite one. You guys let me know.
How about this? I'm gonna pull this group off soon, and then I'm gonna take a bike around the track just to see what we're looking like.
All right, yeah, just let me know when you're done.
Toes, toes. All right, right now you might have heard on the radio. I'm trying to debate if we're going to do full track practice sessions here after these coaching sessions because our section that they scraped is completely dry now, and I think the whole track is getting there. All right, do it one more time. What happens is when you get in the air, you're in a good position, but you need to re-drive the head forward.
Okay.
So at the peak of the jump, this needs to happen. When you're going at the takeoff, that neutral position is great.
Yeah.
As soon as you get in the air, it needs to come a little bit farther forward, but the knees need to stay back. That's going to help drop that front.
So how do I physically do that? Because I feel like I'm getting pushed.
Stand up. Remember, it's all through the legs.
Okay.
So when you want to bring the head forward, push through your legs, just like that.
Okay.
That's the motion. Okay. You shouldn't feel like you're pulling with your arms forward. It should be a nice little push. It doesn't have to be very aggressive or fast. Just a subtle push forward as you get into the air. Okay. It's going to help bring that front end back down.
Okay.
So don't change anything too dramatically. Subtle movement. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus. Just subtle movement from here to here. Okay? You got it. Fix the feet, fix the feet. steady throttle from the flat part all the way to takeoff. What you're doing is you're waiting to the base of the jump and then you start to ramp the throttle up. So go to fourth, smooth steady throttle. You don't have to rev it as high when you're in fourth because your speed will just be a lot faster, okay? Hey, Jeff, did you see her jump at all?
It's a little better.
Okay. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's a bit better.
How was that? I didn't see it.
Oh, I think I did it, but I don't know.
Did it feel okay?
It was better.
It was better?
Yeah, better for sure.
Still pushing?
Just a tiny bit.
Okay.
Well, did the front land first or the rear land first?
Pretty even.
Yeah, I think I was landing like both.
Give it another shot.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just dead sailing it. The pitch is good, but we're still kind of letting our body escape.
Okay.
So if I took a video of that, on the downswing of the jump, our arms are here.
Okay.
So you're starting out great, but the bike's floating away.
Yeah.
And you're staying back, okay?
I was thinking about pushing my legs, so I got to think more about pitching my
Yep, just a little bit of both. So like, if you can push through the legs and then keep that road, the bend shouldn't change much.
The bend.
So it's not like you're pulling or pushing, you're just keeping a nice bend here.
Yeah.
And then the legs will dictate how far the head comes forward.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that'll be a simple fix. When we do our practice motos here in a second, I think we can practice that a little bit more.
Okay, cool.
All right. Okay. We're going to be, what we're doing, guys, is we might have had the text sent out, but I don't know if it was explained to you guys yet. We were supposed to do section work up until 2 o'clock. It is 2:13 right now. Our plan for the rest of the day is we're going to do the film study free ride split, but it's not a full free ride yet. I haven't confirmed, but we might do like section work for our free ride. So that means at 2:30, green group, so you guys will be on the track doing section work and or full track, depending on how the rest of the track is looking. And then that means your film study will be at 2:50. 2:30, green group, so you guys will be on the track again doing this section, or we might be doing the full track, depending on what the rest of it's looking like. And then 2:50 will be your... Yes, 2:50 will be your film study. Okay, are we all clear on that? Did we get a text, by the way? We got the text with that schedule? Okay, cool. So we'll follow that now, and then that will lead us up until 3:30, and then we'll have our closing ceremonies at 4. So did you guys redeem your stars already for your raffle tickets? Yeah. If not, make sure you get that done. But yeah, go ahead and take a quick break, about 15 minutes, and then go back to the track entrance, and we'll let you guys know if it's full track or... Group 2 going again? Sure, we can send Group 2 out for a couple laps here. Yeah. Yep, go ahead, Group 2. Group 1, go ahead and make your way back, take a quick break, and then come back at 2:30. Group 2, if you want to fire them up, go ahead.
Did you bring my medical bag out here?
Yep, it's at the corner of the track, so it's hanging on the post.
Group 2 goes again?
That's so funny.
I don't know.
That's cute. Hey, good job, man.
Having a girl might not be so bad.
I know, right? You know what your kid is?
So she just got the email today saying that the results are in.
Oh, so you're gonna wait?
She's gonna give it to her boss. Her boss is gonna bake a cake.
Oh,
like
cool.
Frosting on the inside, and then we're gonna cut into it.
That's sweet.
Yeah. So probably tomorrow.
Nice. That's exciting. Yeah, she is. She's been motivated all week too, which is cool.
If I knew how to jet a bike better, I'd...
I know. I noticed that the first day. I was like, that thing's just not running right, unfortunately.
Or maybe it's just never been revved enough to clear the carb out.
That could be it too.
We just need to take a lap on it.
Speaking of that, do you mind if I grab your bike real quick and just like put it on the track to see what we're looking like?
Yeah, go for it.
Could you hold that for me, please? That's all right.
You know, I was kidding.
I know. What was that? Oh, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Jamie, you just want a radio, let them know when I go scope the track out, and then I'll report back.
Just so everybody knows, Coach Mitchell is going to go do a lap around the track and see if it's rideable. Their session. I don't know if that matters to anybody, rather than go and get muddy, because it is going to be a little wet.
Good job, man.
We'll relay the message to Mitch. I just let you guys know he's going to go see how the track looks.
Yeah, this is my favorite.
I love it. I also want to go to the dirt track, so in all reality, I think we should maybe just stick with that.
Well, you know, you like to clear.
Things sound pretty mean.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, all the y'all lost that. Well, couple there.
Red Riders.
Some of them sound scary.
My buddy has a 20. Somehow it's louder than like that.
You missed it.
Yeah! Let's go, Landon!
Please tell me you got that one.
No. The second one, yes. The second one, yes.
Retire that bike.
Yeah, he's gonna need a couple frames on back order.
Dad, I hope you ordered a frame.
What's that?
Hope you ordered a bike frame.
I know, I bought the fork collar, whatever.
Way to go, girl!
Let's go, Landon.
Buddy's locked in.
Dude,
Yeah,
4
he is.
years old. There's
Dude, that's insane.
Well, as soon as he lands back,
yeah.
oh yeah.
Dude, I told Mitchell, I said he's gonna be the guy whipping, looking back at people when he grows up.
Freestyle motocross. He's definitely doing FMX.
Let's go, Lexi!
I rode the track. It is still slick. Still rideable, but I think if we could just have them focus on a full prep for tomorrow, it could be really good. That sounds good, Mitchell. I'll tell Matt.
I have the radio. I've heard everything.
I think for these practice motos, or these section work that we plan, let's give them an option to corner track, ride this jump section, or figure eight, whatever they want to do. We'll have a coach kind of stop over each one of those.
Everybody pretty much wants to do this corner track.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the third track. Already go through blue.
Yeah, blue and red want to just go to the corner track, so we'll just stick with that.
Yes. I'm pretty sure she's down here. What's up from Australia? The racing's going good, or well, the camp is going good. What up, Victoria? What up, Simon? Hello from India. We are not in Florida. We are East Fork MX in Ohio.
Mitchell, some of the green group said they want to just keep doing jumps at 2:30 or whenever they're doing motos.
That's cool. We can just have someone out there with them.
I'm glad we can be a service of streaming while you're at home.
Can we get a Ryan status update? Is Ryan in the tent?
The sun is out, guys. It's turned out to be a beautiful day. A little muddy in the pit area.
It is in the tent.
A little.
Oh my god, is that Jeff Walker?
Oh my god, is that Jeff Walker?
Do the first film study. I mean, I'll do the first film study. Take that back. Thank you. I'm gonna go up to the turn track for red. Can you do film study again too today? Come over here and talk to me, Ty. I'm over at my van. Why are we using the radio?
I found her! Let's go. You're doing great. You're doing freaking awesome.
You're doing so awesome! And where did you Wait. What? You did awesome! Oh, okay. It was so cool.
going. Look, your bike wants to move forward, okay, but it can't move forward unless you give it a little bit of juice. Yeah.
I got stuck in the mud.
That sucks, huh? It's sticky. It's sticky.
Then I went full throttle.
I mean, we're stuck.
I'm still on air.
Oh, well, you gotta find Moana somewhere.
We're still live? We're live right now? Okay. Cook. Let's see what you got. All right.
So amazing.
Can you put it on Moana for now?
Hang on.
Put it back on Moana.
Hang on. All right. Let me just check the time here. It's 2:27. That means I've got uno, dos, tres minutes.
3 minutes.
Nope. 3. So actually, it was only a couple years ago I actually fit on one of these bikes. Now I don't. Lexi, what was your favorite part of camp so far?
The mud.
The mud was your favorite thing?
And the jumps.
And the jumps.
Yeah.
What was your, well, I don't want to ask the least favorite, but you're 6 years old, so I feel like that's a fair question. What was your least favorite part of camp? Or did you have nothing that you didn't like?
The ruts, but now I love the ruts.
I'll keep it a secret between us, and you can't say me. Who was your favorite coach? If you remember.
Jamie and AJ.
Jamie and AJ.
I saw AJ on YouTube 2 times.
Today? When?
Yeah. When me and my mom were in the car.
So shout out AJ. AJ never gets favorite coach. AJ never gets favorite coach. That's insane work. What was your favorite today? Was it the big track with the jumps, or was it the track up there with Alessandro and me, or was it starts with me over there? The big track?
Yeah.
The jumps. You catch any air today?
What?
Did you catch any air?
No.
No. That's okay. I don't catch air either.
I was up to his shoulder.
I need to sit over here. I need to sit on this thing because my knees are going to blow out.
I was up to his shoulder.
Up to his shoulder?
Yeah, my front tire.
What do you want to be when you grow up? You want to race professional dirt bikes?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can race professional motocross, for sure. I think... Okay. Your helmet looks super tight on you.
Yeah, it's small.
It's okay. It doesn't look too... It actually doesn't look too small. It might have just been the goggles. I think the helmet fits okay. Or does it feel like it's squeezing too tight in your little face?
It's fine.
I think it's fine. No. Green. 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 Green, red. Green, red. Green, red. Green, red. Yes. Do we have any Instagram comments? Do we have any comments in the chat for Lexi? Yep. Lexi, in your practice moto, what do you want to work on? What's one thing you want to get better at?
Controlling my speed.
This is the most, what's the word? I don't even know the word to it. Most, you're very with it. You're very, she's the most mature 6-year-old I think I've ever met. You know what that means? It means you're a beast savage. You're a beast savage, yeah. I think also too, let's get a gear rundown. We got an HJC helmet. O'Neill, I actually had one of these, but it was Fox. When I was like 4, me and my brother had one of those. I think Trey specifically. And then FXR jersey, little FXR pant, some fly boots, and pink goggles. And what? Yeah, 100%.
And garden gloves.
Yo, show them the gloves. This is awesome.
They're gardening gloves.
They're sick.
Since I lost my other yellow glove.
That's okay. And what's this? What's this?
This is icing my kitty.
Your kitty. Where did you get it?
My mom got it for me, but I don't know where she got it.
That's okay. You don't need to know where. It's okay. Lexi, do you know how long you've been riding dirt bikes for?
Since I was 3.
You're nice.
Sorry,
No.
You get a chance when you're gonna go with green group the jumps or go with I think Kate's back there right now.
Yeah, I
gotta hop around.
you want to do film study?
I'm gonna do.
Okay, I want to be up there for red.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Chat, do we have any questions?
I gotta go check it out.
Do we have any questions for? Look at us. Look at us cook right now. This is us.
Yes.
Look at Mitchell. Look how concerned I was.
Okay,
I want to be up there for red. Okay. I need a haircut too. I'm realizing this. Should I get a haircut? Should I get my hair, girl?
No.
No what?
For the haircut.
Okay. Lexi, we need to go bark it up. You want to go do some jumps?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Chat, we're gonna go do some jumps. Come on. We're gonna go do some jumps. Look at this. Green group's over there. Jamie! I need my radio. I don't know where it is.
Oh, look at her go.
Come on.
Professional now.
Put it on Moana mode. So there's what mode is Elsa mode because she's got 2 modes in that thing. Moana mode, Elsa mode, all the modes.
There you go.
We got red group for film study. Brock, we gonna get after it with jumps, brother, or what?
Oh, we're gonna give it a shot.
What was your favorite part of camp so far?
You guys? I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. Dude,
This guy.
These guys are the best, most personal people I've ever met. Yeah, you guys run a tight ship here.
Tight ship.
Tight ship. You
Yeah.
hear that, AJ?
Yeah.
It's a tight ship. It's a tight ship
No
ride.
flaws, baby. All right, let's go, Moana or Lexi in Moana mode. Speed up, go right through it. Wide open. Wide open.
Yeah.
You know what I was hoping? That she wouldn't fall down because then I can't. I have to keep PG. That I would be in there picking her up, and I was not too stoked if I had to do that. But the Nike Air Maxes are holding strong today.
You got another
I blew them out though.
Destroy?
I blew them out though. Yep. These I got when I visited a college for wrestling, and they gave me these.
Free?
Yeah, and I blew them out.
Sick.
So that was 3 years ago.
3 years out. And they were free.
And they were free. We've got jumps with green group. This is gonna get spicy. Oh, she's stuck in the mud. Look at this. Lexi, wide open. Yep. Okay. We got Landon on the Pete up. This is good. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh. Jamie said someone's radioing us. Did give me the red.
I'm ready to trust the weather app because it's...
Yo, Landon's out on the track right now. Oh, no, God, what? Oh, I see. He sent them. He sent them out. Let me check I'm checking the Instagram comments, chat. Who's in here? God, we're down to 4. Someone said hello there. Florida? No, this isn't Florida. This is Ohio. Down in Ohio. Yeah, Landon! Dude, he's going to send it. Okay, that's a problem. Let's fix that problem. Did you get him going up that right there?
Yeah.
Okay, let's fix that problem. So we got this kid's 4. He's gonna bark it down the straightaway too. We gotta bring him back in. Reel him back in 3 out here. Use your brakes. Okay. I like the commitment here, but what do you think you did wrong on the top of the jump? You took your feet out. And what do we say before we do a start? I will win, I'm a beast. So what do you think you should say before you do this jump? I will win, I'm a beast. And do you think that if you're going to win or be an absolute beast master, you're going to take your feet off? Heck no. Your feet are in a good spot. Squeeze with your feet and Landon, please stand up and do not Yes. We're not taking our feet off the pegs at the top of the jump. You hear me? Do you trust me? Perfect, let's go. Be free. Yo. At least I... nothing. I can't... I know. I'm getting text messages from viewers. They must have got the notification that Coach Bark is active. Number 3, that's it. Very nice. You're fired. You're fired. Jamie.
So we have group 1 out there now, group 2 coming out next.
Okay, let's give the chat an update.
All right, what's the update?
Let's introduce them. First of all, for anyone who doesn't know, this is driver Jamie. He's also paramedic Jamie. He's also Coach Jamie. But he's also...
gonna get killed.
Did anybody brief them on water truck lane
etiquette?
Yes.
Yeah, we did say
26 is way too fast. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I hate telling you hi. What is going on right now? Okay, this is driver Jamie.
Hi, everybody.
What do we think of camp so far?
Absolutely. And this is like, I mean, we had some obstacles with water that we had to deal with because of rain, but we have overcome it because I do believe we have one of the best coaching staffs there is, and everybody is having a great time. This is Green Group, my group. I love Green Group, and we have excelled from day 1 till now. Is unbelievable. We had PWs that didn't even think about going on the track, and now they're flying around the track and they're having a good time. We are working on the truck lane here to slow down a little bit. But overall, everybody is just having a great time.
Come to camp, we work on the water truck lane etiquette.
This is this group is we've been doing videos of like.
Oh God, she's sending it.
Everybody is like there. I gotta say this. I gotta give Coach Ty something I saw that was pretty cool. So we were doing starts, and there was a kid on a KTM. He'll be
number 3. Ooh, 107 needs to get his head forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna get his head forward. I'll work on that. But the kid on a KTM never did a start before, and Coach Ty showed him how to do it. And I'll tell you what, it was literally the best start I've ever seen. And I'm talking, I've seen Pro Supercross. I've seen this kid lit a start up that was unbelievable. And he came off, he was so happy.
Slow down! Why? We can do it on the track.
Yeah, we'll...
Thank you. Goodness gracious. And I can't swear in the lab. I'm doing a good job. I'm doing a great job. I said goodness gracious. Oh, I hear that CRF 155. Yeah, so for anyone who's newer to riding, when you come to camp, 107 needs to just get his head forward. Let's tell him. Let's coach him. I get so confused because the front number plate says 107. And then he comes, and I'm like, it says 113. He blew up his bike. Slow. Dude. Nah, I can't. The gun show will be too crazy. I can't embarrass the live stream. You know, my arms are just so big. You're getting a little bit, you're making me a little bit nervous, hey? You're going off with these jumps. When you go up the lip, you're letting your head come back a little bit. And when you get, it's not a prop. Don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Do you know that you're doing that?
What?
Do you feel like you're setting your head back or no? Okay. You are a little bit, because you notice when you land, it comes to like a surprise, like holy smokes, that was a hard landing. It's because your front end's a little bit tall.
Well, the last one I tried to like make my legs a little stronger so that I can go down a little bit, but not a lot.
Okay, perfect. Do that before the jump though. Because if I try to change what I'm doing with my body off the top of a jump, the bike is going to react poorly. So what I mean by that is if you try to change what you're doing with your body off the face of a jump right now, the bike's going to do something you're not in control of. So you can be strong with your legs by, here, stand up on the bike. Okay. Squeeze with your heels into here, head a little bit taller, and do not squeeze with your traps. These are your trap muscles right there in your neck, or with your forearms here. right? Your head's over the bars. We're in a good position. I can be strong from my knees down. Does that make sense? Yeah, good. You feel that? Okay. When I land, you should get that flexion in your heels, not in your head and your neck, and it should be like, wham! You're better than that. The other thing, too, is do not flip that throttle on the face of the jump.
I did.
A little bit. Don't get frustrated. You're doing good, right? It's cool to be frustrated, but just be like, all right, I messed it up. I can do better. All right? Don't get frustrated. Come on. Now go do it. All right. What is going on? No, it's okay. Yo, someone said hello from Pakistan.
Yeah, and we got one from India.
What's up, chat? What? This guy's pulling up. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Little bikes, get ready. Go.
Landon, let's not. Fellas. Let's not go wide open in the water truck lane. If we want to go fast, where are we going to do it? On the track. Are we taking our feet off? Are we going to stand up? Yes. Feet on and stand up. Are we taking our feet off?
No.
Are we standing up?
Yes.
Yes. Are we going fast in the water in the water truck lane?
No.
No. No.
Wait, can you start mine?
Yeah. What mode do we want it? Moana mode?
It's on more.
Okay. What mode is it in now? Okay, Moana mode. All right, that sounds good.
Yeah, you're good, honey. Go ahead.
Yeah. Alessandro, do you have this film study at 250? Huh? On this one? Get those feet on those pegs! Please! Yeah, I know it's so funny. Oh, God. Yes!
Group wants to stay out there and hit jumps.
No, blue group needs that turn track.
Yeah, I understand that. I was asking because that's an option.
I got blue group excited that I was going to be up there, so I guess I was going to go up there with them.
Yeah, some of blue groups up here already.
Yeah.
Just send them all back in.
What did he say? No. Blue can at 250, but all blue is going up there. All of blue is going up there. Yeah.
Or the new, or the
turn track. The turn track.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's right here at 250?
Nobody. So that, I mean, if you want to do a couple reps through, it's fine.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get green out of here at 250.
Okay. Okay. Someone just came by the trailer and was like, "Yeah, we're going out here at 250."
What's up, chat?
All right, 247. Let's go check with Jamie. I'm gonna pull them, Jamie. It's 248, and then their film study is.
We had 30 minutes.
Yeah.
We didn't hit the track till 220.
I thought
2:30.
It's 20 minutes.
Oh, it is 20 minutes. Oh shit, sorry.
It's okay. Their film study is next in 4 minutes. I'm gonna pull them. Okay. All right, so we're going to take you guys. This is different. This is usually personal practice moto time as long as film study, but the rest of the track is smoked. So, I mean, look at all the mud on the side of the track. I'm thankful for the track crew that got this rideable for us today. Very, very cool. Yeah. Shout out Scott. He's sending it. Jamie, can you pull him? We got Aaron pressure washing the Starks because they're destroyed. Well, destroyed meaning they're just muddy. They're not actually wrecked. Bulletproof. So, while we're here, if I can keep you guys entertainment. Yep. Yeah. What's going on here? What's up? What's up?
We're about to go out, right?
We're going up to there.
Are we going out of the track at all tonight?
The main track? No, it's too wet. We're gonna get it fixed for tomorrow. We're going up to the top track again. This one's way, like, I would have you guys on the whole track, but it's still super, super slick. So it'll be good. It'll be awesome for tomorrow. But we'll go up to the top. Parking lot. It's actually amazing how much this is dried out. It's still destroyed. Oh, he just marked the mark. Please don't lean it up against the tent. Please don't lean it up against the tent. Okay. Yo.
That guy there said that 713 and 26 threw down their bikes to help the little ones. I think we should give them some stars or something.
Where? 713 and 26?
When they were over here.
713,
right
come.
I don't know where 26 went. He was just here.
Oh, God. Why is Blue coming over here? There's some confusion. Get 10 golden stars from the trailer. Corner track. It's the jump section, you mean, or the whole track? Do you want to do the jump section rather than that? Okay, go ahead. Everyone else is going to be up there, yeah. Yeah. $263. I don't know where Justin went. Justin's disappeared. I don't know where my live stream guy went. Oh, there's my boy. You guys, I was telling your son, You guys have nice merch with everything with your logo on it. Where can I buy some?
He told me you said that.
Yeah. Shameless plug. What? I forget exactly what it was. Let's do it again. Double 9?
Double J.
Double J.
Double J. I know, it's my signature.
What is it? Explain to me again. I remember what he said. He told me before at a single day class at an indoor place, and I was like, that is out of my pay grade. But it sounded pretty sick, so shameless plug it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Double J Roofing.
Double J. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Now I remember.
Yep.
I'm like, yep. And I remember I was telling him, I was like, I don't want to be a roofer ever. But if I ever want to be a roofer, I'll work for you.
That's for sure. Or celeries.
Oh, that's where we can really make some. Yeah, I like that idea. This is one of the coolest dogs I've ever met too. It's called a green dog, right? That's what they're called.
He's a Belgian Malinois.
Yeah, but like I didn't know if there's a term for the dogs that were trained. Like I've known people who had police dogs, and they were just aggressive constantly. Whereas this one like has a trigger where that's like he's a normal dog. He's perfectly normal, very friendly until he hears something and then he's not friendly. Oh, those are good looking dogs.
If you're cool, I told Gage to let you know. If you're cool with it, we can mail it to you.
Oh yeah.
I found you on Instagram. Not
Okay,
creepy
sweet.
At all.
No, it's okay.
So I tagged you already.
It's okay.
So I'll just message you.
I'll find it.
All of it will be on YouTube.
Yeah, good boy.
From last
I think I do too. Yeah.
Where do you live? Where's home?
Massachusetts in the summer, Georgia in the winter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love it.
I'm okay with the cold, but I want to ride my dirt bike. So yeah.
I was like, live?
All right. I guess we'll take it to the top with Blue Group. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely have to hit you up because you have everything.
I got it. Hi.
Ty.
I don't know when this is getting like chopped up, like her and Lexi's interview.
Any of it. I
When?
want to see any of it.
Yeah, when could you see it?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah. 2 weeks it'll be.
If you really wanted to see it, you could go to like the end of the day on Monday's live stream and find it.
Okay.
But that's just it was probably like the last 2 hours of it. So just skip through.
Hey, how'd she do this time?
She's great.
You guys keep saying she did.
Klingon's in the chat.
She's doing what now?
No, I say Klingon's in the chat. Rob Father. The Rob Father. This is what we have going. So today's a little rain situation. Not a delay though. Little switch up. We got film study going on right now with Green Group. I'm gonna go to the top turn track that we had tilled in today, and we're gonna see what we can get you.
So what you
listen? Justino. All right, let's go. No, you're good, Justin. You don't got to run. You don't got to run. It's okay. It's all right. We've got a little bit of barking going on. You got a friend in me. Da-na-na-na. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me stuck in my head. All right. So this is what happens when it rains and we have no choice but to make it happen, baby.
Now we got 1 minute. I can't hear you. 1 minute. 1 minute?
Who, me? Cade, was that for me?
No.
Are you sure? No. Blue Group only. You're in 10 minutes. Okay. Oh no. Fine.
Group 1 go out. What's that?
Group 1! Let it bark! How are we doing?
Yeah, I thought it'd be good.
I can't believe this is dry. Guys, so Cade Clayson was making fun of me because I drink Ensure. It was tacky. You got out back.
That group might not be here. They were out here first, right?
This is actually insane. This was muddy this morning, and now it's completely dry. Yo, why does it say be right? Oh, I see. Oh, nice. That's a good point.
It should be back now.
I have to now go to the bathroom. Now you said that. Okay, let's take a track preview here with Coach Bark. So this is the turn track. We had this tilt, and look at the fresh tilt. Okay, it rained so bad that the main track was flooded. The parking lot was flooded. My dreams could have been flooded, but they were not because we had Scott Plessinger, Aaron Plessinger's dad, who owns this track. He came out here. He took the matters into his own hands. He said, rain or shine, baby. So we had this track tilled in here. It was wet this morning, and now it's bone dry. But it's good. It's got some ruts. Huh? Okay, you guys saw it this morning. Yeah, it's bone. Well, now it's dry. Oh, we've got a new corner here. A new corner. Reed didn't want to ride this track. Let's see. Let's get his opinion here. How are we feeling?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I didn't really like it earlier.
Why?
There was nothing to hook on to.
There's a little bit of that. A little bit of front brake. You won't need much to hook on to if you can get some traction in your front end. Okay? Yeah, it's a little bit dry. It's a little bit choppy. But this is more effective than just doing 3 tabletops over and over again right now. I promise you it is. So, be aware of your front brake. Like these holes, get on the throttle before the hole so the rear end's settled. Use what's given, meaning the ruts. You can lean the bike into that and trust that. Yeah, it's a little bit more dry, but there's some solid traction. Oh. So, we're going to be good. We're going to let it bark. We're going to be good. Everyone wants to ride. Oh, yeah. We've got Red Group pulling up, too. If you're wondering, oh my God, Ty, it's May. You're in a beanie. It's freaking cold. It's cold. Justin says no. Was it cold this morning, Justin?
Okay, it was cold.
All right.
Sun's out now, dude. Sun's out. Come on.
I'm on my third pair of track shoes this week. Ridiculous. God. What's going on here? What? Oh no.
I go get my other bike.
Yeah. Hello? What? It's a tad bit dry, but it should be good.
It looks a little wet.
No, it's not wet. Hey guys, after this, exchange your stars in for tickets, okay? Yo. Just go with red. Or just go, yeah, or just go with these guys right here.
Can I do that one more time after this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. But exchange your stars for tickets after this. Stars for tickets after this. Yeah, good. Hey, if you got stars, make sure after this you get them to the trailer. You don't count. You don't have stars. Stars. Get them for raffle tickets at the end. Like right after this.
Why don't I get this stars?
Because you're a day pass ripper. You weren't here in the beginning of the week.
I wasn't allowed. You suck. I told me I wasn't allowed.
I was banned. He's banned. What's up? Jeff Walker. What's up, babe? Jeff Walker. Y'all, I've never seen someone in jeans, and I haven't worn jeans since I was about 8 years old. Do you know why I can't pull it off like you do?
I can't tell if you're making fun of me or not.
No, I'm honestly, I've never worn jeans since I was 8. I have to.
Feels like you are.
You thought I was gonna? No, he had hot chocolate, or I had hot chocolate from the trailer, and I gave it to him, and he thought I was messing with him. He doesn't trust me yet. It's okay. We're building trust.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Jeff, we've got something going on in it. Yo, Austin Bot says, come back to Arizona. It's cold. I promise you we're not going there. We're not right now. I'm definitely not going there right now. It's too hot there now. Have you ever been to Arizona?
Never been. Oh, actually, one time to watch Supercross. Navy Millsaps won. I think that was like 2013.
Wow.
Yeah. Suzuki, Rockstar. Beat Villapoto,
Way OG.
Dunge. Yeah.
Dude. Well, hey, what was your favorite race of all time? For like, as a fan watching it.
I think Anaheim won. It was probably 2012, maybe 2011. Cole Seeley, complete underdog on the TLD Honda, came from like 12th. No one expected him to win. TLD Honda was not a winning team. Hunted down like 3 pro circuit riders, Tomac, Dean Wilson, everybody smoked him. I was like, that's my boy.
That's a sick one.
That's my boy.
Favorite race that you've actually raced?
2018.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, I'm showing my age a little bit. 2018 Ironman, downpoured, 250 class. I qualified 5th, got 11th.
Dude, I think from watching his videos, I think my favorite one of his was probably Southwick, like 21?
Probably 22.
22 on a 250?
Oh, maybe that was a 250. Yeah, that would have been 21.
You barked it. I think you're one of your best finishes, yeah.
Oh. We've had some good ones. We've had some not so good ones.
That was when that DW performance, when he was kind of like...
That was 21.
Yeah, when he was in your camp or whatever, stretching out.
We qualified good that day. Yeah, I remember that. How about you? It has yet to come.
No, I'm happy with... I'm happy with my
title championship win. That's going to be his favorite.
No, I really I enjoy the pro nationals I do. I enjoy them. Even if I don't qualify right now, I think I'm making progress. I enjoy it. I'd say Southwick last year.
That's what it's all about. We're having fun. That's what it's all about.
I'd say my pro-ams to get my pro card, I had 2 really, really good ones. Those were fun.
Pro-ams were fun.
When you get a good start, people aren't trying to kill you.
So every LCQ ever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what my least favorite one was. Every LCQ.
You're so calm in the... I said this yesterday in the live chat. He's like an LCQ assassin.
It's all fake. It's all a lie.
Oh, mental game?
Mental game. You got to trick yourself.
He tricked himself so much that if you watch the videos, you think you would believe him.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm like, oh, dude, we're good. We're a racer.
Inside, you're just like...
Yeah, inside, I'm like, I need to find the nearest porta potty now.
That's awesome. Track right now.
I know. It's good. We got riders.
It's 3:10, so let's pull these guys up. Hey, Coach Matt. Pull them. Have fun.
Not bad.
I wonder if we could do like a little lap time battle with these guys. Should we?
It's 1 minute. Switch. I'm going to the jump section with the group.
Me versus the entire Moto Academy training group.
Okay, hold on, Red Group. I got an idea. Yeah. By the way, guys, that was Jeff Walker.
Blue group, you guys are done back here for a little bit. You can come back.
So, Pot, I know you're watching this right now. Jeff Walker, we watched a bunch of his videos. He also was the privateer in MX Nation, those videos where his dad was saying, I don't even know how I trained for this, blah, blah, blah. His dad was saying, driving across the country, how much work it is, blah, blah, blah. That's him. He's a man. So, really, really cool.
Fitting in of everyone. It's touching base. You guys aren't supposed to be riding right now. But if you want to go hit some jumps, go ahead and go up there.
Hold. Go ahead, jumps, go. I really thought I had him. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
See how many we got. Hold on. Too many guys already left. So
I've got an idea.
Okay, that kind of backfired. I got like all the blue group coming to me. I told them they had to be patient and share because it technically wasn't their time to ride, so figure it out.
what do you want me to do?
Not that.
Everyone wants to ride, but we can't all share the turn track.
It's okay, Kate. We still love you. Who wants to do? I had an idea, and all my ideas are great. Kate will tell me to shut up if it's bad. I kind of wanted to do a little lap time battle.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, perfect. Let's go youngest to oldest. Okay, wait. 1, 2. We're gonna time them on our phone and write them down.
We get side laps and stuff. Yeah, let them do a side.
Hang on. Yes, I'm gonna establish an order. Everyone, hush. 1, 2, 3. Who's the next youngest? How old are you?
Yeah, so he would be next.
Okay. 4. Who's 14, 15, 16? 5, 16, 6. Who's the next oldest? 7, 17, 18. How old are you? 18. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. Or MJ's 10, 11. Well, I'll organize it again. Everybody take a sight lap and meet back here.
Hang on. Go do like 3 laps and come back. 3 laps.
I'm giving them
change the track.
Yeah, we'll be alright. Okay, this is not. This is for Golden Stars. Dang it! You sent all blue group to red section.
That's fine. What are you doing?
We're gonna hit the jump.
Okay.
No, but there's already too many people over there.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. MJ, we gotta ride all day tomorrow. It's Kate's fault. I hope AJ's not watching this right now. This is what happens before that.
We are sorry about that, chat. Some technical difficulties. How we doing?
Good.
Shout out Big Jamie. Sorry about that, Blake. We are back though. Sorry about the connection loss, Nick. AJ had to leave on Tuesday. We are back in live chat. Drop some comments in the chat, ask some questions. How's everybody's day? It was a very dreary and cold morning, but turned out to be a beautiful day here at East Fork MX for the day 4. Shout out to Scott Plessinger for prepping the track, getting it all nice. This section's basically just dry now. Hello from Bolivia. That's awesome. What's up, man? How we doing? Sorry if I was in your way. A little tilling up the track over here for tomorrow.
PW just showed up back here. I'm gonna let him get a couple laps in. I'll be at the tent in no time, but yeah.
Chat, I think we're going to the tents for closing ceremony. Today, tomorrow's looking like a lot of rain, so I think we're going to do it today. And then tomorrow, we will just let them ride if it's possible. We'll catch up with Mitch or somebody, and we'll get a little update for you. My gosh, the rust. Crazy how muddy and dirty it is there, but how dry it is right there.
Alright, team, can we behind the trailer when you get a chance? Yep, I'm pulling these guys off right now.
That's where like it looks like you go to message like that, but it's not going live.
Huh?
Live.
Yeah.
What's the answer? I'm dropping all the way down.
We'll bug Jeff.
What?
There you go.
I get it.
Yeah. So how's the 3 days been, man?
Look at the weather. The Crocs are out. 2-wheel drive mode. Not even enough mud to warrant 4-wheel drive with the Crocs. You can't ask for better than this. Probably a nice, breezy, like 67, 68 degrees. Beautiful. How about you, Justin? The camera hasn't seen much of your face. How's your day?
No, I'm just the man behind the camera. It's been beautiful, though.
Good. Well, it's like they're a part of your journey at the 5-day can.
Get your start.
I feel like they deserve to know the man behind the camera.
The man behind the camera.
Yep. Right.
Thank you, sir.
You need to pass this off.
Sounds
or do
good.
I need to get out of here? Is that what you're saying?
Hey.
No, alright. Alright.
Waiting on Kate and Todd. They're coming. They're coming.
Alright.
I don't think I would live stream this.
Huh?
I don't think I would live stream this.
I'll go talk to some people.
4 o'clock on the 10th for tickets. Alright, good luck. Alright, these guys. They're on this side. Yeah.
I hope you don't have. Yeah. Stop playing it.
I don't know her name, but you crossed it.
You roll slow. How do you hit that?
Brock, right? Brock, right? Alright, I'm gonna put you on the spot, dude. So how's camp been?
Camp's been outstanding.
I love it. First one?
Yeah, first 5-day camp.
Sick. What other day camps have you been to?
My first one was in September at McCosta MX with Mitchell.
Oh, heck yeah.
Sick track, sick coach.
He's the guy.
He is the guy. And then the second one was at Route 62.
Okay.
With AJ.
Also the guy.
Also
the big guy.
Even more the guy.
So what's been your favorite thing this week?
Favorite thing this week? Ooh. I mean, the track has been stellar. The track is so sick. You guys, the staff, have been amazing. I know I've said that before, but yeah, you guys are killer.
We appreciate
so
it.
So personable. Can talk to any of you. Willing to help.
What has been most improved this week?
Most improved this week. Most improved? I would say probably, for me, the link between speed, like technique and speed.
Okay.
I struggle a lot with pushing myself to go faster and like kind of break out of the technique a little bit. So it was really nice to hear from them to like, hey, it's okay to like
go slow.
So like, or not even go slow, but like break technique a little bit to start adding in speed.
Love that. Who's been your favorite coach this 5-day?
Oh no, favorite coach. It'd have to be between driver Jamie and Alessandro.
Everybody seems to love driver Jamie.
If I chose one or the other,
we'll tie them.
Yeah,
they're right up there together.
Yeah, we'll tie them. Maybe Alessandro a little bit.
It's because the accent, dude. The accent's sweet.
No, it's not. The accent is a little good. It's a little fun. But no, yeah, I'd say they're both probably right there.
Awesome. Love it. And then what's been your favorite section that we've done?
Favorite section? Cornering ruts.
Okay.
Because I used to like really struggle in ruts. Scared me a lot.
Yeah.
And so it was nice to kind of get a lot of experience with ruts and just getting the coaching while doing it, because I feel like that's kind of the missing link in life, like having that person there to tell you like what you're doing
wrong and whatnot.
Obviously, I try and self-coach as much as I can, but yeah, having the people here to guide you and correct you is super sick.
Do you ever record yourself?
I do. Well, yeah, I have other people record me, but I try and record myself when I can.
Yeah.
It's a little tough, but I try to.
That can help a lot. Mitch said he likes to record himself to like check his technique.
I need to get like a tripod or something, like just some sort of setup so I can kind of do it by myself.
Yeah.
I need to get more storage on my phone.
I can relate to that. Well, any last words for the camera?
Come to a 5-day camp. It is life-changing. You will not regret it.
I love it. Appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate it.
You've been looking great out there.
Dude, thank you very much.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Thank you.
All the houses behind it, for the whole block.
Not much you brought home.
Am I invited back now?
You're allowed back.
You've been invited.
Yeah, we burned the whole block down.
Minus my commission.
I know it's at one point it was like tower, tiller, ladder, drown. That was one.
I haven't been able to catch up with you much. How's your camp been?
Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Camps, I mean, we had some rain, but honestly, I feel like you Americans are not used to riding under bad weather. You got all scared. Oh, it's raining.
I meant to ask you this yesterday. So you guys ride in the mud a lot.
Yes.
You like the mud?
Me personally, yes.
Okay.
Because I am used to it.
Yeah, that's fair.
But these kids have to learn how to use their bike in bad conditions. Come on. Tracks dry now.
Yeah.
We didn't even touch the big track. I mean, I understand everything. I mean, we have green groups. I mean, now I'm joking, but we should develop more skills on bad conditions, because I mean,
it's never going to be perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say but dirt bikes. I mean, we're supposed to get dirty, and I don't like getting dirty riding under the rain, but sometimes you have to. I mean, if you don't want to get dirty, you go play ping pong or golf. That's the truth. I remember when I was a kid, my trainer was always Silvio. Ciao Silvio. Always taking me to this weird rocky tracks, slippery tracks, and I was crying under the helmet. Crying when I was like 15, 16, crying. Guess what? When now it's raining and I'm racing, I'm happy because I'm comfortable dealing with bad conditions. So that's what you want to do. Repetition.
You looked great on the Stark out there yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I quite like it. I mean, to be honest, but yeah.
Does the rain and mud change anything for you when you're riding?
What do you mean?
Like, do you do anything differently in that?
Yeah. I mean, but it's just I think I built a strong feeling with my throttle on bad conditions that I just even with my mind. I mean, when it rains, when it's the weather's really bad, I just don't get nervous. I get nervous if it's faster and easier. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like AJ says, it's most of the times is your head that is messing with you.
Always.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, camp's been great. We're having a lot of fun.
Even with the rain, it's been awesome.
Yeah, even with the rain, and today we're gonna have late practices after closing ceremonies. We're gonna have 2 full rotations because tomorrow I think it's gonna rain again.
Looks like 9 a.m.
It looks pretty bad, so pretty bad to them, not to me. So yeah, I think track's gonna be perfect. It looks nice. But yeah, excited to have less rotations, closing ceremonies. Let's see who wins what. And yeah, tomorrow I guess we're almost done. If tomorrow's gonna rain, we're not gonna ride. I think we're almost done.
Yeah, I think we're taking everything down today.
Yeah. But I mean, can't wait to have a camp in Europe and not in UK. I mean Europe. I mean like in Italy. I hope someday we're gonna be able to do that.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But yeah. I think the facilities that you guys have here, they're so big. It's so easy to get everything organized because I feel that you have so much more space. So many people are willing to come and enjoying a full week of work or school. Yeah.
And the tracks and stuff smaller and.
Yeah. I mean, we have some big tracks like here, but most of the tracks in Europe are nice. I usually, maybe I enjoy tracks in Europe more because they are more technical. Here it's more wide speed, more like raw speed, and I'm not. But like I said, it's just because I'm not really used to it. Come with me. Let's go check the closing ceremony.
5 this time today, and then hey, guess what? If the rain ends up holding off a little bit longer tomorrow, well, then we're lucky. And we get a little extra time in the morning to ride some motos. We happy with that? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear that. All right, guys. First off, we just want to say thank you to everybody coming out here and spending the week with us. It started out amazing, and honestly, it's ending amazing as well. Even with all of the rain and the tough conditions, you guys have stuck through it. You guys have been willing. The craft. You guys are willing to get better every step of the way. And that is what it takes for you guys to continue to level up throughout your career, is never give up, even when the conditions get tough. So we gotta first give a round of applause to everybody under this tent for just coming here and doing the thing. So good job, guys. Very proud of you. And I think every coach here is very proud of you guys as well, because there's some times where that negative mindset would creep into your heads and we could just see it, and then you guys would do something good and it would start to go away. So very proud. On top of that, we also got to thank the parents for bringing you guys here. If it wasn't for the parents for a lot of these kids, you guys wouldn't be experiencing this moment. Also, for the people that brought themselves here, give yourselves another pat on the back. So round of applause to the parents. Thank you, guys. And then last but not least, we got to give a huge round of applause to Scott, the track owner. I mean, this facility is pretty darn sweet, and if we didn't have it, we wouldn't be here. And they're prepping the track for us right now after a ton of mud. Like, that's a lot of work. So huge thank you to Scott and the whole crew here for helping us out with the track.
Make sure you cheer for his son.
What was that?
Make sure you cheer for his son.
Yeah, AP, boy, AP. Also, I just want to thank all the coaches that we had here, all of our staff. They did an awesome job. Thank you guys very much. There you go. We all do it for you guys. We all do it for you. Like, this makes our day, it makes our week, makes our year when we can see you guys improving, getting better, and just enjoying your time on a dirt bike. It's really, really fun to watch. So thank you guys. But who's ready for some giveaways? That was weak. What are we doing here? All right. Here we got. I think we're still waiting on these tickets, actually. So we got to get all these tickets in our bin, our little roly-poly, because we got to mix these tickets up so we can have a fair game.
He's getting his last book to camp, so he's getting his tickets.
Yes, round of applause for Indy here, breaking his arm and sticking it out all week. Is that your first ball broken? Third one? Ooh. Nice. Third arm. The same arm? Dang, dude, that arm is not happy. Oh, he's every other? Okay.
Left, right, left.
Cool. How are we looking over there with the tickets? We got a couple more still? Okay. Sounds good. So let me do this. Let me get you guys excited here. First prize, once this gets over here, we're going to start auctioning off, not auctioning, sorry. We're going to start drawing for some mud melter. This is amazing soap. I think made by the Burbs. So the mechanics over there, I think they formulated this. This is their own personal bike wash, and clearly it works really well. Got a bunch of bikes here, and they washed a ton of muddy bikes. So this stuff is very good. We're going to be giving away, let's see, 3 of these. So I think this will be helpful for after today and after this week. You guys get your bikes cleaned up, nice and shiny. So let's see. I'm going to go check on this real quick.
Clear this on the mic real quick.
All right, they're coming. All right, we got 5 more tickets left to put in the bin.
These are his.
That's for him to hold or to put in the bin? Okay, perfect. All right, here it comes, guys. Oh. Yeah, let's see.
Out there?
Yep. Bring it out to the table. That's it.
There it is.
Okay. All right, guys. Just got informed here that there's an option to sign up for next year's East Fork camp. You guys would get $500 off the next East Fork camp. But here's the thing.
Any camp. That's pretty sick. So $500 off any camp. But here's the bonus. If you sign up now, you will get bonus tickets. 100 bonus tickets. So if anybody wants to make that purchase right now, hey, I'm all for it. But you got to let us know right now so we can make sure we get those tickets. What was that?
We don't have Ethan.
Oh, we don't have Ethan.
Where's Ethan?
We don't need that point yet.
Okay. All right, anybody making that? No? Okay. You just did it? Okay. All right, guys, you got your tickets here? You got your tickets ready? Okay. So the first mud melter here is going to go to someone special. But first of all, we got to do something special. You got to close that thing back up.
Just started.
No. We got a thing we do at every closing ceremonies. It's called spin that thing. So we will only spin it if you guys yell spin that thing as loud as you can on 3. Deal? All right. We got to do a practice run. So don't spin it until we get a satisfied result here. All right. 3, 2, 1. Spin! All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good right off the rip. All right. There we go. We're spooling it up. This is exciting. All right, that's probably good. I think you can stop it there. You got it? All right, what color ticket is going to be? Oh, it's orange ticket. Orange ticket.
Big money.
All right, you guys ready? 733-81-537. Oh, that was quick. All right, come up here, redeem your prize. Ah, yeah. Okay, here's a. You got it over there? Okay, cool. If you win twice, you will get the option of choosing the prize that you won or the prize that is currently being given away. Does that make sense? So if you win twice, you have to pick one or the other. So if they win twice, they either pick the gift that they got at the beginning or the one that was being given away. All right. Got another one. This will be 3 mud melters in a row. So hold up. We gotta do our thing here. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, that was good. It's a little more weak, but we can do better next time. What's it gonna be here? All right, kid. The anticipation's killing. Oh,
there you go.
There we go.
He's waiting on you to stop it.
Did we just break it?
No, Cade, you are fired.
No, there's no bolt.
Oh, we got a white ticket, guys. We got a technical.
You can tell he's a Browns fan. He's wearing a Browns hat. Yeah.
It is a white ticket, so if you're a white ticket, stand by. All right, 158-49-081. 158-49. Oh, you got it back here? Perfect. All right, can we get a little guy? Can we get you to run them the gifts? Would you mind? Thank you, man. Is this like a special?
Next one, you get a foam cannon and the soap.
Ooh.
Bonus
We got a bonus item here. So we got the soap and the foam cannon coming up next. Well, here's the question. Are you guys ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, that was good. All right. What do we got here? We have a bunch of different color tickets in this bin.
Make it white.
It's white.
Oh, it's white. You just showed them the number. It's invalid. All right, white ticket. 158-49-229. 158 49 229. Is he raising his hand back there? Oh! Nice. We're gonna what?
Addie wants to pick a ticket.
Okay. You want to pick a ticket? All right. Congrats to the winners of the Mud Melter. I'm kind of jealous of that. I need to get some of that. All right. Next gift, guys. We got a merch pack. It's going to come with a World Tour t-shirt and a black TMA hat. The one that Matt is holding up right here. So the tour shirt and the hat got a combo. Yes, that exact hat. Sweaty, dirty, all of it. All right, guys. It's been to 6 camps. It's well used. All right, but we got to give our thing. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. And when you receive this prize, you got to go to the trailer and get your name written down by Renee. A white ticket. A white ticket again.
I think it's rigged.
Okay. 158 49 504.
That's you, dude. Yeah. Right here. Right there.
158 49 504. Hey! Nice job. Bring your ticket up front and then go talk with Renee. Let her write your name and number down, all that good stuff. Give it to Cade for confirmation.
There you go. Give it to him.
Give it to Cade. And then go talk with Renee right over there.
Let's go, dude.
What was that? Okay. You want to pick the next ticket? Okay, cool.
One ticket.
All right, guys. Okay, I might get fired for this one because I kind of upgraded the prize here. But we'll do it anyways. It is going to be a TMA hydro jug. So the water bottle we have sitting in the trailer there, that is going to be our prize. They're pretty nice. I keep forgetting to bring mine to camp, but they are very good. So that is the prize. Are you guys ready for it? All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, spin that thing good. All right.
You gotta look away.
Yeah, if you can't look, can't cheat. Don't pick your own ticket now. Green ticket. This is the first green ticket, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Green ticket. They're getting ready out there. Okay, the number is 54839 591. I'll say it one more time. 54839 591. He's got it over here. He's got a ton of tickets. He's got it? Nice. Congratulations. You get the hydro jug. Renee, same deal. He's got to come talk with you. Okay. After closing ceremonies, go to the trailer. Redeem your prize. Uh-oh.
We get paid.
Huh?
We get paid.
Okay, good. Okay, good. I was like, uh-oh. Next prize. Next prize. This one's pretty cool. This one is pretty cool. We got a K. Clayson signed jersey to give away here. The retired guy.
He's retired. It's really.
He has a lot of history, though. So this history is very valuable. This is going to be an exciting one. And he's going to sign it, too. So even better. I think I might put my own ticket in there. All right, guys. Who wants this jersey? Let's get loud. Look at all those hands go up, Kate. All right. All right, guys. You got to say it. 3, 2, 1. Well, that was quick. That was on and off real fast.
Keeping you on your toes.
All right, draw a ticket. Draw the secret one out of there. Can't look. Don't look.
Oh, 20 bucks.
Ooh, orange ticket. Is this? No, we got an orange ticket before. Never mind. Orange tickets. 733-81-617. You got it. That was fast. Jesus. Well, Cade's got you covered. He'll get his jersey off your back. Yeah, I would say come find him right after closing. Otherwise, we might get off track here. Okay, guys, this is where it gets exciting. The value of these prizes keep going up. I don't think so.
Do we have one of AJ's?
I got the idea from. No.
Okay.
No. You're more important.
Got it.
Okay. Okay, the value keeps going up, guys. This next prize is pretty big. This is a VIP ticket to a single day class. Wherever you want. Okay, so wherever you're closest to, VIP class ticket valued at, what is it now? $400? $500? It's pretty good value. All right, guys. So who wants this ticket? 3, 2, 1. This will be good. You can see Cade, myself, Alessandro, Ty. Oh yeah. All right, Cade's drawing this one.
You got one?
Yeah, you got one, I think. White ticket. White ticket. Okay, guys. 158-49-680. You got it? Sick, dude. Nice. Congratulations. Very, very cool. Just bring it up here and then give Renee your information as well. Let's see. Let's compare. That looks right. Attaboy. You need another white ticket? Okay. Okay, we're not giving just one of those away. We got one more in the books for you guys. So one more VIP class ticket of your choosing. Are you guys ready for it? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Yeah. Ooh, green ticket. What ticket haven't we got yet? Red? Okay.
They know.
Yeah, they're not happy. Green ticket. 548-39-368. Who's got it out there? Who's the lucky winner? Oh, is he jumping the gate? 548-39-368. Right down the middle. Attaboy. Good job. Congratulations. You gonna do the next one? Okay, cool. Okay, guys, if you thought that was good, we got one more special gift for you. Stark Varg. No, I'm kidding. Definitely not Stark Varg.
We're all getting fired.
Yeah.
I'll take a used one.
That's on camera.
I wish I could do that, but this one might be even cooler. We're giving away a free 5-day camp. Ooh. This is a big ticket item. Okay, guys, you gotta get excited for this. Let's really get loud for it. 3, 2, 1. They are pumped for it. Ooh, extra spin on it.
You got stuck on the gate.
What color is it going to be? Ooh, our first red ticket. Our first red ticket. That's kind of perfect. This one looks way different than all the other ones, by the way. What? Okay. All right, guys. You ready for this? 9, 6, 8, 1, 7, 4, 9.
Yeah!
Good job. You got it?
Yeah.
Nice. Attaboy. Attaboy. All right.
Hey, bring it up here.
Bring it up here so we can verify.
Bring it up here. Verify that thing. That's an important one to make sure it's right.
Yep.
All
right, let's verify this thing. Oh, I don't know the number off my head.
Shout out.
Yeah, he wins. Yeah. Since that was our first red ticket. Should I get fired?
I think we should do it again. Yes. Hey, should we do it again?
You think we should do it again?
Mitchell's job's on the line.
Yeah, my job's on the line, but I think it's worth it. Who wants another one?
Yeah!
Alright, I think we'll do another one. Another 5-day camp. This is exciting, guys. This is exciting. That's alright. I'll take one for the team. Alright, guys. On 3. This better be the loudest one yet. If we're not loud, we're not giving it away. Alright? 3, 2, 1. Nice work on the spin that thing. That was good.
I'm doing great.
You're doing really good. Okay, here it is. The final gift.
No, not that one.
Ooh, orange ticket. Who's got an orange ticket?
I got an orange ticket.
He's got one orange ticket. Oh, he's got a lot. So do these guys.
Oh, I did?
The pressure is on. All right, here's the numbers, guys. 7, 3, 3, 8, 1,
0, 2, 2.
1, 5, 4. Has he got it? 7, 3, 3, 8, 1, 1, 5, 4? Well, no one else is claiming it, so I think it might be him up front here.
I call second dibs.
Now we guys got right here.
7, 3, 3, 8, 1, 1, 5, 4?
Who got it?
He's got it! Nice job! Very good, very good. Congratulations to all the winners. If you won something that wasn't a physical object, go see Renee. She'll write your stuff down so you can redeem that prize. Very good job, guys. Today was awesome regardless of our adapted schedule. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. But remember, we are going to do practice moto starting at 5 o'clock. It's going to be red, blue, green, and we'll follow that same rotation like we have every single day. Okay? On top of that, real quick, before you guys leave, we got a couple names we need to name off here. And when I name your name, go meet behind the trailer. So, first name, Roxon. Second name, Sam Heiser.
If I'm pronouncing it wrong, it's my fault.
It's probably my fault too.
Nash Parker.
Lex Rousey. Tori Mueller. Brock Holman. Brody Lane. Tilly. Buster Chase. Those riders meet behind the trailer. Everybody else, take 30 minutes to prep your bike up, get fueled up, get some at the opening, track opening at 5 o'clock for Red Group. Thank you guys so much for coming. What? Oh, by the way, before you guys go too far, we have the picture that we took the first day this week. Go grab that picture at the trailer, correct? Is that accurate? Who has the pictures? At the trailer, we're going to have a picture. You guys can get the coaches to sign it so you can take that home with you as a keepsake. Make sure you grab that picture before you guys leave. Go to the trailer.
Thank you, sir. Yep. Beautiful job. I guess I shouldn't be next to that. Are you going to be announcing this stuff? Or?
Right here. Where am I at? So are you guys already in this? What looks playing? Where's Taylor?
Alessandro.
No, you guys take it.
Where's Tori Mueller? Where's Lex?
It smells like good luck. It smells like good luck.
It does smell like good luck, doesn't it?
That's right.
Where's Sam? Roxon. All right, take me away, Ty. Explain. Okay.
Here, Ty, take this.
So, hi, I'm Coach Tide. Welcome to the Moto Academy. No, I'm just kidding. So, some of you guys, which is cool about this, have already been selected, and you impressed us so much, we selected you again. So, all of this, you guys have all been invited to our ambassador program. So, you guys stood out to us throughout the week, to all of us coaches. So, we figured we'd invite you to the community even more. And I'll let Coach Matt explain more because he's more familiar than I am. But you get some kickbacks from some classes. You get discounted classes and camps, and you can get access to this pink gear and other gear sets that we release throughout the year as well. So something really, really cool that we like to offer. Don't do wheelies in the parking lot if you're an ambassador, please. But thank you guys for coming to camp. I'll let Coach Matt explain quickly, and you guys can follow up with him as well. So I appreciate you guys, and keep doing you. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys killed it this week. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah. So
coaches, if you can come up here, sign.
I'm not holding this thing. So first off, congrats, everybody. Round of applause. For those of you that are not aware, essentially, you're going to open up your envelope. There's going to be email in there. What we need you guys to do is send your name and email. If you're a kid and your parents want the email to be theirs, send both, but just specify in that email. For parents that are here, I hope you heard that. Coach Ty did a pretty good job at just summing it up, but everything will be answered once you guys get officially registered. So if you guys accept, right, we don't force you to join us, but we would love for you to. If you guys accept, that's when you'll send that email. We'll get you in there. You'll get a few onboarding emails. You'll get a link to a portal. You'll have access to all your stuff in that portal. You have a link that you can share with people, and then codes you can share as well. Somebody will reach out to you, and like we do have you guys get involved in campaigns, but we want you guys to be you, right? So something stood out between you guys that some of the coaches, maybe multiple coaches saw and said, hey, we want you guys to help us spread our mission, which is essentially being a safer, smarter, and more capable rider, right? So we can only do so much as who we are, but we want people to help us with that. So hopefully you guys are willing to do that. If you don't want to, that's completely fine too. You do not have to do that, right? Does that make sense? You'll get a few codes. You'll have 2 codes that you'll share with people. If those people use those codes, you guys get paid commission. Does that make sense? You also get a few codes that are for yourself. So everybody that gets welcome to the program gets a free class to start. You can move up in the program. There's 3 different levels. You can get free classes. You can get a free camp. You can get free classes and free camps. You also earn higher commission the more you go up. Does that make sense as well? All right. Does anybody have any questions other than that? I know that's kind of a brief, high overview summary. Once you are registered and officially like in the program, you'll get an email. It has a video from AJ. It explains so much about the program. And then any questions from there, you just reach out to the email that's in your guys' folders. All right. Do we have any questions for me? No. Nobody? All right. So once again, just round of applause, everybody. Thank you for everything you guys do. We truly do appreciate it. And I will be here all day, well, not all day, for a few more hours today and most of the day tomorrow. So if you guys think of stuff, just come find me. And then obviously you guys have that email to contact. All right? Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. You can have that back.
Yep.
I'm going to be an ambassador for Moto Academy.
You guys keep it clean in here.
Well, I think Locker did.
All right, we're mic'd up.
We're live?
Yep, autograph signing.
Yes, sir.
No LCQ.
Table is jerking all over the place.
Thank you, Jeff.
No problem, no problem. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Ty. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you coming. Can't wait to be back. Of course. Thank you.
Keep it up. Yep.
Jamie.
Thank you, brother. Hope you guys enjoyed us as much as we enjoyed you.
I'm not even in this photo.
Keep it up, bro.
I wish you were, Jeff.
What's up, bro?
Should have had Ryan Photoshop you in.
Thank you. And way to keep the gear clean. Very impressed with that one.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
You learn a lot? Good. That's what's important.
You really did.
I really didn't expect it to look that good. Very impressive.
Who's next?
Buddy, what do we say before start?
He doesn't remember.
Yeah, you remember.
Oh, he did remember? Okay.
What do you say? Come on. Say it every day. I will win. I'm a beast.
Right. Awesome.
Dude, you killed it this week, man. Good job. Ride later? Or you guys out of here? Is he gonna ride later?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Remember, he can do either one. Like, it'll just be our group, so he can go out there or to the turn track, whatever he wants to do.
Okay.
Good job.
We are staying at a.
I don't know.
Let's keep that way.
The silver's kind of nice. I like it.
Here, you want that?
I guess I could just hand this to you.
I love plastic.
Good to be different.
Who doesn't have a market?
We're sharing them here.
Man, that one's solid. What's that?
Alejandro.
They're all there.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're good.
Oh, it's getting chilly. Is this a race? Like,
Okay, we are back live. East Fork MX. We're giving the kids some extra ride time. Yesterday we got rained out. We rode in the morning, as you guys saw. Did some starts. But after that, it was basically just mindset, some review of clips, and whatever, and whatnot. So today we're going to go late. Let them ride some motos. It looks like the track is dry, the full track. They're getting to rip, so that's awesome. And I know a lot of people have already said it, but shout out frickin' Scott Plessinger. He did his thing, made this track rideable today, tilled it up, got all the mud off. It's great. Careful, dog! Thank you to East Fork MX for having us out all week. It was a fantastic time.
What a legend.
Wait, what's on Bro's helmet? Also, sorry for the technical difficulties and going to a black screen for a little bit. Not sure what happened. Shout out young Jamie, coach of the Green Group. Did a fantastic job this week. Not just coach, that's our medic, driver, mechanic, whatever you need, he's the guy. Shout out Jamie. We didn't time the laps on Erica. We did not time their laps. Not on the big track, but we had a little turn track in the back that we were timing their laps. Some of these kids. Whoop. Nope, I didn't forget the camera was on. Grand. We just had a technical difficulty. Sorry about that. They do have a little ambassador program. There goes Jamie. Cade Clausen, everybody. Coach Cade. What I miss over here, I heard a lot of woos. Yeah, this guy almost looped it out on that double. Yeah. He was like really bad. I don't know how he's thinking. He was like, his butt was on the fender. He was close. Yeah, they're cold in the track. We're gonna go get a quick interview with Tori. You guys have saw her earlier this week. We did an interview with her. We're just gonna get a little recap, see how she was doing. She just got a special little invite. Let's see how she feels about it. Just walked away from me. We ain't getting any interview. I hope there's an exit out here. What's up, Harley? How we doing? We'll get an interview. I don't know when, but we will. I don't know where she went. And unfortunately, I can't get on that side of the fence. Hey, what's up? Watch yourself. How about trying to go across? Now is the time. That's a little sketchy. This doesn't feel sturdy enough. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. It looks sick.
Like the best it's looked since I got here.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty upset.
Go spin some laps.
I'd like to be out there.
Mine.
I don't think anyone's going to the turn track. It looks so good.
Yeah, I know. The big track's way too good right now.
Guess what? I made it even on the hearing about now.
You got so good. It looks better.
This is way better. We looked at the other.
I talked to your mom every time that she's thinking of, so I don't know. But you tell me that you guys might be going to another one.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Walker, hard at work. A true professional athlete.
I mean, kind of just whenever they invite me to show up, so really up to Matt. Right?
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
Bow, bow. Can I freestyle and rap on the Moto Academy? I need a beat.
I got nothing.
I need a beat. Can't freestyle on these streets. Speaking of streets, it's all mud. It's no fun. But we make it because Moto Academy is all love. What's up? They call me Soapy like Dove. My brother's name is Trey. I call him the doctor. Dr. Trey. Oh, hey. He's not actually a doctor. He's kind of an engineer. Any comments in the live chat? I don't think so.
I wear a beanie in this. Hey, I'm sweating in the shade because I'm super hot, boy. Ever seen that? Mr. Deshaun, whatever it is. Super hot fire. Hey. I go first. Lexi's going out to bark. Lexi, do you think you could make it around the track? All right.
Wanted you to ride with her.
Ride with her? I'm broken.
We don't think you can.
I also don't have a bike that I can ride around the track.
You and Jamie.
If I can do anything, you can too.
It was between you and Jamie.
Well, I'm gonna have to run with you.
Are you gonna run up the?
Yeah, go hit a run, dude.
I'm gonna have to run the whole track.
Yeah, get hit a run.
That's a long ass track.
Let's see. Oh God, this kid's been ripping the parking lot since Monday. Respect, brother.
He found his helmet at least.
I'm actually really glad the track turned around.
Oh, 100%.
Dude, it looks pretty out there.
And I'm glad that the good part was the jumps. Like,
Lexi, you have 18 minutes.
I told her that. I was like, you have like 20 minutes, girl. She goes, I don't care. I forgot you were broken. It was between you and Jamie.
Jamie might be out.
That's what I told her, that he's working after. Somebody would have to cover him.
All right.
Aaron, Ryan put the track. I was going to tell him up.
We need 6 or 7 tall people.
1, right here. 2, right here. 3, 4,
5.
6. Can you even reach? 5. Chad, the transmitter is dead for the DJIs. We're going shotgun now. Shotgun length.
It's alright, I'll just bypass what you're doing. Dude, the mic's gone.
I took it. I took
took it off me?
Yeah, it died.
Oh,
The transmitter, so I had to fix it.
So let's go and then, like, are we ready for sure? We're gonna lift up.
Hello, hello.
Ready?
Yeah, I don't know why this is my job.
Middle pole, there you go. All right.
Oh, it's filming us. Don't screw it up.
All right, don't back up. All right. Middle poles on 3, okay? And then as soon as those are done, you guys run around and start grabbing all these. Okay, 1, 2, 3, up. All right.
We don't have anyone on the right side, by the way.
Are we free? All right, everybody outside. Let it down. All right, is everybody ready? We got it.
We already got it.
And then do we want to, here's what we're going to do. We're going to work with the hands, but as we go this way, I think we should just go around and undo, you know what, we can leave those and just undo everything all the way down this way. And then every other one's already done. Yeah. We're going to fold it.
So if you guys can go around the outside, not this side, and just start undoing everything. Not here, not here. Oh, everything else.
We're going to fold it on the rack.
I like it.
You're shotgunning?
Yeah.
Boom! Boom, 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 boom.
What you thought about this?
DJI just died when I took it off your hood.
Tragedy.
Well, the transmitter died, not the mics.
I don't know what's going on.
They're supposed to be rolling it up or something?
I don't think we're doing that side, or did they say otherwise? I think they're going to leave those on because they're going to pull it over with that still attached. So it doesn't fly away, I guess. Dummy. I don't know.
Should I go absolutely burn the dirt up?
It's got to start clear at it.
It doesn't look muddy, is it?
No, it doesn't look that at all, honestly. Especially this straight with all the jumps. Do it.
We're going to try to fold it in like 3.5 foot.
That, we don't know that.
Yeah, right there. Perfect, all right.
Hold on. This is, hang on.
Guy doesn't know what 3.5 feet is.
All right, we got to pull it one more time.
Hear that?
Hey, all right, 1, 2, 3.
This is not ideal. It's not ideal, guys.
Why aren't you helping, dude?
I don't know. I'm just being lazy, that's it.
I feel you, me too. I'm just holding the camera.
Under like this. Put your hands like underneath so you can just follow it.
I can't. I'm on the corner here.
You ready?
Yeah.
Pull it back up.
Look, it's not, I'm set up for failure.
I don't know, Matt looks like holding the shot over there.
I'm set up for disaster.
Boom!
That was a good one, Guy.
One more.
Yeah, everybody on this side, undo this side.
I love this.
They usually don't, but I've found a way of getting it done.
That's right. Which is a book. A binder.
I don't know what to say. I'm just blue collar.
You know what I said?
Ah, I think you gotta unhook it.
Well, no,
I'm just blue collar. Couldn't tell.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna, I feel like that's gonna be difficult, but yeah, Aaron, you're gonna just let's try to go, yeah, right
Crazy, Matt's end is better than Ty's end.
This side?
going half first.
Yeah.
Somebody grab this side. No, this guy is good at going together. When's the last time Aaron did this?
This is his first time.
Oh, watch out. She's a woman, she's a track star.
Yeah. Bad was happening. Almost did it.
Where's my mallet? Where's my mallet?
What? Oh, we're getting a mallet, dude? You said mallet, bro. That's a full-on sledge. Oh, I'm broken. Ow. Oh, sorry, dude. I'm just as short. I can't reach it either.
Did this last time you...
Bro! Oh, my collarbone's broken. My collarbone and wrists are broken. And you did that. Hurry up! I ain't just riding.
Going to ask you right off the course so I can stay hydrated.
I like your
blue. What you need? One of my gallons. I had one in the tent when we were tearing down.
Yo, don't show us forks. Classified information.
What are we doing with that?
That's right. We're about to take out your van and the motor.
I was doing your lap time, so you're not within 2 seconds, dude.
Excellent.
I know, Ty's just standing next to your bike with a sledge.
I know, like what is
Bro,
happening?
I followed him. He's like, I need to get my mallet. I was like, bro, that's not a mallet. Looks like Coach Midge and Jeff are about to go. Dude, watch. I'm Thor, dude. I'm not Thor, dude.
Right there. Sure.
I don't want to. You see that? You see there is a challenge game.
That's probably good to get now.
Would you have a microfiber these get wiped off?
I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Holy crap.
His collarbone and his wrist are broken.
He can pull this out. He's like Thor.
He is Thor. Look at him. Look at him.
Gotta give it a little twist.
If I can pull it out.
Do what you're saying. Do what you're good at. Wipe it off.
I'm sorry, Ty, but that's a true man.
HR. What does that look like on here?
I didn't know that was us. The X and Y smacking. Yeah, I only gave an X smacking. Sorry, time.
Let's see if Matt Flood can do it.
These a little more smackers.
Oh, yeah, huh?
We got a travesty out there.
Go, Ty, go!
No, he's fine.
Okay, good. That looks like you've done that before.
Yeah, look.
Maybe a time or two.
Oh, look.
She still ain't ready.
Maybe the smallest.
Oh, what they say? Oh, look.
God, you got it?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I know what he wants.
about Marine Corps.
Oh.
Like, we didn't sing that song.
Sing, Matt.
It was an X-rated song.
Hard work.
There's no way he's lock spinach. There it is.
Wow.
Just needs to be spun.
Are you really nervous enough? Oh yeah, there we go. I feel like this mud is sticky. Yeah, it is. The Starks took like
at least clean. They like cleaned it off.
Work.
A lot of work.
Got the 841 machine out.
I didn't realize the little tykes were going out right now.
Neither did I.
That's devastating for the program.
Well, give them 20 minutes and you'll be probably up next.
Shoot, man.
Oh. All lights are going out.
Yeah.
You probably could go out.
You know the next, like the rotation? Who goes out after these guys? Red?
Oh, yeah.
After these guys is red.
Yeah, that'd be primo.
Man, this thing is sweet.
We'll go check out the track anyway.
Yeah. Give it a stroll.
Birthday back in these? Yeah. And then leave all that together in terms of the lung pulse. Hold her together, leave them together. Yeah. So like the short three, together.
Yeah.
Three, yeah.
2 men and a boy.
You got it.
Alright, you ready, Ty?
Sure.
Let's go, boys! Let's go! Let's go!
This one, I'll start here.
Give it a little gumption here. Yeah. We're gonna make this a two-person job.
How's Chad doing today?
Good.
Is there really no fudge?
Oh, there's no fudge. Speaking of fudge, though, I need some ice cream. I got my hopes up yesterday. I need
That was so
disappointed.
Ow! Ow!
Can we see the triple?
See the what?
I can go out there. Somebody wanted to see the triple. Alright, we're back.
Wet. Bad.
That's what Testing. We are live. We're back. Let's see how long this runs.
It's the end of the world as we know it. We rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Keep on rolling. Rolling. That's because I forgot that cord, you silly Billy. Beautiful. We're gonna go check out the track. Somebody wanted to check out the triple. Hopefully you're still here. Sorry about the delay. Do it again. Heck yeah.
That was close.
That was close. It's the end of the world as we know it. Where is the...
Balance in the rut.
Yeah.
Every time they land, I feel this thing shake.
Oh yeah. Now, if you're that, if that happens.
Let's go. He said over
Look straight. Look straight. That's it. Keep looking straight. Oh boy, runs. That's it. That's it.
He's just laser focused on us. He's not looking at where he's going at all.
He is definitely destined for free. There's no doubt in my mind he'll be FMS.
Cade's getting a workout in. Look at him go, dude.
You just tell me how
cool guys hang out?
Yeah.
You're good. I'm about to let me slide past you and hopefully not fall and die.